Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and today we're finally revisiting Old School Runescape. Gosh, we play this game like every 2 or 3 months seemingly. Though there's something pretty interesting coming up soon, leagues in this game that we might end up streaming a ton, at least initially. But anyways, 2 months since we last streamed. We have obviously made a lot of progress since then, so let's go and catch up on that. Let's see, we have our notepad over here. Let's see, through good old Rune Light. So, let's just go from the top. This was in no particular order, so let's just go through everything. So, what did we get since last stream? We got 2 dragon axes, so now we can actually do wood cutting. One of these will be converted into a 2-handed axe once the forestry update that I'm looking forward to comes out. No official date on that yet, but hopefully some point. The biggest issue is they're probably going to do it the exact day I have jury duty, so that's going to be annoying. Hopefully they delay it another week. Because if they do it the first Wednesday in November, I will probably be busy. So that's unfortunate. But anyways, those will help a lot with woodcutting. One of these will keep as a normal axe, the other one will be a 2-handed axe, and that normal axe will eventually become an infernal axe. If we can ever get to Cerberus, I still need 1 more Slayer level. You can technically boost to it, but I prefer to have the full Slayer level so we don't have to keep pieing it down. We got the Dragon Harpoon from a Drake, or whatever it's called, not a Drake. The big worm. It's a big, like, dragon creature thingy. But anyways, we got that from that. 1 in 2,000 chance. Really nice. Makes doing Temperos and getting 99 fishing a little bit easier, as well as the giant shark. We got 2 Ferroceptors right over here. So 2 Ferroceptors, one of them goes to making a thing in our house so that we can change our spellbook whenever we want, which is nice. The other one is used for teleporting to a bunch of various locations. And actually, if I click this, I think we can, yeah, see the whole thing. I forget which one each of these are, but one of these goes to the place where you could change your spellbook, though I could already do that in my house now. One of these goes to the place where you sell all your artifacts. One of these goes to the Pyramid Plunder, which is the most useful one. And one of these goes to, which I believe is this one, goes to Raids 3. Something I'll probably be doing in the League, but will not be doing on this account quite yet. Because I believe disconnecting there's like an auto-death, even if you have Crystal. So, because if you're not in combat, but you're in one of the puzzle rooms, I believe you just auto-lose hardcore status. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I didn't mention that. We are still hardcore, by the way. We have not died. We are actually currently, what rank are we? If we type in our thingy, we are currently rank something. We are currently rank 874, at least based on total level. Obviously, we could be ranked individually in every single individual thing. Like in this, we're top 1,000. In this, we're like 4,500 because I've been slacking on barrows. But as far as over total level, which is generally the one that's referred to, we're at 874. Only about 300-something people have ever gotten a max cape on a hardcore Iron Man. And we're pretty much there. Not exactly there, but, you know, we're pretty close. We're getting there. Soon, TM. We might be able to do it within the first year. Because we started this account back in basically March, if you take away all the free-to-play time, which we didn't really do much in there. Like a few weeks in free-to-play is basically like 1 or 2 days in Members Worlds with how little XP you get there. But anyways, what we're doing. Okay, so other things. Just trying to catch up on everything. Also, hello, Maximus. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. So, other things that we got done. Face Guard. Face Guard, I actually went over drop rate. This is the first thing that we did not get completely spooned on this account. So the Nice Nut Face Guard, really nice, has a higher strength bonus. It's realistically going to be our best in slot headgear for probably forever, because getting actual best in slot is going to be a nightmare and a half. That will probably never do. So, if we're not on Slayer tasks, this is basically our best in slot for all meleeing forever. So, that's nice. Other than that, Ferroceptor already went over. Trident of the Seas, these basically just make magic viable. They have added in recent times, and I have gotten that too, the Warp Scepter. This is basically an early game version of Trident of the Seas. Trident of the Seas has always had a big issue in Old School Runescape in that it requires 87 Slayer to get, which is very late into the game. Like, we're talking like mid-game, later part of mid-game, before you really end up getting this. And this is a very mid-game kind of Trident, or kind of mage weapon. Yet you can't get access to it until quite a decent Slayer level. So, they ended up adding a really easy-to-get version called the Warp Scepter that they added when they re-added the Eyes of Glufry. This was actually a quest that came out in 2007, but it came out in 2007 before the backup, because Old School Runescape is based on a 2007 backup from basically midway through 2007. But this came in late 2007, so most of the files and everything for the quest was already in the game. But it just wasn't implemented. So they end up implementing it, making it a little bit more modernized, adding the Scepter because this actually wasn't in it originally. And this is basically just the early game mage equivalent for maging now, instead of using the better Trident. But anyways, aside from that, what do we have now? Oh yeah, Blood Fury and Tentacle Whip. Blood Fury, really nice. They've been very careful not to power creep lifesteal in this game. But one way that they have done it is with the Amulet of Blood Fury. It has all the benefit of the super tanky Amulet of Fury, which is the tankiest amulet in the game, combined with a lifesteal effect. I forget exactly what it is. I believe it's a 30% chance you steal 20% life. But you use one charge every single time you attack, regardless if you get lifesteal or not. But I still have a lot of charges on it. I've only really used that Bandos, as you can kind of see from our Bandos chestplate. Like that and like a few other things like Gargoyles and stuff. Not Gargoyle, but the actual boss version of Gargoyles. But anyways, so we did that. Oh yeah, we got our first 2 pets! We finally got it. We got Scotizo first. This pet is basically a pet that doesn't count as a pet. It is a 1 in 65 from the thing in Zaya, the Slayer thingy. Basically, if you get 99 Slayer, you're almost guaranteed to come with 1 free Scotizo. Not exactly, but it's basically free. So it's not really considered a pet, but it is a pet, so we'll take it. Okay, he has been picked up. Other than that, we got Rocky. I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned this, but one of my cats I used to have, not the really good Persian cat, but the other one, was actually called Rocky. And the reason he was called Rocky was because he has this exact same color scheme. He has like all those gray like rock tones, as like the dark gray, the light gray, a little bit of white, stuff like that. It didn't have this exact coloration scheme, obviously. But yeah, I used to have a cat that looked like this color scheme. And we called it Rocky. So I really like this pet. I actually got it really early on my defense pier back like 7-ish years ago in this game. We got it at level 19, which is kind of funny because this one got it at level 91. Unfortunately, this pet is a little bit of a weird one to get early on skilling because it's actually really free to get. You can basically force spawn it with like 10 to 20 hours with stalls. I got it automatically while doing RD Night, so we didn't need to do anything extra there. And you know what? We'll leave him out for a little bit. We'll let him follow us. We'll pick him back up. Also, is he trying to trick or treat on me? We are next to the Halloween event that we will be doing in a second. Anyways, what else do we still have to go over? Oh yeah, all the 99s we've gotten since last stream. So last stream, we only had 99 cooking. Since then, we've picked up 99 HP, so hopefully we won't die. 99 strength, so we can max hit stuff. 99 defense, so we can not die. What other one? Oh, and 99 farming, so we can get potions. And that's all the 99s. 99 farming actually been really, really useful. It's actually our highest skill, not counting HP. Like, as far as any skilling skill, it is our highest one. Mostly because you got to constantly do farm runs. And I just realized I've never done a single farm run on stream. So, yeah, we'll need to go do that at some point. Just for the sake of it. We got base 85s. So, currently we're working to, well, obviously 99s to max cape. And then we can start playing the game. But until then, we can't really start playing the game. But, yeah, we need base 99s to really start playing. We're currently at base 85s, which is 1/4 the way technically to 99. However, due to scaling of many skills, it's actually a lot quicker to do. Also, a lot of these I already have banked. Like, I have most of, oh, maybe not all of it, but a good number of 99 herb lore banked. I have all of 99 construction banked. The actual reason I haven't cashed it out yet is because the forestry update will actually be making it easier to do. So I'm kind of waiting on that before we go do that. Aside from that, what else? What else that we have banked? Well, I guess technically 99 magic's banked. 99 range is technically banked. Just gotta use the ammunition. Smithing's pretty much banked. Just gotta do a little more mining. It's pretty much there. There's a lot of smithing to actually do. But anyways, yeah, most things already kind of at 99, just a matter of actually doing it. Same as crafting, I just need to mine a bunch of rocks, a bunch of sand, so we can go make all of our seaweed into glass, and then blow the glass, and then get all of our XP. I finally got full Elite Void. This actually requires the Hard Diary, and doing the Hard Diary actually requires killing Zora, which we did, and gives a really cool theme. I love the Coil theme. It's one of my favorite songs in this game. As far as boss music, they do really good boss music in this game. Yeah, here it is. I'm not sure if you could hear it that well. Let's see, how high do I have volume on? It's on decently high. Let me make it a little bit higher. I don't want it too high, though. Can you hear that? Good old Coil. We'll have it in the background as we go over the rest. But anyways, yeah, that's for the big snake boss. We'll eventually be doing it. I need 93 Slayer before I could do it effectively, because it gives you a free life per day, basically making it impossible to die there. And it is a pretty lethal boss when you're still learning it, because I do not know the patterns. Once you know the patterns, it's like one of the easier bosses in the game. Maybe not easiest, but you know, it's on the easier side. But I still want to have the diary, because the diary gives you 1 free revive per day, and it basically makes you invincible there. Anyways, so yeah, we got full Elite Void, which is this right here. It has, each one of these has a set effect. So if we go over here and click on set bonuses, this one gives us 12.5% more damage with range, which is best in slot, if not on Slayer task for most things, as long as you don't have super high accuracy, or defense, I mean. And it also gives us 10% higher accuracy. Though not more so than like D-Hide, I don't think. If you're wearing like a full D-Hide or like Missouri or one of the better ones, or Armadillo. But anyways, it's a little bit lower on accuracy, but a lot higher on damage than most sets. So anything with lower defense or midway defense, you tend to use full Void on. The main reason I wanted to get this, other than just general usage, is Vorkath. We haven't done Dragon Slayer 2. I'm waiting on Max Keep before we do that, just because it makes the 2 fights a lot easier. Very safe. Maybe not free, but very, very safe compared to otherwise. So this will be one of the things we'll be using for that, just to make it even easier. Aside from that, it also works for Mage and Melee, though not as good. The range one is definitely the best. The Melee one ends up doing, was it just 10% more damage and accuracy? So you don't even get the 2.5% bonus on that. I'm not sure why. And the other one is the Magic one, which gives you a lot more accuracy, 45%, but only 2.5% more magic damage. So the range one is the main reason anyone gets a full Void, and pretty much no other reason. Aside from that, I also got an Amulet of Anguish. It is the best range amulet in the game. It actually gives range strength, something that is pretty rare for most equipment, though they've been adding a few more in endgame lately. But this is basically the best range amulet in the game. Why am I not clicking on... Where's range? Wait, where's range power? Oh, because I don't have an ammo equipped. Oh no, it's showing it right there. My bad. I was gonna say, why is it not showing it? But it actually gives us 5 range strength, which makes it really good with things that have a really rapid attack. Like we're talking short bows, blowpipe that I don't have yet, stuff like that. Anything with a super quick attack speed, it gains a big benefit from. It doesn't have as big of a benefit with like crossbows and such, but it's still best in slot in most situations, including... actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say including Vorkaf, but no. You actually want to use Salve Amulet on Vorkaf. So, minus some Vorkaf, but there's a few things it's pretty good on. And generally, if you're attacking something and it's not attacking you and you're using range, you always want to be using this thing. So yeah, we finally got that, which means we now have 2 out of the 4 Zenite things, and we actually got it pretty quickly. The first Zenite we got in 5 kills, the second one we got within like 80, and I think we're at like 150-ish demonic gorillas, though it normally takes like 1,200, so we're really lucky on that right now. And aside from that, we got... Oh yeah! We finally got a tank legs. It's kind of weird, because we haven't really had tank legs for the longest time on this account, but we finally got Varric's plate skirt. Before we had to use Guthans, which is the absolute worst tank legs from Barrows, and now we got the absolute best one, which is Varric's plate skirt. The main benefit of it is it's, I believe, similarly, if not as tanky as the other ones, that's what I wanted, but it has a 4 prayer bonus, so if you see a prayer, it just makes it so you can just keep your prayers on for a lot longer, while still being just as tanky, so really, really nice. Aside from that, we did get the full Varric set, so we do have that for effect now. I think before we only had Carol's as full, so pretty much the 2 better ones? Well, I wouldn't say 2 better ones. Carol's definitely the best full one with Amulet of the Damned, but I don't know which one would actually be the best in full. I guess technically Darrock or Guthans in a sense, but I'd very rarely use Guthans because I wouldn't want to camp low HP. But anyways, we got Bando's chestplate and 8 KC. I think we're at 13 total right now. I have very low kill count on it, but we got very lucky. Yeah, we're at 13 total kill count on Barrows. I mean, on General Garter. And who knows, maybe we'll do a kill this stream. I'm concerned with like stream lag on that one, but he's pretty straightforward. I was actually really concerned with all the God War bosses. I did them all once just because I needed it for Diary. I was kind of concerned to camp them a little, but we got really lucky on him. This is actually the most expensive piece now too. If we go price check it real quick, I think it's over 30 mil. This used to be only like 10 mil back in the day. The reason it went up so much is when Next came out, you can actually discard your Bando's chestplate for like 3 components of a Bando's chestplate. It's kind of a mechanic that exists in RuneScape 3, but doesn't really exist much in Oldschool Runescape. But they have added it for a couple things, including Bandos, Armadillo, and like a few other stuff like that, where you can basically break down old equipment and make it into like best in slot or really strong other equipment. And that's one of the reasons why Bandos actually went up a lot. Bandos Tacits, the leg piece, is normally better because it gives you 1 higher strength bonus over what we could use right now, like Obsidian legs. Because right now, if I'm using a strength bonus legs, it's only a 1 strength bonus, whereas Bandos Tacits is a 2 strength bonus. However, Bando's chestplate, despite not being as popular to actually use, has gone up substantially because it gives you 3 components instead of 2 components when you break it down. So that's mainly what made this so pricey, and is actually, I believe, our most expensive item, our 1 singular drop. So that's good to get early, because if we get multiple of these will get broken down into what will eventually be our Torva in like a billion years from now. I have no clue if I'm ever going to bother go for Torva. We're probably not going to be alive by the time we go for Torva, but I don't know. We'll see. I've never even done Next before. I've barely even done God War's dungeon, so we'll see. But yeah, maybe we'll do another kill count so we can get it similar to Ziliana, the Saradomin one. Go for 1 single kill, maybe 2. It depends. We'll go with the super safe setup, which is pretty much where we're at now, honestly. Just got to do like a Sarah item, I think, or something. Actually, no, I need a Zami item on me. So that would need to be like a War Blessing or something. But anyways, anything else to mention? Oh yeah, skills. We're at 2,150 total. 2,200 is the next big milestone because we can go to total worlds that are basically exclusive to people who are maxing or already maxed. So yeah, that's all that. Anyways, we're at the Halloween event. Let's go do the Halloween event. And yeah, let's go see this. There's a bunch of people already doing here, as you can see. bunch of people in the bank high alking. Maybe we'll go join them because I actually have a lot of stabs I need to go high alk. It might look like we have no cash right now, but if I go examine these two, this is where our cash stack is currently invested. We currently have 28 mil in fire battle staffs, another 2.3 mil, or sorry, 2.8 mil. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong value. We have 2.9 mil, 29 mil in fire battle staves. We have 2.8 mil in longbows from when I AFK'd it for 90 woodcutting. I'm still surprised I have these left. I just haven't had enough natures to go do them. And I also have another, honestly, probably about as much as that by the time we get around to it. Probably another 28-ish mil in battle staffs here. It says 21 mil here, but once we fully process them into something actually alchable, the fire battle staffs, this number is going to shoot up to pretty much the number of that number. So, yeah, we're pretty much good to go. Like, this will be invested into those battle staves. These battle staves will be turned into this. Basically meaning we currently right now have 2 piles of this, meaning we have 56 mil in pure cash. I just need to go actually high alch it all, which I just haven't bothered. That and process the rest of these. Though that can easily be AFK'd over the course of like a day while doing other things, so not too big a deal. Because actually making the orbs is pretty AFK. A little bit less so making the battle staves. I normally do it while doing forestry, whenever I do. But anyways. Alright, let's go put everything away and go to the Halloween event. I'm not sure quite what we need for this, so let me just go for some escape crystals. Let's go like a little bit of every telly. I think we need to wear a costume, so I'll wear nothing else right now. Oh yeah, am I still using the pet? Did I grab my pet? Where did my pet go? Where did Rocky go? Oh, he's still following me. You know, I'll leave Rocky following us for now. We'll pick it up when we do something more important, but for now, we'll leave it following us. Let me go get a bunch of teleports just so we have means of getting around. Anything else if you think we might need? I don't know, spade. Oh no, what else? What else? Maybe some cash if you need to buy something from a shop. Gosh, we have like no cash. I should honestly be high alchemy while we do this. We have like 0 cash right now. Oh, where's my lava battle staff? Give me that. Give me my natures. Let's go high alch. We were just talking about everyone in this bank's high alching. Let's go join them. Alright, we'll do that. Let me go get my stack of thingies. Go grab that. Make sure not to drop them. Though I don't think it actually lets you drop them on accident. I've actually done that back in the day. I remember because I really loved construction and still do in this game. And one thing I would actually do is I would spend like a day that I had off on the weekend when I didn't have school or anything. I would spend it like trying to earn GP through various means. And then at the end of the day, I would go over to that one construction shop where you buy like all the marble blocks and all the gold leaves, and then I would decorate the house. So even then I was into like cozy games like that, like Stardew Valley, gosh, the older one, Harvest Moon, back in the day, and stuff like that. Even back then, was still doing that. Obviously, most recently, we've been doing Moonstone Island on the channel and 100%ing that. But, yeah, I would go back in the day, like, all the profit from a given day, or at least, like, 80% of it, would just go straight into upgrading the house, either training our skill or making a bunch of cool little cosmetics for it. It was a lot of fun. And that was back when houses weren't even as useful as they are today. But anyways, let's go start this event. Who do I talk to here? Oh no, let me just talk to you. I have no clue how to start this. Hello there! Hi. What's the giant cauldron doing here? Let's see. It's collecting treats, and looking spooky while doing it. What happens when it's full? We don't know, but we're hoping to find out. Sometimes bats come out of it. Maybe a whole swarm will fly, when it's full. I hope not. Can anyone put treats in? Of course. It's massive, so we'll need as much help as we can get. I'll do that. Oh, wait, let me go turn the other area music on. There we go. Good old Varrock music. I'll do it. What can I? What I can. I'll do what I can. Gosh, I cannot speak this morning. Do you know how the cauldron got here? We're not sure. It was here when we came out to trick or treat. So, you didn't see anyone put it in here. Nope. But I reckon Def brought it. Oh yeah, that's something that happens during Halloween that we probably won't see unless we go to like Pest Control or something. If you actually die during Halloween, the Grim Reaper actually comes and says a little dialogue line. I can't remember if it's like taunting you or just mentioning like, I claim your soul or something. I don't remember. But yeah, if you actually die during Halloween, the Grim Reaper comes for you. I think it used to be a mechanic that was always in the game. I don't remember. At like one point, but then it was removed, and then now it comes back like just for Halloween or something. But anyways. Though that won't be happening. We're on a hardcore Iron Man with 1 life. We're not going to die. Unless it's in a minigame where it's a safe death. Do you think he'll come back to get it? No way was it Def. It must have been a wizard. Maybe one of those scary Zamorak ones. That doesn't sound better. Well, this is all very strange, but it certainly fits the season. Okay, how do I trick or treat? Let's see. Some of the grown-ups are giving out treats to trick-or-treaters. Even the guards are doing it. So, just go to them in the costume of at least 3 spooky pieces and shout trick-or-treats. then go get treats. Alright. And sometimes really generous grown-ups come by and give lots of treats. Oh yeah, you'll need a treat cauldron to put all your treats in. Okay, we'll go wield this. There you go. We found these by the Great Cauldron, and they look like they look just like it, even as it fills up. Spooky, thanks. Here are some spooky things you can make a costume with. All the previous Halloween rewards have been unlocked. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we already get it. That's weird. All the other ones, you have to do the whole event before you get it. Nice. Okay, we got all the Halloween outfits now. Let's see. Let me go find something spooky. Wait, what? Check costume. Oh, no. I don't want to check costume. I want holiday items. All right, let's see. Oh, we got chicken outfit. Oh, I got to go chicken outfit. Is this even in question? We're obviously going chicken outfit. We got quite a selection here. But yeah, give me the chicken outfit. 100%. Give me that, give me that, give me that. There we go. Nice. Alright. Is that spooky enough for you? Check costume. How's my costume? It's not very spooky. Try using at least 3... Oh, it has to be Halloween items. Oh, can I put these back in you? Wait. Can I, like, put this back in? Wait. I forget. Who do I go... I think I just drop it. Yeah, I can just destroy. Hold up. Yeah. Let me destroy these. Oh, it has to be Halloween pieces. Oh. I guess we could technically mix that in, but no, it has to be Halloween pieces. Okay, give me just some Halloween items then. Holiday items. Alright, just give me a skeleton outfit, I guess. Let's see, we'll go full skelly. Give me that. Alright, that should be spooky enough. There we go. We're a skeleton casting High Oak. There we go. Alright, hello there. Can you check my costume? Is this spooky enough for you? How's my costume? Oh, that's a spooky costume. Alright, thanks. Okay, now we can go trick-or-treating. Alright, let me go wield the cauldron. Good, it goes on our offhand. Perfect. Alright, let's go trick-or-treat some guards then. Let's go do one of everything. Alright, trick-or-treat. Trick-or-treats! Oh, spooky little ghost. How about a visit from a spooky someone? Oh gosh, they could do tricks instead. Alright. Alright, we got a banana. We got a, bruised banana. Oh, is that ghost just gonna sit there? Oh, so maybe I should bring out a ghost speak amulet. Might be able to talk to them. Oops, I almost just clicked pickpocket. Trick or treat. Okay, good. We got something. That sounds like candy. Oh, what did he just say? Lumberjack guide? I couldn't see what that was. Let me go to the Lumberjack guide real quick. He wasn't reading what he said, but I saw the word Lumberjack guide. Lumberjack guide. That should be you. There's someone here, so this must be right. Alright, trick or treat. Greetings, adventurer. Are you looking for advice, or are you looking for treats? Can you guess from looking at my outfits? I have seen adventurers sporting a wild range of interesting get-ups, no matter the season. True. That said, it's the season to be spooky, and you could do a fine job of it. I will not ask whether this is also your choice of clothes the rest of the year. After all, you are more than welcome to dress how you like, when you like. That is very accepting of you. I meet a lot of people in my line of work and hear a lot of stories, believe it or not. People tell stories of adventurers, past and future, just by the way they dress. And what does my outfit say? That you are very interested in gathering sweet treats. You're spot on. While we're on the topic, is there anyone else I can visit? Go near the town crier in Falador. Okay, that's all I need to hear. To Falador. Good thing we brought a billion teleports with us. I think it's over to the left over here. Oh, can we trick-or-treat these guards too? Oh, we can. Trick-or-treat. Trick-or-treat. Give me something. Anything? Oh, Iffy and Varrock. Oh, thanks for the tip. Alright, we'll do that later. Iffy and Varrock. I believe that's one of the old ladies. Trick-or-treat. Okay. Hear ye, hear ye. Come and check out the spookiest costume in town. Oh, where? Yours, of course. Unless you can tell me it isn't supposed to be a costume. Oh, it is. I am flattered. No, we're just actually a skeleton. Too bad. I wonder if you can actually wear the Anku outfit. That one really looks like a skeleton. Though we're never going to have it on this account. I think it's from Master Clues, super rare. Well, maybe not super rare, but we're definitely not doing it. I think you'd have to do like 1,500 plus Master Clues to really get a full set on an Iron Man account. Then you hope... we still haven't completed one. Well, we got one step away from one, but it was such deep wilderness, what I believe an item we didn't have. So even if we wanted to go into wilderness, we couldn't because I didn't have the item. Anyways, then you hopefully won't mind me calling everyone to see it. I appreciate the attention, although I was just really hoping for some treats. Straight to the point, I see. Fine. Please, take these. My thanks. Have a happy Halloween. How many treats do we have, by the way? Thank you. While you're here, do you think anyone else I should speak to? Elsie and Vera. By Elsie. Elsie. I think she's in the church? I think one of the people told me to go to is in the church. The other one's in, like, that sewing shop place, or whatever that place is called. Alright, we'll go to both of them, then. How many treats do we have? How do I check? We currently have 208 treats. Not sure how many we need. Wait, why does it show stats? Wait, what? Stats? Eat one? The stats. During the Halloween 2023 event, the community has collected a total of 66.3 million treats. That's a lot. This event just started, like, what, a few days ago, I think? Last Wednesday? What's today? Sunday. So yeah, this has been going on for 4 days. And 66.3 million treats. If we only need to do, like, 1,000... Gosh, that's a lot of people. Oh, this game does have a big player base. Also, I did go to one of the more populated worlds so we could see people and not just be all by yourself. At least for now. We'll switch later. Also, why is it not... Oh, because I have the thing open. Let's see. How many people are in this world? 1,433. Not as high as some. Also, why is the Barbarian so busy right now? I think there must be a shooting star there. They have been making some adjustments to shooting stars. I believe they're coming all in on Wednesday. It was very controversial because it was so bad initially, but I think they fixed it to be less bad, so that's nice. Anyways, let's go to these two old ladies. I believe one of them is at the church, and the other one is... That's not where I wanted to go. And the other one is at the clothes shop in Varrock. The other one's in the church in Varrock. Iffy... Oh yeah, wasn't Iffy one of them? Alright, trick or treat. Trick or treat! Oh, dearie, what a beautiful costume. I would have jumped out of my skin if I could still jump. Say, while you're here, would you care for a scary story? Sure, why not? I was about to say exactly that. Actually, that's the exact dialogue lines it has. Wow, that's funny. We have bowls of treats. I didn't actually read that dialogue. It's just what it naturally said. We have bowls of treats we keep to treats, trick-or-treaters. We left the bowls outside. Actually, I know someone when I was younger that did that. Because they were, like, away or, like, working at night or something similar, they literally just left a gigantic bowl of candy outside with a sign that said only take 5 or something. And obviously people took more than 5. They took, like, 2 handfuls, possibly. But it was just a gigantic. Like, it could last for probably, like, 200 people with how many they did. Like, it was a gigantic orange bowl. Like, I'm not sure how to even describe its dimensions. Though it was pretty small at the time, so it might have seemed bigger. But it was definitely very large. Like, they put it on a tree stump, and it was bigger than the tree stump. Because they had, like, a chopped down tree stump and just put it on top of it. And it, like, the base of it was, like, over the tree stump. And it was a pretty decent-sized tree stump. Anyways, we have bowls of treats we keep to treat trick-or-treaters. We left the bowls outside the shop so that trick-or-treaters wouldn't come in and frighten the customers. However, we found the treats vanishing in an instant, as if a greedy passerby, yeah, that's exactly how those work, would help themselves without leaving any for anyone else. Yeah, that's pretty much how that works. That's not very polite, if you ask me. That's kind of funny that she even mentions that. That's exactly how it works in real life. I was ready to be up in arms about today's youth, but I thought it would be prudent to witness the thief first. That sounds dangerous. What did you do? We refilled the bowls and waited. But we must have been too visible. Everyone was behaving perfectly. We went to sit back, and the sweets vanished once again. Was it a ghost? I bet it was ghosts. We refilled again, and this time hid very carefully. For a while, nothing happened. Charlie came by, but they only took a couple of sweets before strolling back. Then, when we last expected it, the most unsettling monster appeared from behind the shop, crammed its head into one of the bowls, and woofed the whole content out. Oh no! What did it look like? Keen, knee-height eyes, as dark as night, a large gaping mouth, 4 legs, skin peeling and covered in fleas. Eventually, oh, you mean the dog? I think she's talking about the dog that runs around Varrock, the stray dog. Eventually, we understood that someone had been putting Halloween costumes on the hungry stray dog. Oh, yeah, there she is. We now keep the bowls where we can see them. Oh, I was not expecting that plot twist. That was a lovely story, Iffy. Before I take my leave, is there anyone else I should visit? Yes, my sister Elfie in the Varrock Church. Oh, I was raised in the church. Loves a good spook as well. You should show her your costume. Alright, thank you. We already kind of knew about that lead, but sure, we'll go head over there. High alk along the way. Gotta get that money. Our stack is looking pretty pitiful, as this is basically our whole gold stack right now. But eventually it'll be like 60 mil, just gotta go process it all. And the process is pretty quick, like we're already almost at 200k. Even this stream will probably hit like 1 or 2 of the mil. If not more, we'll barely even high alking. But anyways, let's get to the Vera Church. Is she on the main floor or on one of the other floors that you like never go to? No, because she must be on the upper floor because that's not her. Alright, what floor are you on? This place is like 3 floors or something. Are you? Yes, you're Elsie. Oh, let me do trick or treat. Trick or treat! Oh, what a lovely costume! I somehow did not think Halloween was a holiday you'd enjoy. Well, dearie. Also, is this the same model as the other one? Wait, I didn't even think about that. Is this the same lady model, just on a rocking chair? Just with a different name and a different location? Well, dearie, appearances can be deceiving. Let me tell you a little story of my youth. My sister and I always loved knitting. Between Christmas jumpers and other woolly scarves, we have a little family tradition. As a way to challenge ourselves when we were a bit younger, we would knit the most horrifying Halloween costume, then wear them and scare passerbys by out of their wits. What kind of costumes are we talking about? Iffy's favorite costume represented the Chaos Elemental. Mine was a fearsome 3-headed dragon, King Black Dragon then. Also, I still haven't killed that a single time in this account. While the King Black Dragon itself is not in the wilderness, the path teleporter thingy to get there is. And yeah, I just haven't bothered doing it yet. It's a pretty easy boss itself, it's just getting there is like 99% of the battle. Sorry, but I have to see it to believe it. Sorry, dearie. We were banned from wearing those years ago because of the mass hysteria they caused. I reused the yarn to make mittens for the church sale. Anyway, thank you for taking the time to listen to my little silly story. Have some well-deserved treats. That's not all mince, I promise. Thank you, Elsie. Do you know if anyone else is looking for some kind of trick-or-treating fun? You know who else would love to see a colorful costume? Ned in Draenor Village. Okay, I do not have a good teleport there, though I did pretty recently put an Eternal Glory in my house. I didn't have it for the longest time because I'm still waiting to go into the wilderness, which I've been scared to do to go get the Ring of Welf's charge, because you can only do it at the Wilderness Obelisk, unfortunately. And since we can't buy from the Grand Exchange, we actually do have to go to the Wilderness, and it's in super deep multi-combat. I don't think anyone ever goes there to kill people, but I need 8 charged Ring of Welfs. I easily have the Ring of Welfs. The problem is charging them while not dying. So for that, I haven't been able to get an Eternal Amulet here, which would be a lot more convenient. Instead, it's like all the way over here. And the only reason I even made this, for the longest time, I didn't even have one of these. The only reason I did it is because to get a full Elite Void, I had to make this painting right here of the how do you even say that? Isafardar Palace, or painting. Like, it's of, I think it's of Prifidinus? Like the gates of Prifidinus or something? Through the trees. But, yeah, there's a little painting of it. But we had to do that for the hard diary for that location. But in doing so, yeah, we can have Eternal Glory here. So let's go to Draenor Village. An actual Eternal Glory we won't be able to ever get because you have to charge like 10,000 plus glories at the, hey, an Iron Man. At the, what would you call it? The Wilderness Obelisk. But anyways, we'll be lucky if we even do one. Trick or treat. Hello, Ned. It's the guy from Dragon Slayer. That's the only thing I know him from, even though I'm pretty sure he's used for a ton of other things, kind of. Hey, what a good costume. He also sells rope. That would scare any old sailor. And, oh, I wonder if he'll have a big part in sailing. We're getting a new scaling skill. It passed the pole barely, but it passed the pole. So, yeah, I wonder if he's going to play a big part in it. Who knows? Maybe he'll be the guy who hands out the 99 sailing cape. I highly doubt it, though. But he's pretty big on sailing. And always has been. Like, sailing's not even out, and he has so much dialogue based on it. He used to be an old retired sailor, and then helps you during Dragon Slayer 1, in order to help you sail your boat. And then it crashes because Elvarg, kills it out. We did that in, like, episode 3 of the series. Or whatever it was. But anyways, that would scare any old sailor, and I've seen my fair share of things. Do you get much business around Halloween? Actually, not too bad. For the most part, they need some ropes for anything, or for trying hay bales. Gosh, I cannot speak this morning. Honestly, I could just never speak. But the bulk of my business at the moment is sailing rigs. Do they require particular maintenance at this time of year? No, but I have heard that they are considering allowing less experienced sailors to sail the seas. I think it'll just mean an increase of shipwrecks, if you ask me, but it is good for my business. Oh, that does sound interesting. I wonder if they'll let me. Maybe in a year or so. Oh, that's funny. Because they're referencing Sailing coming out in about a year or so. Because that's when e-Sailing will release. Meanwhile, I'd better get to work right away. I'll leave you to it then. Is there anyone else who I'd like to see my costume? I believe you visited the most generous of us. The citizens are still as eager as ever, though. And I hear Varrock is the place to be for trick-or-treaters. Alright, let's go back to Varrock then. So we just turn in our treats then? How many do we have? How many do we have right now? We have 508. Alright, let's see if 500 is enough for anything. Is this enough to finish the event? How do I do this? Deposit? All. And we got a cobweb cape, that's a new one. We got a spider hat, that's a new one. We got the trick emote, that's, I think, a new one. You've received a gift, the spider hat. You can access this new style change option on the spider hat. Oh, cool. So it's like the nest that we got earlier. Alright, cool. Are these the only 2 rewards then? Or are there more rewards? How'd I check? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I've gotten 6 out of 9. Next gift in 52. I guess we'll deal with the rest of this later. Goals reach 1 of 4. I think this might be every unique. I think the other things that these give are like the masks that you can claim every single year and stuff like that, which I technically don't have on this account because we've never done one yet. But, okay. Interesting. So these must be the 2 main new items then. Possibly 3 if this tricky emote's actually new. Where is it? Let's see, trick. Yeah, I think that's new. I don't recall button being over here and all the clue scores I've done. That's kind of cool. Oh, apparently there's another one. Oh, wait, does the cape have an emote? Wait. Wait, does this have an emote attached to it? No. Wait, change? What do you mean change? Change? What's change doing? I'm not sure what change does. Change doesn't seem to do anything. Wait, does it change the emote? Let's see. Oh, I see. Does it do the smoke effect? Let me click change again. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, it adds a smoke effect to it. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's like adjusted the whole thing. It's kind of cool. What's this guy's emoting with us? Anyways, let me go put away all this junk. Alright, let's see. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's just put it in our player-owned house, I guess. We go... Did I just destroy this? What is this even used for? I'm gonna eat it. Probably a bad idea. You eat the bruised banana. It's simply, simply and not at all delicious. Wonderful. Alright, perfect. And we got this hat. It looks like we change it to a couple different styles. So this is just a normal level 1 spider. Then we could change it to Venenatus, which is the wilderness spider. We can also change it to Verzik, which is the almost the Tombs of the Masket, the Theater of Blood spider, the final boss in that place. And then we have Sarachnis, which is the only one of these we've actually killed. Well, then I guess technically the common spider. And then we have Sarachnis, which actually doesn't look too much like Sarachnis, but it's a red spider. I'll take it. Honestly, the one that looks the most like its actual spider is honestly the common spider, because it's a really small model, so upscaling it kind of works. Whereas all these are downscaled from their normal model, because all 3 of these are massive spiders. Whereas this is actually a small spider that is upscaled, where the other 3 are large spiders downscaled. So this actually looks the most like its model. Actually, it might literally even just be the spider model. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a larger version of the normal spider model. Ah, there we go. Not as cool as the bird nest we got for Easter, but I'll take it. Anyways, let's go put all this junk in our house, and let's go do something else. We do have a bunch of objectives I do want to scale around to. Oh yeah, I don't think I actually mentioned our goals. One of them's done. Oh, things are ready. Let's see, I do like those little timer thingies. Where's the thing that shows our notes? Right over here. So, Halloween event, check. That is now completed. Halloween-like bosses. I was going to do maybe some bosses that are scary-like. I'm not sure which. But, I don't know, we should do something. If nothing else, I kind of want to at least do, Zolkino, which I guess is a little bit scary as far as us dying. Random skilling, exploring, I figured we'd just do a ton of just random skilling. Just for the fun of it, just kind of go around, try a bunch of different ones. And aside from that, I do want to try getting 90 smithing and 93 hunter, both of which are close enough that we could do it in about an hour or 2 for both. Which this one's going to be under an hour, though we'll use 2 different methods. And the hunter one will also do 2 different methods. So that one will take slightly over an hour with the 2 methods we'll be using. This one then gives slightly less XP to hunter specifically than the other one. But anyways, let's go put this all in our house, and let's go do something. So, I don't know, spooky content. What is spooky like in this game these days? Because I don't think they've really overrided anything with, Oh, wait, I came here to put this over here. Where's my costume box? Because I'm not sure they did any overrides to any Halloween bosses, or to any Halloweens. Like, normally during Christmas, I think they had, like a Christmas hat or something else to random things. Let me go put all this away. That should all just go in there. Perfect. I'll add the other cosmetics there later. Not going to bother with it right now. I don't think it gets auto-added. Maybe it does. There's some spooky costumes there from earlier. Oh, did they get auto-added? I have no clue, but we'll add them later if we need to. Anyways, so let's go do, I don't know, maybe some agility? That place is kind of spooky. It's not spooky in that we'll die, but spooky in, like, its aesthetic. Let me go get one of those teleport crystal thingies. Actually, I think it's about time for a farm run. We have still, to this day, never bothered doing a farm run on stream. Mostly because I just always did them off stream, and now we actually finally have this set up to actually do it. The only problem is I am, like, so low on seeds right now. To such a degree, you know what? Let me go get some more seeds real quick. We're doing a bunch of random skilling. Let's go do some random skilling. I need a rogue outfit, and that is about it, I am pretty sure. That in my seed box, which I actually keep empty these days just so I can use it for getting seeds from one place to another, rather than actually using it while doing farming. But let me go thief from this thing. Hey, there's a guy to join us. He's doing the same thing we're doing. He's a high-level 99 farming Iron Man who needs more seeds. And we're both trying to get more seeds. We got him, like, completely out right now. We would normally want to do this, like, a few hours every single week, and I've been slacking on it, so we are really low on seeds. But we'll grab a few here. Oh, he doesn't have 99 thieving. You can tell because he got caught there. He has dodgy necklace, so he didn't, like, get caught. But, yeah, that means he doesn't have, I forget what level you need. 91? 92? 93? Somewhere around there. But at a certain thieving level, you don't fail these anymore. And we have that thieving level. I was actually planning on maxing on these eventually. Their XP rate's a little bit lower than what you could be getting. If you do, like, Arty Knights doing exactly this, you get, like, 240,000 per hour. This caps out at about 120,000 per hour because you have to keep banking the seeds into your seed box thingy. Or by seed box, I mean the one in the farming guild, which is why we're doing it here and not somewhere else, as well as why he's doing it here and not somewhere else. But yeah, we'll try doing this until we get some seeds. Main thing we're looking for, like, things like this, like Rainars. Those are for prayer potions and really useful. These things also drop it at a really, really high rate. So we kind of want, like, a couple of those to go do a farm run. I normally do 3 different seeds because there's 9 patches, and that's enough to fill up the herb sack. So I just do a kind of like farming cycles, kind of like how you almost would in real life, where you would, like, do crop cycles. You kind of do the exact same thing in this game, at least on an Iron Man account, because you run out of a given seed. So you then have to go and basically, you know, keep cycling whatever 3 seeds you have. And yeah, that leads to basically natural crop cycles, which is a kind of cool mechanic in this game in a sense. In that the limited seeds, at least on Iron Man-like accounts, kind of require you to naturally do crop cycles. At least for herbs anyways. Everything else you generally have enough seeds of that you'll never run out. Like snapgrass seeds and watermelon, strawberry seeds, like those things you're never running out. Jutes and stuff like that. Like you keep farming the same one every single time. But herb seeds are a little bit rarer. Actually, that reminds me, do we have any in here? Let me go remove it if we do. No, we do not. Okay, so far, the only usable seed we've gotten so far is 2 Rainars. Ideally, we can pick up a few more right here. We only need 9 total, and I already have a few, so it's not too big a deal. I technically only need 6, because I'll probably grab, like, 3, Guams if I really need to, so we can make some Gothic Rest. Gothic Rest, I feel like, is a really underestimated potion in this game. It's basically a tea. And I'm kind of sad that Forestry didn't end up adding those other teas, but it's basically a tea where it doesn't interrupt your combat. So it's kind of like a Ceredomin brew. Like potions that are normal potions, not potion mixes, but specifically just standard potions, they don't actually interrupt your combat. So you can combo them with food, but you can also end up just keep attacking while still drinking them. And this is very useful for Gothic's Rest, because even though it's a tea, it kind of counts as a potion, in the sense that it doesn't interrupt your combat. And even though it's only a 5 heal, it's a 5 heal that you can just keep spamming over and over again. And we're going to need a ton of them for, like, Vorpath when we eventually get around to it and stuff like that, as we are going to want to just be sipping it, like, throughout this entire fight. Because in case we disconnect and get hit by a fireball, I want to be at 104 HP. Ideally, 121 at full max, but we're not going to be able to angle her before every disconnect. That'll be impossible. But one thing we can do is constantly keep chugging Gothic's Rest, so we're at least at 104. Because he does hit a max of 121, which is current max HP, with Overheal. However, it does roll pretty wide range. I'm not sure exactly, like, what its minimum is, but it can roll as low as, like, 50-ish or something. So, the wider your HP range, the less likely if you disconnect on it that you'll die. So we'll need a ton of them when we get around to it. I might also use them at Zora. Even though Zora will be completely safe, so I kind of want to use ideally cheaper stuff on it. I don't know. We'll see. But it would be kind of useful in Zora as well. Though I probably will just use anti-venoms instead of like trying to use it to lower down its poison. Same as for Vorkath ultimately. It's more so just for the heal. Because one other effect that Guthix Rest has actually has multiple. It heals you for 5 without interrupting combat. It lowers your poison by 1 or makes Venom become just poison instead of Venom. And it also restores your run energy by 5%, 10%, I forget which. But 1 to 2, a little bit of run energy restore. It's also a very light object, so it's basically like a near 0 weight object while also having a slight run restore mechanic. Which you don't use too much run during something like Vorkath, but it's still kind of useful in some situations. But anyways, can we get, like, good seeds? So far, other than the double Raynar, we haven't gotten anything. I'm just trying to do this till we get 6 viable seeds. In all fairness, I think I might have enough knick-knack seeds in there that'll be fine. I guess once we get 1 full inventory, we'll just go do a farm run. Normally, you'd preemptively get all your seeds at once, but I want to jump around from a billion different skilling things today and just not do any one thing for too long. Just kind of jump around from a little bit of everything, just kind of show some of the things that are around. As much as we can. If we could ever get a seed. Come on now. You can get about 20 Raynars per hour doing this, while also getting an assortment of other various seeds. Unfortunately, the only valuable drops we've gotten are 4 Snapgrass seeds, which are those above the little R button. Not the ones that are the R, but the ones right above it. Aside from that... Oh! Okay, we got 2 Toadflaxes. Okay, so we got 2 Raynars, 2 Toadflaxes, and 6 Snapgrass seeds now. Those are pretty much the only usable ones there. Some of those are still used for some stuff, but you generally aren't planting them that often. Like the 4 watermelon seeds, like they're not awful, but you're very rarely going out of your way for it rather than doing Snapgrass instead. Not only is it for Snapgrass for para potions, also gives more XP. Also, we got this guy locked, so he should actually stay here for a while. So now I can just spam click. It's actually like semi-AFK. You can like watch a TV show while doing this, and I actually have in the past. Once it gets locked like this, the only problem is every 15 minutes or so it like unlocks itself. I think they did this as an anti-botting measure. However, that does not help because this is still botted like crazy. Oh no, he moved! Because he moved onto our tile and basically moved off of us. He ruined our hitbox, and now it got to move out. That's sad. It was naturally going to do it on its own in like the next 10 minutes or so, but as soon as we get 2 more drops, we'll go head out then. So it looks like we're probably going to plant Raynars, Toadflax, and maybe some Guams, I guess. We're not really getting a 3rd good one here, it doesn't look like. And I do actually need Guams. You need those for Guthix Rest I was mentioning earlier. It's the worst herb in the game, but on Iron Man accounts, you can't just buy them on the Grand Exchange for dirt cheap, so you actually have to farm your own. That or get them from Herbivore, which we'll be doing in a little bit as well. Because that's actually going to be the main way we get our our hunter up. Hunter's actually going to be really interesting next year, because we're actually getting a hunter guild coming into this game early next year, and that should bring in quite a few good things. It brings in like an alternative to Rune Crossbow as well. That's like slightly better than Rune Crossbow, though you'll have to farm the ammo through Hunter. It's going to be bringing in a new Salamander, which I'm actually really looking forward to. I've actually postponed, even though I kind of need it to go get 99 crafting, so I'll probably have to do 99 crafting without it. But I kind of postponed the Calphite Queen grind, because the Salamander is actually best in slot there. And I have gotten a Black Salamander. I didn't mention that in all the things we've done in the last 2 months. But that requires you to go to Wilderness. I did it because it's needed for Elite Diary, or Hard Diary, I mean, eventually. And we needed it for, like, a clue scroll or 2. So I needed it for that, mostly, and the whole reason why I went out there. However, oh, where was I going with this? But they're adding a tier 80 Salamander. Currently, the high Salamander is tier 70. And they're going to be adding a tier 80 that uses a ton of Irits, which I actually have a lot of spare Irits. So that's going to be really, really useful for taking out the Calphite Queen. The main reason being is, generally, when you're trying to safe spot a enemy by attacking them when their HP bar goes away, basically, you can flinch an enemy and make sure you hit them, but they don't hit you, by going under them or to any other place that they can't hit you, and then attacking them and then going immediately back under them, and then waiting for their HP bar to go away and then doing that again. However, normally, range and magic does not work for this. If you do it with range or magic, they will still end up hitting you, because it's done in like a slightly different way that has like more of a delay compared to melee. However, the Salamander, while counting as range or magic, because you can set it to either, as well as melee if you want to, though you never use it for that for the most part, but you can set it to range or magic. And because it's technically a melee range-based weapon, it has the same flinching capabilities as a normal melee weapon, even though you're using magic or range. So that's very, very useful for the Calphite Queen, because in its second phase, you can really only properly damage it with range. Yes, you can do melee, we have with Dragon Warhammer and Poison and all that. However, it's not that quick. Even like with Partisan, it wouldn't be like that quick. So one alternative is to use a Salamander, and they're adding a better tier Salamander soon, early next year, and we'll be able to do that. So I've kind of postponed any killing of the Calphite Queen until we have the tier 80 Salamander, which once it comes out should be really easy to get. Salamanders, unless they do something different with it in the new update, all you have to do is just set up a net trap. It goes in after like several seconds, and then boom, you get a bunch of XP and you got yourself a Salamander. Really easy. And the tar to use it is going to be a little bit annoying to get. The best way to get it is actually to kill Zulrah. As far as killing Zulrah is concerned, we'd want to have 93 Slayer by then. So, just gotta get the Slayer grind done a little bit. Also, can we please get one other good seed? We just need one drop, and then we go do a farm run. We've been here thieving this guy for like 10 minutes. Sometimes you get lucky. Thank you, Snapdragons. Oh, speaking of lucky, right as I say that, that's one of the... Actually, that's probably the best seed we could want. That and Torstol. Though Torstol's quite a bit rare. Very nice. Okay, now we just deposit all this, empty this. Actually, I've been trying not to do the Snapdragons because I wanted to wait until I planted one of those things that give a higher harvest, but I guess I could do that right now. So if we were to go 3 seeds right now, I guess it would be Raynor. Oh no, I didn't get enough Toad Flax because I always want to keep a few in here. I guess I'm running a Snapdragon. I'm running 3 Snapdragons, and I guess some Guams, so we can get some Gothic Rest from that. Alright, so these will go in the super good spots. These will go in the second tier spots that have higher yield, and that will just go wherever. Alright, let me go get rid of these seeds. Oh wait, did I not empty it already? Oh, never mind, I already put those away. Perfect. Alright, let's go get our farming get up. We don't need this anymore. Let's see. Here's my farming gear. Alright, put away all that. Go grab all this. It's just everything we need for general farming. We won't be doing like a full farm run. Like, we're not going to be running like literally every single patch in the game, but we're running the more important ones right here. Actually, you need that teleport crystal on. Make sure it's actually on. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, then we grab all of our other junk. This is all the teleports to get everywhere. I'd actually technically don't even need that seed box, but sure. Alright, we'll do this after. And then we just need the other seed. I think I just need a limpet root here because I already did a farm run a little bit earlier. Yeah, I only need a limpet root, so I'll grab that. I have these other 2 here in case we ever need them. There's juice I should probably put in our bank thingy, but that's fine. Oh, you know what I should go get? If we are going to be doing some Snapdragons, I don't want to ever harvest these without this being active. And I've been trying to conserve them for later on. But for whatever reason, we've been getting so many Atlas seeds, and they're actually pretty much the best ones, so I'll go use one here. So basically what this does, it's a relatively newer mechanic they had, I think, a few years ago. I've never really gotten to utilize it much since we just started back this year with this account and starting it all fresh. But this basically makes your yield on everything higher. By how much, I have no clue, but other pieces of our equipment does that too. For example, our Magic Secutors, I think is like 5% or 10% more yield. The Farming Cape, 5% more yield, and it's all stacked. So the yield from that is stacking with the yield from this and the yield from this. And there's also diaries that make them stack even more, which is where I'm going to be planting those Raynors mostly under diary effects. This one also has a bit of a diary effect on it. I think it's only 5% compared to some of the others that have quite a bit of a higher thing. And the reason why we do 3 seeds is because the herb sack, which is currently empty, can hold up to 30 of every herb. So if you go with 3 different seeds, you normally will not fill up your inventory. Normally what you'd have to do is after every single herb patch, talk to a leprechaun to go get them noted. But if you do with 3 different seeds, you don't actually have to do that. So we just do it like that, get our Guam down, use Ultra Compost so we get more yield, and then we just teleport to every viable location and just go do all the herbs. The herb run, you could do almost every single hour, and it takes like, what, 5-ish minutes or so, give or take a little. I normally don't do it every single hour, though I do try to do the birdhouses about every single hour whenever I can. Like around the same time I take like Gems of War Tribute. Speaking of which, it should be ready soon with where that timer's at right now. Actually, I generally do it at the exact same time, so you know what, we'll do it right now. Let's see, we'll plant that down. Let's go to our next teleport spot, which should be Camelot, the other one's for the bank. So we'll put that there. All right, let me go open up Gems of War. I actually always do this. If I'm doing a farm run in this game at any point ever, if it's just between other things or anything else, I always make sure to take the Gems of War Tribute because we've been so low on it for that game. So we need every gem we can end up getting. Just one of those kind of like free-to-play kind of mechanics where, you know, just to kind of get people back into the game constantly. And obviously, RuneScape has it as well, as does pretty much every free-to-play game in existence. Just something to get you constantly coming back into the game, just to load in for like a few minutes, just to show that there's constant activity. So whenever they show it to investors or anything else, it's like, oh, bigger number. But yeah, every single free-to-play game basically does it, including this, with this system that came out in like 2005, because this farming system is pretty dated. It's almost like 2 decades old. They made some adjustments to it, but still pretty glitchy. You might notice actually when I'm clicking on them, I'm actually spam clicking. Because one unintended mechanic that's basically just a feature now is if you spam click on most harvestable things, you actually harvest it twice as quickly. So right here, as soon as we go for the second one, we can actually stack 2 things at once. So we will start harvesting at a much more rapid pace, as you can see right there, as we're getting like 2 instead of 1 every single time. It's a leftover glitch slash feature that has basically just become entirely a feature now because they're not going to patch it out, obviously. Anyways, go ahead over to the last few that we need. So the reason why I planted those there is all of those have diaries that make them have higher yield. So for example, I forget the percents, but I believe almost all of the 3 that I just planted at have like a 10% higher yield. So what I tend to do is plant my most important seed at the ones that have protection, as in they can never be diseased and die. We haven't seen that yet this farm run, but they can disease and die, and there's not much you can do about it. Unless you're constantly doing farm runs, in which case you could use like an antidote on them. But otherwise, there isn't much. Though there's a spellbook that can revive them, but unless it's a really important seed, it wouldn't really matter. And since I put my most important seeds on protection anyways, they're just protected anyways, so never need to worry about that. Like these seeds, these guams, we don't care if these die. Like ideally they won't because I need those resources. But you know, we really don't care if they actually do end up ultimately dying. But anyways, let's go head over here. Head over to our next area. I still haven't maxed out this portal yet. I've been waiting till we get more law runes. Still have quite the process to end up doing that. You're leveling up Plague Lord class in the background. Nice. Yeah, it's great to finally be done with all hero classes in that game. It's basically when you start to play the game, or when you can start playing the game properly, because you don't have to constantly deal with it. It's basically the equivalence of getting 99 every skill in this game, is getting every hero class maxed in Gems of War. And it's kind of funny because it actually takes a pretty similar amount of time. Maybe not always. It depends on the skill in this game. But maxing one hero class in Gems of War is almost the time of maxing one skill in RuneScape. Not quite. XP rates are a little bit slower on the lower levels, but then higher at the higher levels in this game. Whereas, you know, in Gems of War, it's the same throughout. Like, the scaling is literally flatlined. Also, 70 is halfway to 90, or to 100 in that game, whereas 92 is halfway to 99 in this game, as far as max is concerned. Anyways, let me go grab the other 3 then, which are all through our house portal. There is an item that you can have in your inventory that lets you teleport here, but because we can't mass buy them in Grand Exchange, I just have the infinite version in the house, and we've definitely probably almost used this 1,000 times already, with the 1,000 that we put in here. Maybe not, though we've definitely used these quite a lot. Definitely in the hundreds, as far as how many times we've done our little herb runs. Because you can do it every single hour. Though I don't do it every single hour, because it does take like 5 minutes, as you can see. It's a pretty quick daily, but not, or hourly, but not like the quickest. Birdhouse is the one I tend to do more often than not. Just because it is very, very quick. Like, it's like 1 minute in and out, boom. Which for this game is pretty quick. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to do right now, but sure, since we're already here, I guess I'll do it. I meant to do the Troll gosh, I cannot say it. The Troll Stronghold one first, but okay, we'll do this since we're already here. Also, I need to try to get all these herbs done before the 59-minute mark. The reason for this is every single person in this game has a own dedicated farming tick cycle. So, herbs run on every 20 minutes, and mine for this account are on 19, 39, and 59, and in 3 minutes, it's going to be 59. So we want to make sure we've planted every single one of our herbs by then. Otherwise, we're going to have to wait another 20 minutes before we can do our next herb run, assuming we even bother doing it exactly on time. But if you were trying to be, like, super paranoid efficient and getting as many as you can, you would want to make sure you end up doing it that way. I generally don't. Like, if it goes over by half an hour, like, I'm not too paranoid about it. But it's always nice to be getting the herbs, as you need it for 99 herb lore, plus you need it for all pieces of content in the game. Potions are used for pretty much everything. Like when we go do Zolkino in a little bit, we'll be needing Ceridome and Bruise, which are from Toadflax. We actually got 2 of those seeds when we were thieving the guy. I didn't plant any of them this cycle, though. But those are used for Ceridome and Bruise, which allow it to overheal, as well as it's the most heal you can ever do for one single slot, not counting like Purple Sweets or something similar. Oh, I thought that was like an imp for a second. There's just like 1 billion oak logs. Anyways, and this is how many crops we end up getting. As you can see, not a single one ends up filling our inventory. And we got 29 guams, which are used for making Gothic Rest. 28 irids, which are used for making tar when they end up doing the salamander update I was talking about earlier. But otherwise, they are used for super attack potions, which I have way too many of. Which is actually why they're doing it probably for irids, because you do have way more super attacks than you will super strengths or super defenses. So one nice thing that we'll be able to do in the future is use all of our irids. So I've kind of been hoarding for when that does happen. You can use all your irids for swamp tar, which you can't currently do right now, but basically how it would work is you would take the irids, you would go get tar, and you would use it on the... Is this swamp tar? I don't remember which one it is. But let's just say assume this is the right one. I think it is. and then you would use it, and right now it says nothing interesting happens, but early next year that will become a ton of Herblore XP and ammunition for the new Salamander that's going to be added, but currently it does nothing. But anyways, alright, so, did I empty that? Okay, let me go get my jute seeds. Let me go get the little thingies as well. There's all of our jutes we still need to go make into nets for drift net fishing. And aside from that, what am I looking for? I'm looking for 4 bird nests. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we should probably... Oh, but that's not 4. And then we go do the little other run. So we actually have 10 birds eggs right now. I guess I'll go use that after this run. You can actually end up getting an evil chicken outfit. It is the rarest bird base outfit in this game. So I definitely want it at some point. The most useful one is for Armadillo, where you get like a bird mask and a bunch of like bird armor. But the absolute rarest thing as far as bird-related things in this game is full evil chicken outfit, which you get from turning in those eggs. I have 1 out of 4 pieces. I hope you don't get duplicates, because that's going to be so annoying if so. Since you mentioned gems, Ritz or an Imperial for 250? I would say Ritz, because the Ritz are basically free. The Imperial is 250, but it depends on your ratio of how many you have. But you're definitely going to need more Ritz than you need Imperials. Alright, I'll throw that down. Get our jute seeds in there. And there's actually 4 patches for these. One of them I do end up skipping. Sometimes I just skip the jutes entirely, but I use these jutes also for the birdhouses, so sometimes I combine them. There's also some berries over there we can go get if we want. White berry bush, which are needed for super defenses. But as far as these are, as far as these jutes that we're harvesting right now, they're made into drift nets, and it actually trains 4 skills, which is kind of convenient. It trains farming, though pretty minuscule, plus we're already maxed. It trains crafting, which I definitely need more XP for. It gives like a mid-range. I think actually making them is like 60k, 70k XP an hour, which is pretty low for crafting, but any crafting XP you can get on an Iron Man account that can't use the Grand Exchange or anything is pretty helpful. But the main thing that's cashed in on is fishing and hunter XP, which we'll be utilizing this stream. Mostly for the hunter XP and the medium clue scroll drop. Technically both. It's my favorite way of restocking up on food in this game. And yeah, you basically just catch a bunch of fish. It's pretty chill. Has a nice little relaxing underwater theme. And you just catch a bunch of fish. The fish go in nets. You harvest the nets and rinse and repeat, and you get 1 billion fish sent to your bank. Very convenient. Anyways, let me go put this down. Also, I need some more compost soon. I'm actually running really low. Luckily, this compost bin does double all the compost, and it makes farming so much more convenient. I got this actually while I was seeing family this summer. Back in, what, June, I want to say? And gosh, is farming so much different with this. They added this like a few years back, and farming has changed forever with this. Before, you had to use like the spell under like Lunar Spellbook. That'll just go cycle like 1 billion buckets, which is just so annoying because you constantly just keep getting buckets there, and you have to take these out and put them back in and put those back in, and it's just a big shuffling mess. But now all you do is just have this, put it onto a thing, boom, you're good to go. It is so convenient. It's probably the best quality of life farming has ever gotten. And it was added around the time when, actually literally when the Farming Guild was added. Which honestly, Farming Guild probably one of the best guilds, if not the best guild they've ever added. Hey, this guy actually logged out here, ready to go do some jutes, I assume. Let's see, will they start? They logged in. They're stalling. Maybe their jutes aren't ready. They just logged in on the jutes. There they go. Look at that, they were waiting for the jutes. Main accounts, I'm pretty sure he's a main account and not an Iron Man, though it's hard to tell. So I guess we could check by looking it up, but this is mostly done by main accounts because these are actually worth a little bit of cash. However, I just do it for drift net fishing. You can also use it to protect some trees on Fossil Island. I think mahogany trees end up needing 25 of the Yanillion ones. I did that initially, but I don't really need to do them anymore because I have, well, 99 farming. So we don't really need to. Obviously, we could do it for like post 99 XP and stuff like that, but haven't really bothered. Honestly, I should be planting teaks there constantly without protection because I think they have a really good pet drop roll. So I should probably be doing that instead of just having nothing there. You know what? Maybe we'll go do that right now. Let me go do my trees real quick. Actually, you know what? Let me go do that now. Hold up. I didn't even think about that, but I probably should be doing that constantly. I'm not sure why I just thought about that now. Because I have like 1 billion useless teaks. And if I'm not mistaken, the mahogany and teak trees have the same odds of giving you pet. And since the only thing we really care about are the pet there, I should go make all these into teak saplings, plant them on Fossil Island, and if they die, they die. And don't bother using the Limpert roots to protect them because we need those for super strength potions. And just do it that way. Because how many Limperts do I have right now? I have like, yeah, I only have 1.5k. It's pretty low. That's enough to last for now, but that can go down really quickly. Okay, anyways, yeah, let me go plant these teaks. I think I need like 600 gold so I can get rid of the trees really quick so I don't have to chop them down. And yeah, we'll go do that midway through our birdhouse run here. And then we'll go do some other skilling activity. Actually, since we're here, I guess we'll go do the drift net fishing thing. I was talking about it, so we might as well go and actually do it some. Well, let's go over to Fossil Island, go do our little thingies here. And then I guess we'll go do some drift net fishing and start working towards that 93 Hunter. 93 Hunter is a pretty nice milestone and allows you to catch dragon implings with your bare hands, which I've actually missed a couple dragon implings already because I have not been able to do it with my bare hands, and then like someone in Max Keep will roll around and be like, yep, that's mine, and then take it from us while we're trying to go get a net to go catch it because we can't barehand it. So yeah, I really need 93. You technically need 99 to barehand everything. However, I still have not seen a lucky impling a single time in this game. I don't think ever. Now that I think about it, like, I don't think I've ever seen a lucky impling. And you need 9900 to barehand those. They basically give you a random clue scroll drop, which is really useful. However, they are super ultra rare. And it's also very rare that they'd even give you anything useful from their drops. So we're going a little bit of a tangent as far as our location here. Normally you just go straight south, as we might see someone else running. Okay, no one else is running. Not enough people doing it right now. However, there's a bunch of trees here, and we can talk to the squirrels, because of course we can. And we can actually pay them 200 gold each, which might be exactly 600, to chop down our mahogany trees. And now what we can go do is just plant some useless teak trees here. I'm not sure why I haven't been doing this for months, but I have no clue why I didn't think about doing this until literally just now. But yeah, this gives us more chance to get the pet. The farming pet is one of the rarest pets in the entire game. So as far as skilling pets are concerned, so you always want to be working on it even after you already have max. You could have 200 mil XP and you might still not have the pet, though I believe they have made it so at 200 mil XP you have a lot higher chance of getting it. I think they did that for most skilling pets at this point. But there we go. All right, and then we just do our last little birdhouse and just gives a little bit of hunter XP. I think each one's given like 1,000 something. But the main reason we're actually doing this is because the bird nests are actually the biggest yield that we end up getting while doing this activity. Hopefully we get an egg here too. Oh no, we didn't get egg. We're actually wearing this. It makes it a 1 in 95 chance, if I'm not mistaken, instead of a 1 in 100 chance that you end up getting one. But obviously with only 10 rolls, not necessarily going to happen. But anyways, let's go make some drift nets real quick, like one inventory just to show the process. And then, yeah, let's go drift nets fishing. I guess we'll go get our setup while we're at this bank, just to go equip everything, get rid of all of our farming gear. I even have a little tile fort marked so I know where it is, though it's pretty easy to click over there. Anyways, let me go plop all this away. Alright, now let's go get our... Actually, I don't even have a setup for it, I just realized. Well, let me just go get full graceful. And then we just grab the other thing from here. Alright, we'll just put on that full, and then put on that, and then there we go, okay. Now we have the getup we need to go do some fishing. I should probably get the merfolk trident, though we don't need it at the moment. But anyways, as far as making jutes, or the nets that we're about to be using, I'm not going to process all of them right now, it'll be here forever. But you just click on this thing. You normally hold down spacebar because if you do this a second time, you end up getting them. So these were, of course, the jutes we just farmed. So, of course, through the whole cycle of using things, Iron Man accounts generally have to fully process stuff. So we had to go and get the seeds that we did while we were thieving. Then we had to plant the jute seeds, which we just ended up doing. Then we harvest the jute seeds. And then once we harvest them, we bring the jute fiber to the loom. And then those become drift nets. And then after we get the drift nets, we then go and do drift net fishing with them, which is what we're about to go do. So let's go ahead there next. But yeah, you used to do this over and over again. This gives you a bunch of drift nets, 14 per inventory. And these actually sell for a pretty penny if you actually did this on a main account. Though, of course, we're using them for their actual purpose. But each one of these sells for 3k each, which I think they might have actually gone up a little bit. I can't remember. Because it might have gone up because the the Hunter Guild's coming out soon. It is actually a pretty decent way to train both Hunter and fishing at the same time, while still giving pretty decent in EXP in both, compared to if you train them both independently, particularly for fishing. For Hunter, it's not as good, but it's still pretty solid. Anyways, yeah, so let's go do that activity. Before we do, though, I am going to need some seaweed stuff, so let's go process our seaweeds. We need this for 99 crafting. I already have it banked, but having spares is still nice. We're already going to be in the area, so might as well. Even though we're already on Fossil Island, I'm actually going to teleport back to Fossil Island for 2 reasons. I need my energy back, but also because it's actually quicker to get there from here than it would be to do it from where we're currently standing. So we'll do it this way. Actually, it might be the same distance, but this gives us energy back, so we'll do it this way. Go talk to the tree again. Go back to the little meadow and go to the right. And now that we have this underwater setup, we can actually run underwater as well as breathe underwater, which is why we're in this really weird setup right now. Because this lets us run underwater, this lets us not get as much oxygen removed underwater, and this supplies us with the oxygen. And this mechanic will probably use a lot more into the future, so you should probably put it in like a quick build thingy. I don't generally use, like, normally when I go underwater, it's not for too long, so I just kind of just put it on like we just did. However, we're probably going to need to set up a lot once fishing comes out. Or not fishing, once sailing comes out. As we're probably going to have a lot of underwater activities that we could probably end up incorporating into there. Kind of like how this whole area is an underwater area. So this place has quite a few things you can end up doing. There's a thieving agility training thing over there. There's 99 crafting right over here. And as well as pretty good farming pet chance. As well as what we're going to be doing, as soon as we finish harvesting these, the drift net fishing over there. Which is the main activity that we're about to go do as soon as we harvest these. These will give you anywhere from like 50 to 100-ish. And we do have the thing for higher yield, so hopefully we get pretty lucky here. Ideally, you'll want to see like 80 plus, but we'll see how many we get here. And this is used for, oh gosh, we're going to get like none. Sometimes you get really unlucky. But you end up using these for crafting. We're not going to go do that whole process during the stream probably. But what you end up doing is, also hello Emanator, if I didn't already say hello, welcome, welcome. I saw your hello earlier, but I don't think I actually addressed you, but I hope you've been doing well. And having a wonderful weekend. But basically, the whole process for this seaweed is you get a bunch of sand in the desert. You go mine it. You put it into a grinder. You then claim it into a bunch of buckets. You then go to a bank, use Lunar Spellbook, use Glass Make, turn the seaweed and the sand into glass at a 1:6 ratio. You need 6 sand for every 1 seaweed. So with how many we're going to get here, let's assume we get like 60. We're going to need 6 times that. So we'd end up needing 360 sand to go with it. You get like 81 per day or 84, whatever it is, sent to your bank every single day. The rest you have to mine yourself, which I need to do at some point. Probably get us like 94 mining level too. But I've just been stalling on that. Need to at some point. If we just do it for 1 weekend, just casually while doing other things, it should be pretty easy. It's pretty AFK. Not like AFK, but like if you just have it on a mobile device randomly clicking, you'll be fine. While just doing whatever else. So it's pretty straightforward. It's not that... it's click intensive, but it's not like mind intensive. Like, you just aimlessly click on screen and boom, you're almost efficiently mining sand. Well, maybe not efficiently, but you're mining it, which is giving you more. But anyways, you then process that into glass, and then that glass becomes orbs, and then those orbs just become EXP and sit in your bank forever because you never need to use them. And by orbs, I mean like light orbs. So you can also make them into like orbs and then make them into battle staves, but I already did enough of those I didn't need to. You only do that prior to 87 crafting, but after 87 crafting, you only make the light orbs, and do that all the way till 99 crafting. And then once you get 99 crafting, you get the access to the best bank in the game, which we'll definitely need when we do leagues, as that's going to be very good for just constant banking teleport. It's like, I think 3 squares from a bank, as far as like the 2-square movement system that's in this game. So yeah, you get there very, very quickly, and it's infinite teleport. And what's great about it too is it's on the max cape, so once you finally have max cape, you just always have a super easy way to get back to your bank, which is fantastic. But yeah, we still need that. I want to do that before I do the construction grind, as it makes the construction grind quicker. And I'm also waiting on the construction grind, not only for 99 crafting, but also we need the forestry update to occur, as that will also make it quite a bit easier. Anyways, we'll leave all this here. Let's go do some drift net fishing. So let's go get the setup for that. I guess I technically could keep that on me, but I'm just going to put away everything just so we have as much room as possible for drift nets. We'll bring a couple staminas. Shouldn't need too many, but you know what, we'll bring like 4. It's probably already overkill. I'm not sure how long we're staying here. You know, we'll bring 2. We're not staying here that long. We'll be fine. Anyways, now we just bring a bunch of drift nets with us. I also need to make sure I bring my Numulite. I already have it permanently paid for, so we don't have to keep paying for it every day we use it. I already paid the upfront like 20,000 Numulite, which is why our Numulite stack is so low right now. And you just bring like a ton of drift nets. I think I can actually just bring full stack here. And there's an NPC down there that actually keeps the rest of them. She can hold like 2,000 of them, which you can only use about 100 nets or so, give or take a little bit per hour. So her holding 2,000 is way more than you'll ever need for a while. Oh wait, I forgot the Merfolk Trident. Wait, the most important thing. Wait. Literally the most important tool to do this. There are 3 you can do it with. A Merfolk Trident, a Trident of the Seas, and a Dragon Harpoon. However, of those 3 things, the Merfolk Trident is the lowest weight, so you tend to use it. The Dragon Harpoon is a weight of 2.267, so about 2.2. The Sea Trident, I believe, is way higher. No, it's actually slightly lower, a 1.8. However, the Merfolk Trident is only a 0.9, making it about, on average, 1 kilogram lighter. And your weight does matter a little bit, just to make sure you... Well, as you can see right now, it's actually really high because of all the drift nets. Gosh, how much is a drift net weight? 1 weight each for drift nets. Oh gosh, I forgot how heavy those were. But, yeah, you need to make sure you keep your weight down a little bit, just so you don't waste through as much energy. Honestly, I should keep a little bit less drift nets on me. I forgot they were that heavy, gosh. But if you ever need more drift nets, you just note all your drift nets that you have in your bank, and then give them to a net. Get it? A net? Because a net. She gives you nets, and her name is Annette. Here, hold 10, like 10 of these, 5 of these. Here, have some. There you go. But she just holds all of our nets. Anyways, we can now wield this. It'll give us a warning that we could die. Luckily, there's no way to actually die in here. So we're gonna put it on. I'm not sure if that actually counts as a death, but I don't want to chance it, so I don't put it on until we're in here. But anyways, we then just set up these 2 nets, and then we poke a bunch of fish. And that's basically all we have to do. Set up 1 net, set up 2 nets, and we have a plugin in right now that basically highlights them when they haven't been poked. You then poke every single one that hasn't been poked, and then you just rinse and repeat forever. Until you have like 99 fishing and 99 hunter. Or if you have more food, because it's actually a really great way to get high tier food in this game. It gives tier 20, 21, and 22 fish. Well, I guess not tier, but you know, it gives 20 heal, 21 heal, and 22 heal fish. It also gives you all of the sardines you'll ever need for red spider eggs. Because a decent way of farming red spider eggs is to kill a weird creature in the Tower of Life that combines a spider egg with a sardine. And doing so drops, I think, like 4 to 6 of them, or something like that, 3 to 6, somewhere around there. It drops a pretty decent size of red spider eggs. And I believe it's still to this day the best way to get red spider eggs, or at least is the way I've been using. I'm pretty sure it is. There is a boss that drops it pretty decently, and I've gotten a sack like once or twice from it, I believe. But as far as like just really chill content to end up doing it with, you just end up doing the sardine guy, and that's what you need all these sardines for. So kind of useful. Actually, a lot of these fish that you end up getting here have a pretty decent secondary purpose. Like the tunas are made for 22 heal food, though the process for it is a little bit annoying. Though I have done it some just because it's decent. Oh yeah, you also get infinite seaweed spores here. You also get these little thingies that you need to just discard. You can hold some in your inventory to lower your weight, but basically they're just to get more ear. But since we're already using a setup that gives us infinite ear, we don't really need it, so it doesn't really do that much. But as you can see here, we are getting a ton of various fish. We're mostly looking for the higher 3 tiers, like the one that we got there were sharks, for example. That heals for 20, and one of the main ones we want to see. There are basically 4 drops we always that are like super high priority here as far as what we want to see within our drops. The first is the 3 fish. They're all good healing. The shark for 20, the sea turtle for 21, and the, oh gosh, what was the other one? The manta ray for 22. So those are like the main things we want to see. But the other main thing we want to see is a medium clue. This place actually has somewhat okay medium clue drop. Definitely not the best rate in the game. However, it has you'll get like 1 or 2 medium clues here per hour. And medium clues are really, really useful because there's a bunch of boots you can get. I still have not gotten a single one despite doing like 150 mediums. Which, how many mediums have we done so far? We've done 159 mediums with no boots at all. And there's 2 that are really useful. The Holy Sandals and the Ranger Boots. Ranger Boots, once we get 91 Slayer, we'll be able to make into Pegasians, which is the best in slot range shoes currently within the game. So we definitely need that for that. And the other one is the best in slot Prayer, currently available for the boot slot. The Holy Sandals are already best in slot at 3, but they become even more best in slot once they get paired with it at a 5 boost instead of 3. And I think you have to kill drakes for that, which I don't think I've bothered killing a single drake. I've gotten the task like 10 times on Slayer, and I keep skipping it every single time. Honestly, I should almost just block it. However, I do plan to kill Drake, so I didn't bother blocking it. But I've just been skipping it for now, just because I wanted to wait till we had, like, Holy Sandals or something. Plus, I don't need the other drop that it has. Its 2 biggest drops are Brimstone Boots and Holy Sandal upgrade. But I don't have Holy Sandals to upgrade, and I don't need the Brimstone Boots upgrade because I already have the Diary done, so you don't even need them anymore. So the only drop I would ever need there is the Holy Sandal upgrade, but I don't have Holy Sandals, so there's very little need to kill them, as that's like their only really good drop. But you basically just do this, rinse, repeat, get your little fishies, and music, go back on. I want that very cozy music that plays here. Is it going? Come on, music. There we go. I'm not sure why. Music has been looping weirdly in this game ever since. I'm not sure if I have like a toggle option off or something. But the last like few months, I'm not sure what's been up with the music in the game, but it does not like to loop that well compared to in the past. Unless I like accidentally turned off the option at one point. I have no clue. It doesn't like to loop lately when you set it to an area effect. Especially if the area only has like 1 soundtrack. Especially if they just broke in a patch or it's because of RuneLite or something else. Because almost no one ever uses audio in this game. But I like the in-game sounds. They have a lot of pretty good ones as far as music. A lot of really relaxing ones as well. And boss music tunes are some of the better ones they have as well. I like that little underwater theme. find this just really relaxing. And I bought the infinite for this place because I tend to only do this whenever I do it until I get a medium clue. So I'll do this for like 15-ish minutes, just randomly. And then, you know, just go do something else like the medium clue or something. Which I think we actually have a few clues to go do after we end up finishing here. Because I think we have a beginner, an easy, and a medium we need to go do. No higher tier ones, though we should probably go do some kind of activity to go get some higher tier ones. And after this, we'll probably finish off the hunter grind at, oh, what would you call it? At the herbivore. Because that gives you a bunch of herbs. It's basically what you could do between farm runs to get even more herbs if you're in need of herbs. One nice thing about it, too, is you don't need seeds for it. The only thing you really need are stamina potions. Or just energies if you don't want to use staminas. But I don't mind using staminas. Staminas are a little bit more annoying to get on an account like this, because you can't just mass buy them in the Grand Exchange. However, I don't know, it's really easy just to, like, brainlessly click on a mobile device to go do laps of a rooftop. So I don't really mind doing the grind for it. I don't have too many spears right now. As far as actual full stamina potions, I think we already have like 50-ish, but we have like 1 doses, a ton of them. Because I normally process them into 1 doses. We have to keep some of them in their bigger forms for other activities. Like for the next activity that we're going to be doing, when we go to the smithing grind, we're going to be doing like blast furnace and then, oh gosh, whatever the other thing is called, a giant's foundry. But, oh, or seaweed spores. But when we end up doing the blast furnace, you actually do alternate the single dose stamina potions, because you end up needing to use them in order to... Oh no! Oh no, I don't think I banked those. You can accidentally click off of it, and there was 2 manta rays there. No, at least it wasn't medium clue. Oh, I hate when I do that. But yeah, there is a quick way if you're just looking for XP here, where you just spam click and you auto destroy the net. But I actually want the loot that's in the net, because you get a decent amount of food and stuff. It only takes like an extra second or 2 to claim it. And on an account like this, where we can't just buy it all in the Grand Exchange, it's pretty good value. It's actually one of the reasons why the drift nets even cost like 3,000 each. Because you get like 2,000 something worth of fish on average per net that you claim, on top of the really good XP that you're getting. It's not going to show the correct 100 XP because we already had the thing. 100 XP here is about 100k per hour, give or take a little bit. But as you can see right here, we're getting, we're not even doing the quicker method for this because we're banking all of it. And we're still getting 80k fishing XP per hour, which in Oldschool Runescape is actually really, really high for a non-tick manipulation method. Like, it is absurdly, absurdly high how high that actually is. Like, that alone, even without the 100k-ish or so hunter that we're getting. Oh, we got our medium clue. Okay, we're done. So this is what I normally do. You go until you get a medium clue, and then you say goodbye. So let me just finish the fish on this side since we still have this net. Don't want to waste this. Hey, we didn't even need a single stamina. Look at that. We got done really quick this time. I think that was, what, 10 minutes, give or take a little? I have no clue exactly, but that was decently quick. So let's just wait for these last 2 to get in. Hopefully it don't take forever. Come on, get over there. Stop being stuck. Stop being stuck. Come on, go over there. Get over there. I'm not sure how to make them go. Go, go, go. Okay, 1 left. Come on, other guy. Get in there. Don't make me wait all day. Come on, why are you stuck in the corner? No, wrong way. Ah, no. Honestly, I'm about to just set up another net there. You know what? I have 1 more net. I'm just going to do this one. All right, let me set up a net right here. God, I need to do these just to despawn all of them from this corner. There we go. All right, 1 of them's got over there. Perfect. All right, let me go click on you. We have to do that just to despawn them all. There we go. Okay, now let's finish this net now. Though they seem to love the top left corner for some reason. They love the top left a lot more than they love the top right, that is for sure. Let me just grab these last few. Hit that one, hit that one, hit that one. Okay, that should be all of them. All right, if that's not, should be good to go. All right, now we take this net, make sure not to accidentally misclick it and lose a billion manta rays. Grab this, and now let's go do some clue scrolls real quick. So we got a beginner, easy, and a medium. All of them do not require any of the super annoying steps, so we don't need to gear up into any combat gear. So let's just go head over there. Normally, I think you can just teleport from here, but I actually don't have a teleport right now. So we'll just roll out of here. Normally, as you were leaving, you would go and do a round of seaweed spore, but that was so quick that the seaweed is not grown yet. So we'll just leave it be and go from there. And we didn't even need any staminas, which is kind of convenient. Normally, you would need 1 or 2, but that one's so quick, we didn't need a single one. Okay, so we should have 3 clues now. So let's go check our clues. We have a beginner, a easy, and a medium in the shape of a bottle, which is now a normal medium. Alright, now let's just go gear up, I guess, for some good old clue hunting and see if we can get something good. See if we can pick up, like, range or boots or something. Grab all that, get our weight reduced. Grab this in case we randomly come across something that can kill us. Make sure it's on and at 2-second timing. And yeah, let's just go get a bunch of just general teleports ready. Alright, so what are we going to need? We're going to need the spade, we're going to need the other thing for that. We're going to need some teleports, some high alks for stuff. Honestly, I should just be high alking while we're moving as well. Let me go grab my lava. I'm going to need a Draymond staff. Let's see, anything else? Draymond. Gonna need like a ring of element. Ring of elements. Maybe this if we want some run energy. Alright, we good to go? I think we're good to go. There should be enough teleports. Don't need them all. Grab this. I'm gonna go grab my stack of money. So we need to convert this into money slowly over time. And are you on my money spot? You are on my money spot. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, so let's start doing some of these clues. What do we have? We have Falador. We have Taverley, which is near Falador. And we have this one. Okay, let me start doing this one first. So this one is, I believe, at the mansion. I could do a Camelot teleport, but sure, we'll take the run energy and take the ring itself. But yeah, I believe this is right next to the mansion. Let's see, CJR. And of course, the thing he basically tells us everything we need to go do. This is right next to this mansion. We go in here. And this is why I brought the teleport crystal. Technically, he could kill us within a minute. So, just having the crystal just in case. Because there are still some dangerous locations, even on easier clues, if you were to disconnect on them. Like, they're not technically dangerous. Like, the chance of dying to a wolf like that is so low. But it's not zero. So, yeah, kind of good just in case. Also, that guy's actually doing the quest. Don't see too many people doing the quest here. He's actually doing the quest that takes place in this mansion. Which we did on stream a while back. Who am I supposed to talk to? You. Okay. Oh, I think I just clicked open door instead of talk to. Okay. First step done. What do you have next? Oh good. That's in Falador. Well, kind of. I need to do Crafting Guild. Okay, let me go do building things in Falador. That's all in the Falador area. That's not the one I want to go do right now, though. I need to go spin over here. This is for the beginner clue. So let's spin for this one. I don't think I need to wear anything. Just spin. Oh, gourmet over there. Too bad I don't need another easy clue. Alright, I think the easy clue wanted us to go to Taverley. Where do you want to go? Alright, Varrock, Taverley. Alright, let's go head over to Taverley. Where in Taverley is this again? Okay, he's right over there. I took a little bit of a long way around, but oh well, we're already over here. Not too big a deal. Let's keep high alking. Need that XP, need everything. Slowly but surely. I'm not going to set any of these XP trackers. I'm just going to see how much XP we randomly get this stream just from going all over the place. Because we're just jumping from thing. But honestly, that's kind of how I like to play this game if I ever do play it, like, actively. Is I actually like to jump, like, every, like, 10, 15, 30 minutes just from one thing to another. Like, it's almost how I would normally be playing the game at this point. Other than the fact that I am trying to show a little bit more than I normally would. Like, some of them I would camp a little bit longer. Though, like, for example, with the drift net fishing we were doing, if I got a medium clue, I would immediately leave, so that's exactly what we did. Alright, Falador, that's crafting shop, though I can also use the ring for that. Search the drawers in the upstairs Varrock East Bank. Okay, good, I have 2 Varrock steps now. So how I like to do this is I try to wait till we get like 2 steps in the same location so we can try to double dip. Just so we don't have to keep going everywhere again. Which is also why I generally wait until we have a few clues instead of just one. Because you can just get multiple done at once. Just makes them a little bit more efficient. And we already got a clue casket. We'll wait for the other ones before we go open it though. The other one was Varrock East Bank. I believe it's in the drawers in the upstairs there. It's also a pretty popular location for bots to sell their gold, so we might see a gold transaction happen here. Let's see. Are there going to be any bots up here? About to find out. Probably not. They probably found a new location. Because that's a pretty well-known one. For selling gold. And nope, no bots here. I believe this is the drawer I need. That's not the right one. Right? Yep, there it is. Alright, let's see. Oh, no, the other Varrock one. I mean, Falador, whatever it is. Gosh, why is everything in Falador? Alright, grab our high alk. Does it mark the exact spot I need to go do? Like right over here, roughly. Yeah, there it is. Alright, nice, another clue. Alright, now we need to go to Crafting Guild. There's 2 ways to get there. Because I'm low on energy, I'm actually going to use the house version. I can also use the Ring of Elements to go to Air Altar. But because we're so low, I'm actually going to use the Healing Pool and then just go to Crafting Guild from here. Something we'd be able to do very quickly with the Crafting Cape. Though, oddly enough, the Crafting Cape goes inside the guild, which is closer to the bank. But this one's technically slightly closer because it sets you outside the guild. And if I was to use the Ring of Elements, actually I might as well use it right here just to show it. If we go click here, it actually puts us pretty close as well. It puts us right here, which is right next to another easy step. As you can see, we were like right there earlier, and now we're right here. So that teleport brings us there, and the air altar brings us right there. Oh, they actually have it on the map now. Before, they didn't actually have the little markers for this, but there we go. Yeah, it is where the air one goes. And there's quite a few really good ones. The other really good one is the swamp right there. The water altar right there. Very, very useful for a lot of clues. As there's a lot of clues right over there, and right in there, and right over there. Alright, let's go and dig right here, and this should be hopefully clue completed. Nope, one more step. Alright, upstairs, the Wyvern area in the Stronghold, or the Slayer Cave thingy. Oh, I don't have a good teleport to get there right now. I guess I just use a Slayer Ring charge real quick. I don't have one on me. We can also use the pod. We can also use a Spirit Tree. But Slayer Ring is the quickest location to get there. Where's my started Slayer Ring? I technically have 2 started Slayer Rings. That's not good. Alright. Teleport. Should be the first teleport. Stronghold. Oh yeah, we have a Kraken task. We're definitely not going to do that on stream. That's a really boring boss. It's so AFK that it's lethal because it's AFK. Like, it is near impossible to die to that boss. But because it is so chill, you can easily die to that boss, forgetting it's capable of killing you. Alright, we got a unique Jester Cape. It's not the one I need. I'm still missing 2 uniques from beginners. Even though we're 500 something in, I still need the Mole Slippers, which is the most expensive one. And I still need, I believe, the top. Actually, I could just check right here. Clues. Yeah, I still need the bottoms. Oh yeah, I got the top twice. I need the bottoms. So I need the Monk Robe bottoms and Mole Slippers. Mole Slippers are worth so much too for some reason. I don't know why. Parrot's my favorite and it's worth the second most. But for whatever reason, Mole Slippers are like... How much are they? Like, they're an absurd number. They go for 1 mil! To put that in comparison, the second highest, or should still be second highest, is the Shoulder Parrot. Apparently I have to type in shoulder. I spelled parrot wrong. Which goes for... Honestly, that's been going up. Hold up. Wait, why have they been inflated? This was like 100k not too long ago. But this is my favorite. And it's almost 500k right now. But Mole Slippers are more than double this thing. It's kind of insane. And I've gotten none of them. Of course, we can't sell them on the Grand Exchange on this account, but still. Help the bank value if nothing else. Yeah, this thing's worth nothing. To put it in comparison, this thing's like worth what? Oh, actually, honestly, they've been kind of going up. 31k. Inflation's been hitting hard. But anyways, let's go open the other ones. Anything in here? Ooh, that's a new slot. And some sweets. Honestly, for an easy clue, that's a pretty good drop. We got Bronze Plate Legs G, which is a new drop, and some sweets to go in our sweet pile. And sweets are worth quite a bit each. They're currently almost 10k each right now. And when content comes out that needs them, like if the Coliseum that comes out next, I'm pretty sure you won't be able to use sweets there though. But if you can, these things are going to skyrocket to like 15k each or something if you could use purple sweets in the Coliseum. I'm pretty sure they won't because they didn't allow them in Inferno. But if they do, because that was the other most previously wave-based minigame activity thingy. But if they allow purple sweets, these things are going to skyrocket like crazy. And unfortunately, the most useful one of the medium clue gave us absolutely nothing. But we got a unique from both the other two, so can't really complain. Alright, let's go put these away in our house and figure out what we're doing next. I guess do the smithing grind. Because, actually, I still didn't finish out the hunter one. So I guess we go do herbivore next. As I did want to go finish that out. And because we didn't spend as much time on the other thing, I guess we'll do it all on our herbivore. Alright, so how is our set doing for full bronze G? We are 2 pieces in. And as far as beginner clues, I think it's like our 3rd cape. Yep, 3rd cape. Still missing Mole Slippers, still missing bottom of thing. Gosh, we're gonna have like 1,000 beginner clues done by the time we finish those. Ideally, you want to get them all done by 600 because that's when you get the last emote. Which means if you've gotten every drop by 600, you're done with beginners forever, pretty much, on your account. However, I'm still missing 2, so we could still have to go another like 300 beginners, 500 beginners or something before we get them all. Because we got to get Mole Slippers and the Monk Rope thingy. Anyways, not too big a deal. We have High Alks on us. Let me go High Alk all this junk. So we got an Adamant Long. We got a Staff of Water, which doesn't alk for anywhere near as much as a Fire Battle Staff. And everything else we put back in the bank. Oh, other than these, which we drop. Okay, so, I guess we go do Hunter thingy now. Which we can actually High Alk during. If I'm not mistaken, you can actually just keep the Secutors in your inventory. So let me go bank real quick. Let's go reorganize. I'll keep my inventory on me, though I do kind of want to keep this Teleport Crystal off. So let me get rid of my Teleport Crystal and replace it with a Ring of Life, I guess. I highly doubt a crab can kill us with, oh, someone just typed in crab incorrectly. But I highly doubt a crab can kill... What am I looking for? Ring of Life. I highly doubt a crab can even physically kill us, but there's a non-zero chance it can hit 90... Actually, it would have to hit 102 ones in a row. But if it was to hit 101 twos in a row against something with 99 defense, it could kill us, so we'll play it safe. It's very absurdly impossible, but you never know. They might have a vengeance on us. Alright, oh, put away all this junk. Alright, now let's go get our setup for doing herbivore. For this, we will need a herb sack that is completely empty. We will need the secutors, which are these little thingies. You don't need to wield them to get their effects. You do for farming, I believe, but you actually don't need to for herbivore. So you just high alch during it. And then I need some staminas. So let's grab like 10 staminas. Actually, let's grab a little bit more. We're going to need a bit more to get the XP we need. Honestly, I'll go even more than that. So we can grab a bunch, because we're not filling up our inventory with much. Honestly, I should just get a Nummulite placeholder, just so it goes right there, so I don't have to move it later. And I should probably have a coin placeholder too, because we're going to be high alching a ton. And then we need our actual high alch location to be filled out. Oh, plus we probably need runes. You know what, I'm going to get rid of teleport. And then have utility, and then have high alch as our only thing. And doing this, we should have a nice high alch location right there. There we go. And now we can high alch while we do herbivore. Alright, do I need an amulet for anything? Not really. Though I guess I'll do a rabbit foot because we're probably doing a tree run after. Or not a tree run, whatever you call it. The birdhouse run. Oh, a little forestry event. You know what? Yeah, we'll say hi. Let me go grab my forestry bag. We have a little bit of time. Let's go grab it real quick. Let's go make a quick diversion. Yeah, this is pretty much how I play this game. I get distracted so easily. I'll be doing something and then it's like, ooh, distraction, ooh, distraction. And before you know it, whatever my objective was would have been done like multiple times over if I would have just like focused on it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's do a little bit of forestry. I need more wood, so, or the amina bark. Yeah, if we see these. Plus, these give you herb seeds, potentially. It can give you any seed in the game. Well, maybe not any seed in the game, but some of them are herb seeds. And as you saw with how low we were earlier, I am in need of herb seeds right now, so... we'll do this activity real quick. See if we can get some. Come on, give us the adjacent one so we can go really crazy with EXP. Oh, I just realized I have Graceful on right now. This actually makes it so we don't get the effect. Oh gosh, why are they so far away? This is such a bad location to do this. I'm not sure why people train forestry here. Though I say that, I might actually be here because so many people tend to do it around this area. But, yeah, let's grab these real quick. Honestly, you almost want to be in a forestry world just so you can always claim these here and there. Luckily, we're in a really populated world too, like one of the main worlds. So, because it's basically the world 1 of member worlds. Like the first one that I think it like defaults you to or something. So we have a little bit of a population here, even though it's not a dedicated forestry world. But, yeah, we'll get distracted by this real quick. Would you like to go to the next cycle? Why is it not going? Come on. Why is it stuck there? Why are you not pollinating? Alright, okay, there's one right over there. Okay, there they go. Nice, nice. Any specific reasons for doing maples instead of user magic? Well, maples are kind of pointless these days. Especially since you get them all from Kingdom as well. I've actually been putting it into Kingdom as well so I can get more nests. I wasn't initially, but then I realized, wow, my fletching level is so low. Because my fletching level, like, just a week ago, I think was like 87 or something. And you get a bunch of free maples. And while maples are a little bit slow for fletching XP, they're still fletching XP. I have been making some of the arrow shafts, though, which is the better method. And I might just buy a bunch of broad bolts for it eventually. Or broad arrows, I mean. But, I don't know, I just hate making something useless. One thing I've actually been doing during the Gems of War streams is, like, AFK farming amethyst arrows. So that we can slowly not only have infinite amethyst arrows for whenever we get a Venator bow or a Twisted bow, or just for now, just using it on Magic Short Bow, which I actually use on Demonic Gorillas, oddly enough. Even though I'm pretty sure that's not efficient on them, but I don't know, it's just what I use on them. I have no clue if it's good, but their higher attack speed normally makes them switch a little bit quicker. It's the reason why most people actually use Blowpipe there, but I don't have Blowpipe yet, so I've just been using Magic Imbued Short Bow with what would you call it? With, Amethyst Arrows. So I've been kind of making those up. Because I just hate making a resource that is useless. For crafting, we kind of need to with the light orbs. But I did the normal orbs initially, so we'd be able to do it with battle staves and stuff, and it's just more convenient. I just hate making a resource that is just useless. Alright, we got, this is actually a kind of interesting drop. These are strange fruit. And while I normally wouldn't utilize these, we can actually utilize these. Also, plus we got a bunch of anima bark, which I need for the upcoming event. I actually kind of want like 50,000. I've been kind of slacking on AFK farming for these, though, and only have like 20,000. That's enough to buy all uniques, but it's not enough to get everything. So what I actually going to do right now, might as well, I'm going to pick these strange fruits up on the ground. They heal you for 30 run energy each. They also clear poison. But we're going to be using them for their run energy restoration. So I'm just going to pick up all this. Pick. I don't need those potato cactus. We can just drop that on the ground. I'm not going to bother bringing those in. They're pretty useless. If that was a better seed, we would. But there we go. Okay, now we are ready to go do herbivore. So all we have to do is... Oh yeah, teleport. I don't have a teleport. Let me go... Let me go use a Tau Stab, I guess, real quick. Since I don't even have the thing set to teleport, even if I grab the runes for it. Well, that's what house tabs are for. Give me that. Alright, now we can go ahead to Fossil Island. You can also use an amulet to get there, but I just always like doing it through the house. Plus you get to restore your energy when you do it this way as well. So, let's go do some herbivore. So, I find this activity pretty chill too, especially with the plugin that makes it even chiller. It's also pretty easy to do on mobile if you just kind of want to click around. You do want to make sure your attack options are set to hidden, though, just to make sure you don't accidentally hit the plants, as those things can kind of kill you. But if you have it to hidden, you can never end up hitting them, so you're fine. So basically, the second we click this, we have, like, auto hacks on that turn on, like, autoplay, basically. RuneLight is such a broken thing. I'm still surprised it's even allowed. Half the things are in RuneLight. But basically, it tells you everything you need to do. Like, just click there, it tells you what tile you're currently on. It tells you the path, highlights it perfectly. Shows you the optimal arrow from where you need to go from your current location to where you need to go to get to the boar thingy. And you just keep doing this over and over again until you have more hunter levels. There's also a chance to get a pet here. Driftnet fishing that we were doing earlier, no pet chance. However, what we're doing right now, pet chance. You can get the herbivore pet. And I actually like it a lot too. I hope we eventually get it. It's a 1 in 4,500, so every time I touch this boar, there is a 1 in 4,500 chance he will end up being a pet. And right there, we did not get pet. But if we check our count right here, we can actually see that it's at 1,357 as far as how many we've done so far. And on average, you'd have to do 4,500 of them. And they are pretty slow. I think you can do like 60-ish per hour, give or take a little bit. Really depends how things go. But they're not the quickest. So that means we've done it for like, what, 20 hours then? Somewhere's around there. So we can use these stamina potions just to get our run reducing a little bit less. Basically what a stamina potion does is for a, I want to say 2-minute duration, ends up making it so you do not end up using as much run energy. And yeah, then you just don't use as much run energy. It's kind of the whole point when we're like constantly running. And we're just high alking during it because we need money. We definitely need more money. Our cash stack is pretty much that whole stack right there, so definitely use some more. But yeah, let's recall, though we're about to find out, I'm pretty sure these secutors do still work to give you an extra roll. We can tell if we get a 75, because I don't think it is actually possible to get a 75 without them. So yeah, it does seem to be working, from what I could tell. Let me just check the bag. Let's see. Are we getting extra herb per thing? Yes, we are. You can tell because we have 6. Normally you only get 2, I think, per roll. Whereas right now we're getting 3 per roll, which means, yes, this is indeed working, even though it's not equipped. I'm not sure if most people actually know that, but within the game. But because I always see people just wearing the secutors itself. But yeah, you could just hold anything. And since I don't have a Tome of Fire yet, which allows you to have infinite fire runes, this also lets us have infinite fire runes, but it's in the offhand when you do it in Tome of Fire, which allows you to hold the secutors. But a lot of people will just like not alch because they think they need to hold the secutors, but you actually don't for this activity. It still takes effect. I think the main reason for this is I'm pretty sure for farming you do have to wield it, but for whatever reason for this activity, it just has to be in your inventory. It does not actually have to be wielded for it to count. Alright, we got that one over there. There's a little bit of a longer one. You can get some really twisty roads. Also, I didn't mention it, but we got this little fossil thingy. This little fossil thingy, you could trade it in for Prairie XP or Numulite. The lower tier ones I've kind of been doing into Numulite lately, but the higher tier ones we definitely do into Prayer. And the super rare ones I've been saving because there was some update that was supposed to come that never came, and they still haven't done it. It has been like 6 years now. They're just like Gems of War in that regard. They talked about it up, they hyped it up, they talked about it for like years, and then they never did it. But yeah, Fossil Island when it first came out was supposed to have this really cool wyvern boss that we're going to use like a set of like wyvern bones to have to fight each time you wanted to fight the super rare ones. And it was going to be like this really cool boss fight with like all these mechanics that would have been really unique, especially around the time compared to what bosses were at that time in the game. And it was like so hyped as far as like everything that they would end up like saying it would be. But then they never did it because, you know, they just didn't have like the dev resources to like bother doing it, especially with everything they mentioned. And then they just didn't keep doing it because they had hyped it up so much. They were like, oh, if we're ever going to do this, we're going to do what we said initially. We're not going to like just release something to release something. So now they just never release something. Because they hyped up like this mega ultra really complex boss. And then they didn't really have the resources to do it at the time. And then they kept delaying it. And now they won't do it until they, you know, bother doing that. So who knows? Maybe we'll get announced for next year. But at this current rate, I'm not sure. It's been 6 years. And the boss is still not in the game. Because Fossil Island, I think, came out in 2017, I want to say. So it's been 6 years, 7 years by the time they actually added to the game. So at minimum, it would have been 7 years before when they said it would come and when it actually came. It's basically like the treasure hunt rework in Gems of War. It's something they said would come and has never come 7 years later. Same exact story. Kind of funny. Oh, already got one right over here. Perfect. And we're basically do this until we get 100 level. This is about 120k, 100 XP per hour. It doesn't show right there because, yeah, that's all the XP we've gotten this stream. So obviously that's way lower than how much we're actually getting right now. However, yeah, it's like 120 to 160. It can vary depending on a lot of factors, but mostly your hunter level. You actually get more XP per yield from based on your hunter level. You also get more herbs, or higher tier herbs, based on your herblore level. So our herblore level is currently 92, but it's actually technically optimal to wait until you have 99 herblore to do this, in a theory. Just because you get a lot more, oh, excuse me, a lot more of the rarer tier seeds. I mean, herbs. And that's one nice thing about this, too. We're getting a bunch of herbs while not needing a single seed. Like before, you know, we were like pickpocketing some because we needed a few more seeds because we're kind of running pretty low from so many farm runs. But look at this. We got all these without a single thing. And you saw when we were doing our pouch earlier, we had like 90 herbs after one herb run, but that required a bunch of seeds. But now, just within a short amount of time, we have like 3 Guams, 3 Irits, Navito, 2 Quirms, you know, a bunch of other knickknack stuff. And it's about to go up by another 3. Candidine, a couple of pretty high rarity ones there, like a Snapdragon, stuff like that. There's also a pretty good chance you get a Torstal here, though that is based on your herblore level, and you get really good odds for it later once you have like 99. Because that one actually scales up the most, I want to say, out of any of them. Like the difference between like at 85 compared to like 99 on that thing. At 99, I think you have a chance of, compared to 90 to 99, I think you're getting like 3 to 5 times more Torstals, which is a really, really useful one because you need them for super combat, you need them for anti-venoms, and they're really annoying to get until you start doing raids. So hello, Chad! Hope all's been going well this weekend. See you're lurking in the background. Welcome, welcome. Currently just hunting a bunch of boars. And, trying to see if we can get pet or just a hunter level. And this hunter level will allow us to catch dragon implings going forward. Very conveniently. And I've already missed a couple because I didn't have access to them. Or at least not bare-handing them. And look at that, we only need 100k XP already. So between all that, we're pretty much already there. And based on that, the show only take a little more than half an hour then, as far as getting the rest of this down. And these strange fruits that we just got from that other event, look, we get to process straight into XP here. But yeah, I actually completely love like the gameplay loop of this game on an Iron Man account, because you just keep doing things and then cycling those things into other things. Like, look, we just did the forestry event that we got distracted by, and then we just immediately used that for this event that we were already going to do. That was already on our plans. And, I don't know, everything just kind of synergizes so well together. And also, you could use this on, like, this isn't the only purpose for it. You can use it on, like, Zora to clear your Venom if you wanted to, and other things. This is a use for it. But most things in the game have multi-purpose. And I kind of like that. It just all kind of goes together very nicely. It's a very interesting gameplay loop. And I think it's still among one of the most played MMOs these days. I think the player count for the game is higher than it's been in its history. Like, if I go check right now, I don't think we actually can in-game. Actually, is there a way? Wait, is there like a player count plugin? Player. Let me see. Player count. I'm just gonna type this real quick. I want to see something. Player count. OSRS player count shows the current players count in game. Install. All right, where's it show? Does it show only my world? There are currently 137,594 people playing just Oldschool Runescape. It's not even counting Runescape 3. So just in this game right now, not in this world. This world has like 1,500 people. But currently in this entire game, there is 137,594, which means there's about 100,000 because I'm pretty sure at least 30,000 of those are bots, if not more. But about 100,000 real people are playing this game right now. All right, remove. That's convenient. Gosh, this RuneLite is way too broken. Honestly, anything you could think of that a plugin could exist for, it exists. It is so broken. I actually prefer not using it, but it's just too broken to not use. I honestly wish it didn't exist. I wish no third-party resource like that existed. Though I still wish like some of them had like useful things that RuneLite does have. Like the quest helper and such is just such quality of life. But there's just some things in it just way too broken. And, I don't know, it's just kind of insane what it could do compared to the base client. And most of it just feels like cheating. Like, even this, to some degree. Like, it's telling me everything to do. And you can sometimes click the wrong one, too. It actually tells you what the correct one is. Because normally there's 2 things that you get to check. And one of them's correct and one of them isn't. And this actually literally always tells you 100% of the time which one is the correct one. So it's literally making it more efficient. Not even just from telling you where to go, but also make sure you never misclick into an incorrect search. It's just so broken, some of the things it does. And in some raids, it like auto solves the puzzles for you. It's like one step away from clicking for you. You literally just click where it tells you to click, and then boom, you're done with the entire puzzle. Kind of insane, some of the things it does. And it can also a lot of times give you more information than what you have. Like, for example, when you tag an enemy, you can see them from off screen. There's also things that can make it so your render distance is further, which allows you to see people like attacking off screen if they're using magic or range, which is really good for PvP and really scary ever going in the wilderness, because you could be spotted by someone who you can't even see because they can see your projectile, but you can't see their dot. So they can see you, but you can't see them, so then they could just log in under you. There's a lot of really broken things RuneLite do that used to be considered cheat client things that used to be bannable, but now it's just allowed because it's actually officially supported clients. One of the only reasons I actually do use it is that despite it having like a third of the features that cheat clients do, it's actually legal. Like everything in this client you are allowed to use, and they officially support as a company, which is just kind of insane given some of the things that are in this thing. I've personally never been a fan of it, but you know, you kind of have to use it. The alternative just is not ideal when everyone has access to this. You're just deliberately putting yourself at a gigantic disadvantage not using it. I try not to use it for everything, though. But there's just a lot of stuff, especially as a hardcore Iron Man, that keeps you more alive, that you kind of need to. Like, if we do end up doing some Zolkino, which we might get around to, I kind of want to get that level on smithing first, though. But if we do some Zolkino, like, there's a Zolkino plugin that tells you where all the hitboxes are. It tells you, like, almost the phase shift as well, kind of. Though you kind of just learn the pattern. It tells you how many people are in the room. It tells you your chance of getting a tool seed, which is the main thing you're looking for whenever you go there. Like, it tells you everything you would ever need to know. Like, entire breakdowns, the live updating every second is kind of insane. Like, things that you would have to map out for, like, a minute on end. Like, oh, there's, like, 8 people in here, and I've done this much damage. What is my % chance I'll get a thing? And nope, it does it within a second. And just tells you what it is. It shows you where all the hitboxes are, so you just don't hit them. Though I still keep hitting them, because I've only done, like, 28 of them. And those are the only 28 I've ever done, so I'm pretty rusty on it. Compared to people who've done thousands. I think you have to do, like, 2,000 of it to get a pet or something. And probably to get the seed, too, because I've only done Mass World so far. And if there's, like, 20 people in a Mass World, your chance of getting a seed is so low. Even if you got, like, a decent amount of damage and everything in, it is, like, you'd have to do over you'd have to do over, like, 2,000 runs just to get the seed. So I'm not looking forward to that grind. I've done, like, 28 so far. Though you do technically only need 1 in the current state of the game. You mostly just need it for pickaxe. Because for Harpoon, it's better to have an Inferno Harpoon for things like Temperos. And for axes, it's going to be better to have a 2-handed axe that's coming in Forestry. So the only tool that you actually need it for is pickaxe, which also helps you with the minigame itself. Though, honestly, once an Iron Man has that pickaxe, you probably don't ever need to go back there again. Unless you want a second one to put into raids, or you want to have the pet and everything. Because that pet would be the only other thing to really go for at that point if you didn't get it on the way to Tool Seed. It's like deceptively high rate too. It's like a 1 in 200 chance, but that 1 in 200 gets doesn't get rolled per person. It gets rolled across the entire room. So I believe only one person can get the seed at a time. And even if the seed does roll, you're competing with everyone else in the room based on how much contribution they did. So if you contributed less, you'll have less of a chance. And yeah, if you're competing with 20 other people, even if you all had the same chance, well, on top of the 1 in 200, you have a 1 in 20 that you end up getting it. And it's not even fully true, because if you didn't do enough contribution, which we generally have a little bit less because we're hardcore Iron Man that's trying not to die in there, whereas other people just rush straight into like 1 billion damage, like we get a little bit less points, so that makes us even have a lower chance on top of that lower chance. We could just try making pre-made teams like 4 to 6. I haven't bothered doing that yet. I probably will at some point if I ever like commit to that grind. I've just been doing it pretty casually just for like the combat achievements. Oh yeah, I didn't mention that in everything we were talking about earlier. I did hit the hard combat achievements, barely though. But I actually finished it with doing Zolkino. Actually, I did it on accident. I was trying to do the 5 perfect, but I actually did the high score in room 1. I wasn't expecting to get that because I have to play a little bit safer compared to everyone else in the room. But I was doing it like late at night when like no one was playing, and for whatever reason, everyone in the room with me had very low mining and rune crafting and smithing levels. So I was actually able to get MVP. Because the way that damage works there, it's based on what pickaxe you're using. It's based on your mining level, smithing, and rune crafting level. And if you have a higher than everyone else in your room, you're almost always going to get MVP. And because for whatever reason, everyone had really low stats when I was doing it around that time, I somehow got MVP. While barely even doing as much hits. Like, I did less hits than everyone else, but I somehow had MVP because my hits were doing more damage based on my levels. Because for whatever reason, everyone had really low level there, which is weird because, honestly, you shouldn't really do that content until you have 99 everything. That's one of many pieces of content in the game where, like, you can't start playing the game until you have max cape. It's one of those kind of things, because anything less than max cape there is inefficient, which is kind of why I kind of almost want to wait until we have max cape before we go back there, to be honest. That and at least dragon pickaxe, because the main drop you get there requires dragon pickaxe to even use, so, and I don't have one yet. And I need the update to happen early next year. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty much just waiting for updates in this game. It's one of the reasons we haven't been streaming that much. Like, I've just been AFK grinding a bunch of stuff in the background. This isn't too AFK, but it's pretty mindless. But there are some super AFK things, like 4 or 5 minute redwoods and 20-minute shooting stars. I think they're changing it like 6 or 7 minute next patch on Wednesday. They're nerfing it a little bit, but keeping most of it intact. But they like buffed it like crazy and then nerfed it back a little bit because it was too good. But they over-nerfed it, and then everyone complained, and now they're going to be, like, unnerfing it a little bit. So, yeah. I might go back to shooting stars again. I stopped doing it because they stopped spawning clue geodes, but they did announce they're going to be bringing back clue geodes to shooting stars, which honestly was one of the main reasons I did it, because it's really decent AFK mining combined with AFK clue scrolls. And I believe after next update, you can click once every 6 minutes or once every 7 minutes, and it'll be really consistent. And I believe they're making every shooting star last the same amount of time, like 30-ish minutes or something. So that means it'll always be consistent. The only problem with that is I won't be able to do it during a live stream. One live stream, I actually clicked a shooting star like 6 times during like an hour, and it just did the star automatically. But now it's going to be like 10 clicks a minute. Plus, I'm going to have to like find another shooting star, so I could probably never AFK that on stream. Because finding a shooting star is kind of annoying, the process, especially if you're like full AFK. That's not really something you could do. So it's going to be a little bit of an annoying change to shooting stars, but it's still pretty AFK. Like 1 click every 6 minutes, still very, very solid. And among one of the more AFK activities in the entire game. While still having really good loot. It gives you a lot of gems, which they were going to nerf the shop, but they actually decided not to nerf the shop, which is great. I actually already spent all my Stardust thinking they would nerf it, but no, they actually decided not to. And that's pretty much the only thing you get there. That and clay, but I already have enough clay that we don't really need it. Clay is mostly used for making teleport tabs, like the house tab we used to teleport over here when we started the herbivore grind right now. But that is mostly for those teleport tabs. You don't really use it for much else. And once we have max keep, we're not really going to need teleport tabs, because the main one you need is teleport to house, and you have infinite teleport to house once you have 99 construction. And even more so once you have max cape, because then you have crafting guild teleport and teleport to house teleport in one single cape. So you really don't need teleport tabs once you have that. So yeah, I haven't been getting that many. I think I have 1,000 and like 100 something made. So that's like 1,000 teleports. That should be way more than enough by the time we max. Like I use like maybe like 1 a day. Like the one I use today is probably the only one I'll use all day. Even if I play this more later. I'll probably just be AFK in something, like redwoods, because I want to get 99, honestly, I kind of want to get 99 woodcutting off of forestry, though. So I haven't been doing as much AFK redwoods. I would do AFK shooting stars, but I want to wait till they unnerf them before they do. Because that's pretty AFK. I need to double check how long stars are going to last for, though. Because I won't be able to AFK them on streams, but I will be able to AFK them on, and by streams I mean Gems of War streams. But I will be able to AFK them on, you know, just when I'm going about my day. If it's like 1 click every 6 or 7 minutes, that's obviously very easy to click a game 10 times. Honestly, just in one Gems of War tribute, you're already clicking like, what, 5 times, if not more? Between opening the app and everything else. How are we doing on Hunter XP? Whatever the XP rate is wrong, because it's counting everything else. But yeah, we're like half an hour from having our goal. So we'll go finish that goal. And then I guess we'll go to the smithing goal, which should take a little under an hour. We're going to use 2 different methods, just so we're switching it up a little bit too. We're going to use Blast Furnace and the Giant's Foundry. I don't think I've ever actually shown Blast Furnace on this stream. We did show Giant's Foundry, but that was back when I was doing it a lot worse than how we did it now. It was like the first time we ever stepped foot in there. We were literally doing the quest for the first time. Whereas now we actually know what we're doing whenever in there. We also have the full set, which makes it a lot more efficient. I think it's up to like 230,000 with Mithril Adamant. Almost 240,000. Like, it is insane. It's actually more than Blast Furnace these days, which is a little over 200,000. That's mostly because I do a combination of gold while doing bars rather than just doing pure gold. I think pure gold might be similar rates, but you only just lose out on resources doing that, whereas I need the other bars made, like Adamant, Mithril, Rune. Rune is mostly just for alcheming, though. I would never actually use that Giant's Foundry. The exchange rate just isn't enough gold back. You're better off just making, like, plate legs or something similar, plate bodies eventually once you have, like, 99. Or boost the range to get to 99, and just do it that way. Because Rune just high ox for so much. And even though we're kind of at the point where we have enough gold to do every buyable, well, once we finish high alching all anyways, we basically have all the gold to do every alchable. Despite that, you're still gonna need more gold. Like, there isn't as much stuff to use gold on an account like this, but there are still a lot of things to do it on. I still haven't bothered getting the Ferox Enclave teleport. So whenever we use our teleport crystal, we'll be able to go and teleport to a rejuvenation pool. So this will be a little bit easier to bank and everything else. Just a very convenient place. But it costs 5 million to unlock that. There's a bunch of bank storage you can get. The most recent one was 10 million. I think the next one's like 20 or 30 million. Which we're not doing anytime soon. But it is like, you know, a stretch goal if we ever have more gold and we know what to do with. It's like, oh, let's go upgrade our bank then. And there's a few other things. You could do post 99 XP and like construction and herb lore and stuff like that. Particularly herb lore because you need it for potions. Similar to farming, it's one of those skills you actually do a lot post 99. Construction, not really needed post 99, a few others like that. But herb lore, farming, stuff like that, you do a ton of it beyond 99. That and combat, obviously. But that's a good bulk of the game. Once you might have max cape, is, you know, you can actually start playing the game. So you tend to do a lot of combat in post game, of course, or, you know, once you have a max cape. I'm not sure if you'd even really consider that post game. That's more so like start of game, because that's when you don't need to worry about constantly need leveling skills. Like right now, like we wouldn't be doing herbivore right now if we had 99 hunter. Well, that's not true. I would still want the pet. That's actually not completely true. If I still needed herbs and we didn't have 99 herbivore, I actually still would be doing herbivore. Actually, I kind of hope I don't get the pet too early. Because honestly, I kind of do want to do herbivore until almost 99. But the earlier we get it, the more we can shift to different things. There's actually going to be 3 hunter pets. It has the most pets of any skill in the game. It currently has 2. One is herbivore that we're doing right now. Another one is chins. Those are like a range thing that trains your range really well. It's also needed for a couple bosses like Armadillo. It's really good against. But it's mostly used to get your range like literally to 99 in seconds. You look at a chin champa and it like instantly gives you 99 range. That's pretty much how it works. Not exactly, but it's pretty close to that. Yeah, they just give you insane range. I think it's like over 300k an hour, even just with red chins. It's kind of insane. Whereas normal range rate is like, you'll be lucky if you can even get like 80k. And with those, you get like 300 plus k an hour. It's very insane. But you get a pet from doing those. And another thing you're going to get a pet for, which I think passed the poll, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure everything passed. They're going to be adding a pet to the new farming guild. And it's going to be a bird, so I got to prioritize that one. We got to drop everything when that patch comes out and get it. Because they don't have too many bird pets. And they don't have too many good bird pets. Like, they have Phoenix, but it's such a common one that I still haven't gotten it on any account. But it's such a common one that's not, like, cool to have a Phoenix. Like, it's just one that, like, every Iron Man tends to just get. So, even though it kind of looks pretty cool, it's, like, its actual rarity is, like, very underwhelming. Like, the 2 pets we have right now, very underwhelming rarity. Like, this one would be kind of cool because it's, like, rare, but not as rare. But still, like, one of those, like, slightly rare ones that not everyone has. But I really want that new Hunter pet one that they're adding for the Hunter Guild. And it'd be a great way to incentivize to finally get 99 Hunter as well. Because once we get 93, we honestly do not need to train Hunter again. I will literally just do bird houses until they add the actual bird pet. And then we'll do whatever activity we need to go do to do that bird pet. Which will likely need to be rumors with the new mechanic that they're adding. Where basically you get a rumor of like this hunting creature and then it's like, hey, go hunt this. And then you go hunt it and then you come back and then you get some loot. And then you just keep doing that. And I think that's how you get the pet. I'm not actually sure. But we'll find out when they finally do it early next year. Supposedly. It's probably going to get delayed a billion times like forestry. They say early next year, which means like Q2 midway through. Early next year does not mean Q1 next year. Early next year means like it'll be May and they might get around to it. But who knows, maybe they'll get it out in time. Because forestry was supposed to be like, oh, we'll have it out by like end summer. Then it got delayed to September. Then it got delayed to October, where we're in now. And now there's a chance they're not even going to get out in October. It could be November and it might still get out. They have till the end of the year. So they still got like another 2 months before they figure everything out. They'll get there eventually. Oh, no, I'm kind of actually hyped for... Honestly, I really like when this game gets new content. It's probably one of the reasons why like almost every poll is just like upvoted like crazy. It's just fun having new content in this game. There's very few things I will do no to as far as polls. There have been a few. Like the EXP lamp for Bounty Hunter, I definitely said no to. I still feel like Bounty Hunter should count as a safe def for Hardcore Iron Man as well. Because there's currently no place where we can dump spear gear on a Hardcore Iron Man. Like, let's say, for example, I get a spear... I don't know. Let's say something really high, like a spear bando set or something. Because we might, by the time we get there. Well, then again, I guess we could break it down. I don't know. What's a better example? I don't know. Maybe like a rune crossbow with like... with like dragon skim, DDS, stuff like that. Like, we have nothing to do it on. Like, we can high alk it, but, like, there's no place to dump spare loot. So if I ever get, like, a super high value, like, thing that I might still want to risk for, like, some kind of value, like, we can't do it anywhere. Like, it's not worth high alking it. We could drop it to another account to go sell into Grand Exchange for some bonds, but that's, I'd rather just keep it on the account, to be honest. Like, there's nowhere where we can, like, risk gear in this game safely. Like, we can risk gear, but it doesn't count as a safe death. There's no place where a hardcore Ironman can risk gear while also counting as a safe death, which Bounty Hunter would be a perfect location for, and I do hope they change that in the future. It would also decentivize boosting for Bounty Hunter, which they seem to be very against, so I'm pretty sure they're not enforcing it much these days. But pretty much any hardcore Ironman that ever does that game mode, it's like, oh yeah, they boosted. Like, the assumption is just by default, oh, they boosted for all those kills and for like X amount of emblems. Like, that's just the default because there's no reason for a hardcore Ironman to ever be there. But, you know, if they made it a safe death, that'd be a great place. Well, it would make it so it would just completely eliminate boosting from hardcore Ironman for the most part, at least in theory. And it would also, you know, allow us to just sacrifice gear that we don't want, but might still want to risk, that we just have spears of. Like, I don't have any need for, like, rune, dragonstone bolts, enchanted. But, you know, if we had, Bounty Hunter, that'd be, like, our, like, best in slot range weapon, pretty much. Unless we, like, try going Dark Bow, if we got, like, an upgraded Bounty Hunter Dark Bow or something. Not sure if that's still meta. But, I do recall that actually being somewhat good with the change that they made, because, Bounty Hunter actually has a lot of unique weapons that you can actually only get in, Bounty Hunter, but they only work in Bounty Hunter. However, some also have cosmetic overrides, and some of them are really useful, like the Dragon Warhammer one to make sure you never accidentally high alk your Dragon Warhammer, or the Dragon Claw one to make sure you never high alk your Dragon Claws. I don't have Dragon Claws yet, we need to at some point. But it would make sure that you don't high alk it, even if you have a lower high alk threshold, or a higher high alk threshold. So it would be impossible to ever high alk them if they have the ornament kit on them, because you can't high alk them when they have a high ornament kit on them, I don't think. That or like gives you a warning that says, hey, this is untradeable or something similar. And you can easily set the warnings to untradeable while having the value high. So they're technically not cosmetic. They're actually best in slot to have the cosmetic override on them, because it makes it so you can't randomly high alk them, which people have done before, many a time. And Hardcore Iron Man can't end up getting those best in slot cosmetics because we can't go into the mode, otherwise we basically insta-die. Like, even really good PvPers, you know, they still die in Bounty Hunter. Like, they have really high kill rates, like maybe 10 to 1, 20 to 1. But, you know, they eventually die, and that's in, like, best in slot gear, they still die. And we'll be in far less than best in slot with a much higher chance of dying, so. Yeah, I hope they eventually change that. Because that was one update, one of the bigger updates that happened this year that we weren't able to even remotely try. Because I have no other account that's, like, set up to do anything like that at the moment. And obviously we can't go there with this account. So I was kind of disappointed on that, because I honestly don't mind PvP in this game. It's definitely, it's very simple. Like, you think like a point and click game, how complex could PvP get? Very. PvP is actually kind of insane in this game, and I'm pretty average at it. The only place we can really do it safely on a hardcore Iron Man account is Last Man Standing. And the only problem with that is it's basically like an RNG-based system as far as what gear you get. Like, you don't get to choose what gear you go in with. You're given like a basic set to begin with, and then you loot gear as you go, and then you loot gear off of people as you go, which is a fun mechanic, but, you know, you don't get to choose what you use. Like, if I wanted to go with Dark Bow, like, there's a very low chance you, like, get a Dark Bow from there, and, like, other stuff like that. Like, you don't get to choose what your loadout's gonna be. And if you only want to go, like, a double set rather than triple, you can't really do that in that mode, unless you could just get, like, really lucky. Because normally you have to do, like, tribrid in there, using, like, all 3 styles. But, you know, if you just kind of want to PvP with 2 styles, you can't really do that properly in that mode, because you always need that 3rd style, at least for a finisher weapon or something. Which I guess to some degree you do in the main game, too. Like, even if you're not styling with melee and you're mostly just doing mage range, you still need a spec weapon just in case. Like an AGS, or if you really want to go cheap, a DDS, a Dragon Dagger Super Poison. And AGS is Armadale Godsword, which we're probably never getting on this account anytime soon. Actually, I don't have any of the God Shard shards either, though in all fairness, we've only killed like 30 of the God War bosses. I think we did 14 Sarah, 13 Bandos, and one of the other 2. Because Armadale is not efficient to do at all off-task. And I did off-task for the first kill because I just needed it for Diary. And gosh, was it slow. It is so tanky because you only hit it with range. It's the whole reason why you need chins, because it kind of bypasses its tankiness. because the chins allow you to hit the unit next to it, which is way less tanky than the actual boss itself. But the splash damage still splashes onto it for like full value or something. I forget exactly how it calculates, but it's way more efficient than hitting it directly because of how bulky it is, especially on task. But the other one was Zamorak. Zamorak I'm kind of scared to go back into. It hits you so hard. It could stack you out in no time. There is a thing that has made it easier in recent times where you get like a 10% reduction on how much damage you take with the RC spellbook, which is kind of like this whole summoning spellbook, which is kind of funny because RuneScape 3, the other game that's like this, but with better graphics and technically, I wouldn't say better gameplay, but it looks better in every way, but it's a worse game. Which is why I generally don't care about games graphics. Because somehow it looks like a AAA quality, super insane, like, MMO with like a billion things to do, and it just looks amazing. But gosh, is the gameplay just so bad? Like, it's so similar to this game, but done in a way that just does not feel rewarding at all. It's really weird how they managed to do that. And it's actually been bleeding player base too, which is actually kind of concerning. Because that place is microtransaction like crazy, which is one of the reasons why people are leaving like crazy as well. But because this game has almost no microtransaction. You buy bonds for membership, which you could also sell for gold on non-Iron Man accounts. But Iron Man accounts can't do that, so you have to just high alch a billion times like we're doing now. That's how you get gold. Whereas in the main game, you just spend a couple, throw like some money at the game, and then boom, you just have like max cash stack. Not literally, but you can have more gold than you ever know what to do with. But they don't have like microtransactions. Like you can't buy emotes. You can't buy. Well, you technically can buy gear if you're on a non-Iron Man, but you can't buy. So you can actually buy gear if you had enough money, but only on non-Iron Man accounts, not on an account like this, which is why we're playing one like this as well. But I don't know. There isn't much you could do with money in the game. Like not compared to like a standard MMO where they like nickel and dime you on everything, which they definitely have done with their other version of the game. Where they have loot boxes, they have monthly subscriptions, they have like weekly subscriptions, they have like season passes. I think they got rid of because they had so much backlash that they literally had to remove it from the game so they could stop bleeding players, but they're still bleeding players because they did it to begin with. And it's just a whole mess. And now everyone's coming over to Oldschool Runescape, which is why we saw like the 130,000 number. That's because it's the weekend at peak hours. But actually, can we go check it again? Wait, let me go do the plugin again. I want to see, did it go up or down? We saw 137 earlier. Did it go up or down as of now? Where's the plugin I just had? I'm gonna click player count. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Let me see. Let me put in player count right here. Player count. The current player count is sitting at... It went up by 2,000. We're at 140,000 people right now. Oh, there we go. But yeah, RuneScape 3 is just bleeding players, and they're just all coming to Oldschool RuneScape. Yeah, I've always enjoyed this game. I feel like most people play out of nostalgia. I feel like anyone who gives this game a fair chance will probably like it. There's just so many different avenues you can do. You can play like a chill, cozy game and just build up your house, do a bunch of wood cutting, do a bunch of fishing, playing as if it's like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon, or most recently we were just doing Moonstone Island. You can play it like one of those kind of games and never fight a single boss ever. Or you can play an account like this where you only have one life, or an Iron Man where you just have to do everything yourself, which is kind of like this account except you have infinite lives. There's the ultimate Iron mode, game mode, which you mostly just do if you don't want to enjoy your life. Because you then don't have any bank, and it basically makes it so you have to camp a certain activity, which I could never do. As you see with this stream, I just love switching from piece of content to piece of content. I think we switched between like 7 already this stream, though we have been spending a lot of time at Herbivore, mostly because I'm trying to finish out this level. But I just like jumping from content, and you can't do that with Ultimate Iron Man because you don't have a bank. So you always have to do like one activity until it's completely done so you could fill up more of your inventory. It is a nightmare of a game mode that I have no clue why they added. And I'm pretty sure no one really plays it, but hey, it's a game mode. Plus they have the leagues coming up soon, which is probably the other reason why the game might be peaking a little bit recently. Is actually, I think bond prices skyrocketed. I think they're almost 10,000 each. Back in the day, they used to be like 3 million, 4 million. I think a bond's almost like 10 mil right now. A bond is... Oh no, actually they went back down a little bit. Oh, they must have spiked. Someone might have been merching it because of the announcement on... Oh, I think I know what happened, yeah. I think there was a big merch on it because of leagues being announced. So everyone panicked bought bonds, and then they went back down to a neutral place. But still, 7.5 mil. It takes a while to get 7.5 mil. And by a while, I mean endgame content like a few hours, but... Like, if you did this entire stream doing endgame content, you'd probably have 7.3 mil by now if you're on a main account in max gear or near max gear. However, obviously that's way harder to get on an account like this, so I just pay for the yearly thing. It's not that bad. I think it's like $60 a year. I wouldn't do that on multiple accounts, though. That would just become too much money really quickly. On one single account, it's not that bad. I think it was somewhere around 600. It had like a 10% discount thing. It was either like 70 with 10%, which would have been like, what, 60 something? Plus my area doesn't have tax on something like that, so it didn't cost any extra, which is nice. But, okay, we're having a herbivore grind. Also, we got a couple fossils, too. Have I accidentally high-octane a fossil? I feel like I accidentally high-octane a fossil at some point. But I feel like I had a fossil over there, and now it's not there. Unless I put them away and didn't realize that. I might have. Just out of natural habit of banking them ever so occasionally, because you put them in that little storage bin over there. And I might have done it out of habit without even thinking about it. Alright, let's see. Let me click on this little thingy. I'll go store these two away, because they do weigh you down a little. You do generally want to store them every, like, 2 or 3. Just to get rid of that weight a little bit. Alright, we're starting to run out of run energies. How are we doing on XP right now? Okay, we only need... Okay, we might be able to make it with what we have right now. We only need 31k more XP, which at this point is, what, 15 more boars? Which should take about 15 more minutes. And then we're out of here, or maybe even less. I think it's actually more than 1 per minute. It really depends what pattern you get. Sometimes they go in, like, 30 seconds, like this one. Other times you have to go, like, a little over a minute to go find their pathing. I think it averages to roughly 1 a minute. Though you do have to bank occasionally to go put away the rest of your herbs. Because you do over-encumber on herbs eventually. Oh, good. We got 7 grimy tourstools. What else did we get there? Dwarf weed. Nice. Lantidimes. I don't have enough scales to go do that. Catatine. Snapdragon's really nice. Those are for super restores. One of the best potions in the game. Some Quirms for super strengths. This place actually gives you a lot of Guams. Even at 99 herb lore, it still drops more Guams than anything else. And there are a few herbs that doesn't drop, like Marantil and Terramin and Harlanders, and a few like really low tier herbs. However, Guam is the lowest tier herb, but it drops it the most. But it's actually a good thing, not a bad thing. It makes it so we don't have to do as many farm runs in order to get Guthix Rest, because that's generally the main thing that you're low on Guthix Rest, and you need 2. The main reason being is you need actually 2 Guams for every 1 Harlander and Marantil. So it's actually the Guams that bottleneck you the most, even though they're theoretically the most common herb. But because of Herbivore, it actually is really easy to get Guams, as is by far the one that you get the most. I think we're already at 30 here. You can start seeing when it starts getting into our inventory that we definitely have more than 30. And it just helps us make some Guthix Rests. Which honestly, I keep talking about Guthix Rests. I might as well go make some on stream real quick. They're a pretty quick process. You make about 1,000 to 1,100 of them per hour. Not counting getting the ingredients in the hot soup or whatever it's called. I wish there was a way to get hot tea or whatever it is, hot cup of water without going through the process, though. The process isn't too bad. The main process you do is step 1, buy cups. It's pretty quick because you just buy a full inventory at a time very, very quickly. Step 2 is then use Lunar Spellbook to fill the... Oh, no, you have to fill bowls with water. So you use Lunar Spellbook to fill a bunch of bowls with water. You then go and heat those bowls on a fire, or on a stove, I mean, which I believe you can do about 1,400 of them per hour, give or take a little. And then after doing that, you then use them on the cups, which is a pretty quick process. You can do thousands upon thousands of those an hour. And then after they're in the cup, you can then do the process that allows you to do 1,000 to 1,100 of the Guthix Rest per hour. But if you could just skip straight to that final step by spending even as high as 500 gold to do that, I would really love that. I feel like it's an update that really needs to happen to the Cooking Guild. Because the Cooking Guild's very underutilized. And they really need to add things like warm cup of teas or cup of waters. As well as finished pie dishes and stuff like that. Even if they cost like 500 each or something, just to make sure it doesn't like deflate the economy or something, make them like super expensive. They would be such a good way to actually make those things. Because as it currently stands, you have to go through the entire process. And while I actually do enjoy that process, it's actually pretty relaxing. Just kind of like processing like a bunch of pies or a bunch of Guthix Rests or something similar. It is such a process. It's why a lot of people just don't even bother with them, like making summer pies or making Guthix Rests or any of the other actually really good foods. But it just requires such a process to make that a lot of people just don't bother. But, you know, a lot more people would if they added like a 500 pie dish that's finished, or 500 warm tea that's already, or warm cup of water that's already ready to go for herblore. It would definitely make them a lot more incentivized, and that should give a purpose to the Cooking Guild. Because right now it's not used for anything other than bots who are trying to cook while being close to the Grand Exchange. That's pretty much the sole purpose of the Cooking Guild. I guess it has a little bit more of a purpose in free-to-play, because every single feature except the pie shop there is actually in free-to-play as well. And there's a couple things that are kind of good there, like the grape spawn and maybe even the chocolate spawn. I'm not quite sure. There's a few things you can make there in free-to-play that's still kind of convenient. But in members, it is literally used exclusively by bots to cook and then sell immediately to the Grand Exchange, just like 1 foot away. And the reason they normally do it there is because there's less instances where the bot script can mess up, because it's such a short distance from the Grand Exchange where they restock and sell everything, and probably also transfer over their money. But yeah, it's literally just used by bots. But they could easily make it used by not bots if they, you know, actually updated it some. To make it more modernized for the current game. They will at some point. It's kind of weird because the joke in the game is actually that the champion, or the Legends Guild, or the Mist Guild is basically the cooking guild. The reason being is it has something the cooking guild doesn't. A stove 1 tile away from a bank. And I don't have access to that quite yet because I haven't bothered doing Dragon Slayer 2 yet on this account. Waiting till max keep until we do. But that is such a absurdly convenient thing as far as cooking is concerned. Because there are, well, a lot of things can be cooked on a fire, and there are plenty of fires 1 slot away from a bank. Having a stove 1 slot away is really good for things like pies, and a few other things that are only like stove exclusive, like warming up things for Gothic's Rest and stuff like that. So it's a really, really good location for all that. Alright, let me go, I guess, do these seeds real quick. We're already here, might as well. I think it's also birdhouse runtime. Yeah, it is. Alright, so let me go get birdhouse ready. Let me go get the other thing ready. And then we'll finish out the herbivore, I guess, real quick. Let's go check our final herbs. So within however long we just spent doing that, we now have 30 guams, also 1,400 total of those. We did 30 guams, 15 raynars, 18 irits, 9 avantos, 18 quirms, 5 snapdragons, 1 of the better ones, 8 catentines, 19 landodimes, 7 dwarfweed, and 1 of the other better ones, 7 toadstools. And all we have to do to bank them is click that, and we're good to go. Alright, so let's go get our equipment that we need for doing this real quick. Grab that, grab that. Let's go do some seaweed. I already have it all banked for 99, but I still want more. Oh yeah, I don't have it on. I should probably equip it. That would help. Let me go dive down here. Then we'll go do the birdhouse run. Then we'll go and finish our hunter grind, which the birdhouse run will help with. That'll give us like 4k near instantly. So that should be, what then? 6 herbivores? 8 herbivores? 8, 7, 8, somewhere around there. So we just got to go grab a few more of those and we'll be good to go. And then we can go on to smithing. And after we do smithing grind, I don't know, maybe we'll go end it with a little dangerous activity of doing Zolkino a little bit. See if this is a stream we finally die. I'm always concerned doing like any like dangerous activity on stream in case we do disconnect. Though we do have the 2-second teleport crystal, but still that doesn't always save us. Especially in the area we're going to. Because you can do over 20 damage to you per 0.6 seconds. And the teleport crystal is likely going to make it so he can get 4 hits on us with that. And if a rock falls on us in that time, he can max us for like more than max health. So yeah, it's going to be scary. It also depends how we disconnect. Because if we disconnect in a way that the crystal doesn't want to teleport immediately, we will instantly die if we're on a red circle in that place. Which is probably the most lethal thing there. I just have to make sure to always like click on the edge, if we can, of the area. Just to make sure we don't get absolutely obliterated there. But I want that one smithing level, as your smithing level actually does contribute to your contribution there. Makes you do slightly more damage. And I have no clue if that exact level will make us do more damage, but in theory it would. Plus we're already so close. Plus that's basically base 90s. Because this is banked. This is, that's going to be a lot of AFK. Honestly, I might AFK that tonight. Honestly, we might need to start doing some more bloods. AFK bloods, then we can start doing AFK souls. The bloods are even more AFK. Plus you get more runes, because the diary actually gives you 10% more blood runes, so I might just stick with bloods. I don't need slightly more souls. I think I only have like 10,000 left. You use some for like barrage tasks and stuff. This early in the game, you don't tend to use them. There's a thing called Tomikin's Shadow that uses a ton of them, but we're not getting that anytime soon, so we don't really need to stock up too many soul runes. Plus, I haven't finished the Soul Wars grind, and Soul Wars, as the name might imply, gives you a lot of souls. A bunch of other loot too, but it gives you a pretty decent chunk of souls. You know what else I'll probably need soul for in the near future? I still haven't maxed out the portal nexus in the house. That's basically a device that allows you, a relatively new one too, in the last couple years or so, that allows you to teleport to pretty much every location in the game. It's still missing a few that they'll probably add in the future, but it allows you to teleport to pretty much every teleport that has a spell associated to it, specifically, under any spellbook. So Lunar, Arceus, any of them, Standard, Ancient. It doesn't matter what spellbook, or what spellbook you're on, you'll be able to use all the teleports. And that's kind of convenient. And there's a lot of really, really useful ones. I don't want to put any of them that go into Wilderness, just in case I ever misclick them. But every single non-Wilderness teleport I do plan to eventually put in there. I was mostly waiting on the Law runes, but it will also consume quite a bit of Soul runes. Also, similar to the activity we were doing earlier, where we can randomly get free seaweed seeds, You can also do it while farming seaweed. As you can see right now. Why is it farming so much? I came here with 2 seeds. I'm leaving with 8 extra. And that's assuming more don't spawn. Also, wow, we just got crazy on that. This is what the extra yield's supposed to do. 81 from one single thing. Because we have max yield right now. Though I don't have farming keep. I'm not sure if farming keep works here. I know magic sectors are supposed to not work here. I'm not sure if they actually are. They are in my inventory right now, so they might be helping. But the tree thing that we do have in the farming guild is definitely helping us right now. So we're getting all that extra benefit from it. Which, yeah, it's kind of funny. But yeah, seaweed spores, you tend to get infinite of by the time you reach a certain point. We're currently sitting on like 300 something. And I already have 99 crafting banks, so we're already good to go. The only reason I still keep doing this is post 99, I guess. But also because of not all my 99 is specifically seaweed yet. Part of it is like battle staves and like d'hide. So I kind of wanted to be like purely sand and, you know, glass. I'm just kind of getting it to that point. And I do need a little more seaweed for that. Actually, we can kind of see that we already have it banked if we click on this. If I click on this right here, speaking of broken things on Runelight, if I click on this, you can see we have level 99. It's telling me what we need for level 100, which means we do indeed have 99 banked. And I don't even have everything selected. I currently only have battle staff selected when we make them into fire battle staves, the glass, which is from the seaweed, and all that. Like, for example, if I ignore this one, it should go away. So if I do this, it'll say I still need 322 more. And if I get rid of this, it'll show me that we technically need 400k more in seaweed until we could just solely seaweed it. I'll still need to get the sand, but all we need is 400k more of that. Actually, it's probably going to be updated even more. Wait, hold up. Let me go plant these and put these in, because I don't think it's accounting for the 108 I have in my inventory right now. Which you will, I get to see how much XP 108 actually ends up yielding there on average. This does have a little bit of a random yield, because it actually creates a little bit of a random number, but you generally will get about that much. But if we go and do this, put this back in, it'll auto-update. It'll say, like, do you want to refresh? Yes. And now, wow, yeah, they did like 80k right there. So now we only need to get 311k more seaweed, which means we have to do what we just did probably like 7 more times. And doing so, we can just off of seaweed alone get 99 crafting from 92. But realistically, we're also going to include these staves, because these are going to be fire battle staves. We're likely going to process this d'hide just for some alcohols, which gets us... can I change it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter what you craft. They all give 70 XP. But, yeah, so that's going to be like 70k right there. And with all that combined, without even getting more seaweed, boom, 99. And it's not even counting our gold bars and a few other knick-knack stuff here and there. Like, these become rings of sapphire rings, which eventually become rings of suffering charges by making them into recoils. So those eventually become those, and they get enchanted and all that. But anyways, but yeah, pretty much just off of seaweed alone, we already have 99. And counting the few things we're likely going to process anyways, it's super going to be 99. So we're already there. Just got to get... there's only 2 things I need to go get. These orbs, so I can go high alcohol these, like we have been with these. And the sand. We need 6 sand for every 1 seaweed. Which means we currently need 6 times that number. So let's say 8,000. That's 50... Okay, so a little over 50,000. So we're only 10% of the way there. So that's the main thing bottlenecking us there. I need 90% more than what we have right now. So we still got a little ways to go. Anyways, let me go put away all this junk. Let's go run a birdhouse real quick. And should be good to go. Equip that back. Don't need that. Don't need that. We'll keep that on us. Empty that. I'm pretty sure we already did. Grab a couple stems. Shouldn't need that many. Alright, let's go get our birdhouses. Go do that. Keep it in our inventory because it's not really going to matter. Oh yeah, I never processed these eggs. Let's go do that next. I want to process these eggs. Honestly, I almost want to keep them in my inventory. But we're going to be over encumbered. So you know what? We'll just leave them there for now. We'll come back for them. But, alright, what am I doing here? I'm doing that. We're going to go do the herbivore, get our final little hunter level here. Oh yeah, I need seeds. That's what I'm looking for. Give me, like, potato seeds, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we're out of here. That's actually an update that actually changes here, oddly enough. You used to only be able to use, like, hop seeds and stuff. Now you can use any seed. So you can easily use the really low-tier potatoes, which is nice. I guess we rode to camp is probably the quickest way to get here from where we currently are. And let's go do another birdhouse rod. And want to make sure we're using a rabbit foot for this. This gives us a higher chance we get the birds. And getting the birds we need for the bird outfit. And also gives us extra purr, and also gives us an extra nest. We basically had 2 nests instead of 1. So pretty useful. Also guarantees that you get a seed from it as well, which could be any of the good tree seeds. Oh, we put that in there, and it's also giving us our hunter XP, so 1 step closer to where we need to be. One thing that's kind of funny, I guess I could technically be doing a herbivore run while we're doing the birdhouses. I've never tried incorporating the 2 of them together, because normally you just do the birdhouse all at once. which is still what we're going to do right now. But technically, we could start a herbivore down there, hope the path goes north, then take this when we go past it, and then we wouldn't have had to do as much walking around, but it's fine. Don't need to be that efficient. Plus, the pathing could easily not be that path and make us go the complete opposite direction. Though probably not, because if you're starting at the bottom, it kind of has to go up to some degree. Oh wait, where am I going? I need to go over here. I'm not used to doing it the other way around. Normally you start it at the Verdant Valley, or I personally do, and then go down the other side. But we're doing the opposite way this time. Put that in there, put that in there. Oh, yeah, I need to go use some stam, because we're going straight back to Herbie. Alright, we'll grab that, put that in there, boom, and grab the ring. And hey, speaking of sapphire rings that we were just talking about earlier, so what this happens is we need to go enchant that. After we enchant that, that then becomes a Ring of Recoil with 40 charges. That Ring of Recoil with 40 charges then charges our Ring of Suffering, which is a super tanky ring that basically has the effect of the Recoil Ring, where 10% of all the damage done to you is reflected back to anything that damages you with a minimum of 1. So if something ends up doing damage to you, you just end up reflecting on them and you're good to go. Also, hello Isabel! Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend. Welcome, welcome. We've just been grinding out this game, kind of just chilling. We did the Halloween event. We've been doing a little bit of hunting. We're currently hunting for some boars. We did some underwater fishing. A lot of fun. Just kind of chilling. Do some random skilling in this game. Nice relaxing things. We might do something non-relaxing soon with like a boss, but I would kind of want that smithing level first though. High-alking all these things for money. Multitasking as many things as we can get here. We're playing a little bit more actively than normal. Because gosh, I've been like 80% AFK on this account. So doing this is, it's pretty brainless, but not AFK. Like, you don't need to think while doing this, especially with this plugin, gosh. But it is not AFK at all. You got to click quite a few, especially when you're high-alking all this mess. But we're almost there. I think we just need to catch like 5 more boars. Who knows, maybe we'll get the pet in that time. I highly doubt it, though. Could you imagine? That'd be amazing. I really do want this pet eventually. Getting a pet in this game is nearly like the equivalent of getting a shiny in Pokemon. But not just any shiny, like a legendary shiny. Not like the really common ones that take like 15 minutes. Which I still haven't actually bothered getting a single legendary shiny in Pokemon yet, now that I think about it. I have like a near living shiny dex in the most recent games of just general Pokemon. But I still to this day have never gotten a shiny legend. Mostly because it's too annoying to get them with competitive stats. Some of them wouldn't really need it because they're like attack-based one, but still. It's just kind of annoying. Plus they're really rare. The most fun thing that they have had for it so far, though, I didn't somehow get a shiny during all the hundreds of runs I did. I got really dry on it. We got like a dozen shinies while doing it, but never of the legend. Was the roguelike mode that they added in the previous Pokemon game, Sword and Shield. I really hope they bring something like that back for the next game, because that was a lot of fun. Basically a roguelike game mode based around Pokemon inside the game itself. Oh, we actually had a dead end for once. That can happen ever so occasionally. I'm surprised that's the first time this happened. It can happen about once or twice an hour. And that's the first time that's happened to us this hour. Or so far that we've been doing it. Though we're about to end this. I just need to catch a few more. Come on, stop making us not get it. How much more XP do we need? We need, oh, come on. We just need to get like 5 or 6 more boars. We're almost there. How's the grind been going? Pretty good. We're top 1,000 currently. Actually, where are we? Where's our rank? We are currently rank 874 in the game for Hardcore Ironman. As in accounts that have never died. While also not being able to use the Grand Exchange and everything. Basically solo accounts that have never died. We'll eventually die though. It's more so a matter of when than if, but I ideally want to get max keep before we do. I also ideally want to get max keep with Sailing 99 before we do. Because they are confirmed adding Sailing. Even the dialogue we read during the Halloween event teased that Sailing with Ned. Saying that it'll be about a year or so. Which means hopefully late next year. Could be. Never know. And there's still some big content coming this year. They're adding a mid-game boss that should be very safe for this account to kill. Hopefully has some good drops we actually need. But I highly doubt it with how far we are in the game. Because if it's anything melee, it's not going to be better than the Bandos we got from Bandos. It could maybe be better Mage, but I highly doubt it will be better than Bloodbark or Aram. Because it can't really be better than Void equipment. Because Void lasts for a while. Before it like gets outclassed by other pieces of gear. Especially against things that have low durability. Even in those situations, it's best in slot. Like, for example, I believe Vorkath? No, actually, Vorkath has high durability. I'm trying to think of what's a low durability thing where it doesn't fall off. That's actually a boss. But it's still a really great set as you're progressing through the game. Because trying to get Missouri armor from the desert is something this account is not doing anytime soon. Not only will we need full Armadil, which I would be surprised if we even get to that point before we die. But we would, though, honestly, Armadill's not hard to survive on. The main thing that's annoying about Armadillo boss is killing it. It just takes so long. Not only does the kill count take forever, it takes the most out of any of them, but it also just absolutely never wants to take damage. Unless you use, like, chins or something. Like, it's pretty much required to use chins on it. It is such a slow boss. Yeah, I've been enjoying the slow grind for this game. I've just kind of been playing it AFK in the background. I mentioned it earlier, but like 80% of our time in this game has probably been AFK. This is one of the few times we've been playing it actively. Like right now on streams. Oh yeah, I've been doing it over the last 2 months. Earlier in the stream, I showed all the things we ended up getting in the last 2 months as well. This is a little bit of a recap. I still haven't covered any video on this game since we started playing it again. I think the first one I want to cover on it, assuming I don't have jury duty on that day, but unfortunately I might actually have jury duty on that day, so I might not be able to cover it, is I actually want to cover a video on plank making in this game. Seems like something completely random. However, there's a new method coming out that I feel like a lot of people will overlook that's coming out next patch. Because some people might be aware of some of the things that are happening, but there's a really absurdly broken method that they haven't actually mentioned in any patch notes or anything. They actually mentioned it in a random live stream that some people might not have caught in. And it is going to make making plank so absurdly easy, as well as cheaper. A lot of people are aware of the cheaper part, but I'm not sure if everyone's aware of the super, like, 2x speed rate that you're going to be able to do. It's why my construction is my lowest level. They keep delaying the forestry update, and I kind of need it to train construction. It's basically going to be 2 times as quick, at least making the planks. The whole experience isn't going to be 2 times as quick, but the exact part where you make the planks, which could easily take like a dozen hours, we're going to be able to cut that in half. That's going to be like 6 hours for me to process all the planks, probably. Around that, maybe even less. Whereas if I do it now, it'll be twice as long. So I'm just waiting. Because why do something that will take like 6 hours longer or so when we can cut that time in half if we just wait like a couple weeks? Which is why our construction level is like 0 right now. Not literally 0, but very low. It's a really quick skill to train too. Like once we start training this thing, I think the XP rates can get up to like 200 to 250k per hour, depending on if we do teak or mahogany. Mahogany's a little more expensive, but it'll be cheaper next patch. It's one of the things that actually comes in with forestry as well. I don't think I'll have enough of the anima wood to do it. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're done. Nice. Alright, let me go put away this little thingy. We are now done with herbivore. We now have gotten, 1,406 of them ever caught. But we now have 93 hunter. What 93 hunter allows us to do is actually a really big milestone. It allows you to bare hand imps. So if I go to, not those imps, other imp, implings. If we go down here, we can now bare hand dragon implings. Dragon implings is the second highest tier of impling, only below that of lucky implings. And these are pretty common, not like super, super common, but common enough that, I've actually missed like 3 to 5 of them now because I didn't have a net on me or a jar. But now I don't need a net or jar on me. Normally when it comes to imps, you have to have a net and jar to be able to catch them, and of course the required hunter level. However, you don't need that when you have the bare-handed ability. You just simply click on the imp and it goes straight in your inventory. You don't need a jar, you don't need a net. You just simply see an imp spawn, you click on it, and then boom, you get their loot. So we kind of need that for that. Ideally, we want to have 99 eventually, but I'm probably holding off on 99 for the Hunters Guild and training up with the Hunters Guild because we're going to do a lot of hunting for that, and that's coming early next year. So honestly, I think we're done with hunter training for the rest of time on this account until the Hunters Guild comes out. There's not much of a point in doing it when we could just do it through that. Other than for the herbivore pet, which I really want, but we'll do that at some point. Maybe once we have 99 herblore, so we get better drop rates. Because right here, I didn't get some of the better ones. Like, I didn't get any snapdragons, I didn't get any torstools. I did get some rainars, but those are pretty easy to get from farming. Anyways, let me go put away all this junk. Okay, let's go move on to the next step. So, next step. We are going to go do some, also, gosh, our bank value is at all fives. 500, 555 million. That's not even everything either. That's not counting all of our seeds in the storage or other gold storages. Like in the kingdom and everything. I think we have like 5 million. But anyways, so next thing we're going to go do, I guess, is some smithing. So there are 2 main smithing methods in this game. Well, I guess technically 3 or even more, depending on how you look at it. But we're going to be playing the 2 like more minigame-like ones. I say minigame-like ones because they literally have a minigame teleport. So they're technically considered minigames. So first thing we're going to need. First things first. Let's grab full graceful. We're going to need that. Grab that. Because we're going to need as much run restoration as we can. I am now going to need to move this stack of 1 dose staminas near my other stuff. So right there. Honestly, right there. Alright, next. I need to go get my gloves sorted. So we're going to need a couple gloves. I'm going to need the smithing gloves, which are ice gloves. And I'm going to need the goldsmith gauntlets, which do not have glove in their name. Alright, now I need to wear one of these and put the other thing away. Let's do the gold, I guess. Now we need a coal bag. And make sure it's empty. Empty. Alright, good, it is empty. And now we need... Yeah, it's fill, then unfill, fill. Okay. And now we need... Just double check our inventory. Wait, I did not fill. Oh wait, I have it set to empty. Wait. That's not what I want. Wait. Why is empty? Oh, I forgot. It goes from the bank. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, we could work with that. Alright. I think we are ready to go. I think we have remembered how to do things. And now just to do things. And we gotta remember... Actually, can I switch this to a 1? Hold up. Withdraw 1. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh, gosh, Runelight is broken. On the continued list of why Runelight is broken. Anyways, now all we have to do is click on... not Giant's Foundry. That's where we go after this. Alright, so we'll do this for a little bit of time, and then we'll go do the other one, just to mix it up a little. But let me go to Blast Furnace, which is worth 358. So we'll start queuing into that. 358, 358, 358. There's a couple worlds for it, but sure, we'll do this one. Actually, you know what? Let me do one of the American worlds so we have a little bit bigger, better ping. Since they're all right next to each other. Wait, why did my teleport go? Got scammed out of a teleport. Go. There we go. Apparently me clicking on the world map or the world switcher thingy made it undo itself. Alright, now we teleport over there. Now we switch to a valid world where it does it automatically. And then we start smithing. Did we claim any smithing XP yet today? No, we have not. So this is going to be pure actual XP rate that we're going to be getting right here. And now we got a smith for 18 minutes and 48 seconds until our timer is ready to go to Blast Furnace. So we're stuck here at minimum that long. Because I need to wait till the teleport is up to go to Blast Furnace. I mean to Giant's Foundry. So yeah, we'll have to wait up the like 19-minute timer. That's fine though. Alright, so let's go into position. Might see someone buying ore here. Nope, someone training strength. Might be a bot, might be a person, no clue. Okay, let's go to the less populated Blast Furnace world, because it shouldn't actually matter which one of these we do. They should all be automatic. And yeah, let's see what XP rate we can end up getting here. It should be a little over 200k last I recall, unless I mess up a ton. I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a little while since we've done a little bit of Blast Furnace here. Also because I've been doing Giant's Foundry a bit more. But it follows like a pretty standard pattern. You just do this, grab this, put Goldsmith Gauntlets back on, do that, double click this, empty fill, go to where our ores actually are so we can go process them. Click on this, make sure Goldsmith Gauntlets are on because that gives us more smithing XP when we do gold. We then click this. Oh wait, I need to... Ooh, okay, I need to like shift click when I do that. So I gotta keep my arm near the shift. I might be able to hotkey that differently, but we'll... Oh yeah, and then I need to switch back to this. Then we grab our gold. And then the reason why we're doing it like this is once we get enough coal in there, we can actually go and switch in to a different ore. So we can start making like adamant, runes, stuff like that. Like things that are actually useful rather than just XP. Because the gold is pretty much purely for XP, as we can see by our XP rate reaching a little over 200k. I think this method gets, if you just did gold ore, I think it's a little over 250k or something per hour. But we're not just trying to go for XP, we're trying to get coal so that we can also process various bars that we're going to need for the Giant's Foundry, which is what we're going to be doing once that timer goes down to 17 minutes. So we'll stay here until that timer goes down and then go straight to Giant's Foundry. Oh, it would help if I actually grab this. I grab that. Alright, and now we're going to need a stamina potion. We'll constantly be needing these. That's why I move these over. We just grab one of these. Then we can drink it from there. And then grab that. Double-click that. And that should be filled, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. We probably did. Because I'm not sure if I clicked it already. I could check it, but we'll find out when we have nothing coming out of our bag. Good. We did not mess it up. Perfect. But you have to double-click it because when you have something in your inventory, it only holds 27. But because it has a spare 1 in it, it keeps making the number very weird. So you got to go through like a whole process with it where you double click it and we can process some rune, we can process whatever else. As you can see with gold alone, we're hitting about 250k an hour, especially if we had that extra inventory spot where we weren't wasting it. However, the reason why we're wasting that is so we could do stuff like this. And now we have ourselves a bunch of rune here, which we could process into other stuff. And we do this for adamant, we do it for mithril. And this allows you to kind of switch up what you end up going for, and allows you to process every bar while still going for gold, which is the whole point of what we're doing. So we're still doing the gold, so we maintain a really high XP rate, but we're still processing the other bars just without wasting as much time. Because if we were just doing those other bars, we'd be getting substantially less XP rate. So this gold kind of just offsets our XP rate while still processing what we actually need, because we don't need gold bars. So they are pretty pointless other than just for a little bit of crafting XP. But what we do need is to process like the adamant, the mithril, the rune, and stuff like that. Because we need that for Giant Foundry, arrows, maybe not arrows, I actually don't use them for arrows, but I do use them for, like, eventually darts when we get a blowpipe and stuff like that. Alright, am I feeling better today? Oh yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was just a random heat stroke, which I haven't had in, like, a very, very long time, but I'm pretty sure it was just a random heat stroke for some reason. I'm not sure why. Like, it's pretty cold in here. Like, the AC's on and everything. Like, it's not, like, cold, but, you know, it's not, like, warm in here. It's warm outside, but it's not warm in here. So I'm not sure what exactly happened with it. But, I don't know, I just, like, randomly heat stroked yesterday. I think is the main thing that happened. Like, it was all the symptoms of it. It was, like, dizziness, vomiting, stuff like that. And, I don't know, I was just, like, really out of it. And I had to just, like, lay down. Like, I was knocked out for, like, 4 or 5 hours. Like, almost all the time between those 2 streams yesterday was me just knocked out from that. Like, I was feeling, like, so dizzy, as if, like, the whole world was spinning. Though, in all fairness, the whole world was always spinning. But, you know, I was actually feeling the whole world spinning. Which, even though it is, you don't generally feel physically. But, yeah, it was a mess. But I feel better now. It was just random heat stroke. Heat stroke generally doesn't... like, it's not, like, a sickness. Like, it's not, like, being sick. Like, a heat stroke is generally just, like, you have it for, like, a short duration and it's just completely gone. Kind of like a migraine or something similar. Well, not exactly the same, but, you know. Like, it's not one of those things that linger around for days or anything. You just have it for, like, an hour, a couple hours, and it's just completely gone. But by the time I woke up, I was perfectly fine. Gosh, Myth will give, like, no XP. That's why we offset it with gold. And it should get our XP overall to about, like, a 220k per hour. Somewhere around there. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to go drink a potion. I need to make sure our stamina's always up. Whenever that goes down, we need to make sure we always have one up. And I keep forgetting to do so. Because we don't want to run out of run energy. It's not too big a deal, but you start walking instead of running. So you start moving 1 tile per second instead of 2. And that makes it take twice as long, so we definitely don't want that. So we got a lot of gold. I didn't even realize. I have more gold to process right now than the total gold I even have. Where did we get all this gold from? I guess from AFKing Motherlode Mine? Which isn't like super AFK, but it's AFK enough. Like you can't go away for a while. Like you have to click like once every 30 seconds or so or something. Like it's semi-AFK, but like not that AFK compared to like shooting stars where you just sit it for like several minutes at a time. Is this a special event with so many people? Nope, this is just how this place is. This is actually the emptiest world. This is the emptiest world for Blast Furnace. I took the emptiest one so we'd have a little bit less lag. But no, this is the emptiest world for Blast Furnace. It just has a few dedicated worlds, which is why it's a little bit more populated. There's only like 4 worlds to do it in, which are these worlds right here. And I'm in the least populated one of the 4 worlds. But yeah, this game has a lot of player base. We were actually showing it some earlier. I'm not sure if you were here. But we kept like looking at what the player base number or the player number is. I'll go show it in a second. Oh gosh, I have too much coal in there. Wait. I think it has a limit. I forget what that limit is, but wait, I need to go run some rune. Hold up. Oops. Wait, I need that one. That's fine. But I'll go show the player count in a second. It's like absurd how many people actually play this game. I kind of forget sometimes because you're always in worlds that have a max of 2,000 people at absolute max. I sometimes forget that this game's player base is like absurd number out of absurd number. I'll go show it in 1 second. After this little trip. I'm waiting for the stamina potion to go down in 30 seconds. Try to get all the value we can out of it before we do. I did the same thing in Moonstone Islands. Like when you have all that potion crafting. I always feel like I need to fully utilize every potion. And I feel the same thing in this game. Especially because they're a lot more limited since you have to build them from scratch in this game. I just feel the paranoid need to fully utilize every potion I ever use. But okay, this should be good on this one. And the reason I don't want to idle in this room is because you actually lose gold per second in this room. It's not a lot of gold, but you are losing gold every single second. But if I go up here, we're not going to lose gold anymore. Plus our energy will restore. But yeah, let me go show this real quick because it's actually kind of insane. We showed it like a couple times. It keeps going up too because we're hitting closer to peak hours. But if I click on player count right here, OSRS player count is currently at 142,319. That number always baffles me. Like, I always forget because you do some things in some of these worlds and there's, like, no one around you. It's like, oh, yeah, there's not that many people playing. 142,000! Obviously, there's a cap of 2,000 per world, so you're never going to see all that at once, ever. Otherwise, the world would literally crash in seconds. But, yeah, 142,000. That is insane. Anyways, goodbye, little viewer thingy. It is a lot of players. I believe it's the peak players this game has ever had, too. There's a lot of hype for leagues that's coming out next month. So the player base has also been just increasing. Also, a lot of people from RuneScape 3, the other version of RuneScape, have been coming over to Oldschool Runescape because they keep monetizing the other game to the point that they're killing it off. So now all of them are just coming back to Oldschool Runescape because this game isn't microtransaction to death. You can still buy gold and stuff, but you can't on an Iron Man account. So if you want to play pure, you just go on an Iron Man. Either a hardcore Iron Man like we're doing, or a normal Iron Man so you have infinite lives, or an ultimate Iron Man, which is really annoying, which no one does. I'm not sure why they added that mode. I don't think anyone actually likes that mode unless they really, really want a challenge. Like, if you're doing an Ultimate Iron Man, you're doing it because you're doing, like, a video series on YouTube or something. Like, almost no one just willingly go out of their way to build an Ultimate Iron Man, I'm pretty sure. Because, gosh, is that game mode, like, the most annoying thing in existence. I don't know how anyone does it. I could never. Because you'd have to commit to such a long grind. Like, I love having a play style where I just jump from one content to the next, to the next, to the next, spend a small duration at each one, and, you know, just move on to the next thing. But on Ultimate Iron Man, because you don't have access to banks like we're using right now, you just always have to have so much stuff constantly on you. And if you want to clear up inventory, you have to use entire stacks of noted stuff. Like, if you wanted to do Blast Furnace on an account like that, you would have to go and have noted of whatever you want, like noted gold bars or something. Or let's say noted mithril and coal, for example. You would need to have that noted. You would then need to come to this bank to unnote them, because you can still use the bank to unnote, but you can't do anything else. You then have to do what this guy is doing, and then go and smith all your gear. You would then have to go high alch all that gear immediately, and then repeat the cycle. Like, you have to add like twice as many steps, and you would have to make sure you process all of it, and not stop until it's done. Like, imagine if we had to process right now these 9,000, or what was 9,000 gold bars. I would go insane if I had to do all 9,000 right now just to clear up an inventory space. Like, that would just be so annoying. I would hate that so much. But yeah, they don't have access to banks, so like the 1,000 something storage I have in my bank right now, they would have 0. They can't put anything in there. It's such an insane game mode that I don't know how anyone does. It would drive me insane within probably a week. Not even. Currently, the mode that we're playing right now is the hardest you can do while still having the bank. Because we only have 1 life, and it has all the standard iron mode things. So we can't buy bonds, we can't buy GP, we can't use the Grand Exchange. We have to basically source everything ourselves. Like all this coal we mined, all those staminas we made from scratch, everything like that. All these bars we have to make ourselves and not buy them from the Grand Exchange. Because normally if you want to do Giant's Foundry, you just go roll up to Giant's Foundry and be like, oh, I'm here. You just buy the bars from the Grand Exchange, use those bars there. But nope, we gotta go and process them and then get them. Like right now I'm a little low on adamant, so let me do some adamant right here. So we see we're low on adamant, so we go make adamant. We can't just go be like, oh, 1,000 bought on Grand Exchange, we're done. Gotta go actually go manually make every single one of them. But luckily Blast Furnace is so quick, as you can see. Like every single time we're taking out, what, like 26 bars? And the XP rates are insane for this place. Probably like RuneScape 3 levels of like absurdly high XP rates. Though I'm pretty sure they have like a more broken method by now. But because it's actually a pretty old piece of content. Well, it has gotten updated to be even more efficient. This content that we're doing right now, I think it came out in like 2006 or something? 2005? It came around the time when Keldegrim came out. And as you can see, we're getting about 200k an hour. Even while doing all of these bars, even while doing Mithril, which is like 0 XP. Or pretty close to it. That's working out. You know what? We'll do one more load of that. And that should bring our adamant almost up to where our mithril is. Honestly, that's already enough to do what we need for Giant's Foundry. I don't need anywhere near that much. But it's for future Giant's Foundry. Because you do eventually need to go all the way to 99. And what we have right now is definitely not enough to reach 99. I'm not in any rush to like get all the way there, though. Well, we do eventually need it. It's not like super high priority. Honestly, 90 is probably the biggest priority. I'll show it once we get out of here. However, there's actually a lot of unlocks at 90. Mostly for crafting endgame shields. There's a lot of weird endgame shields that all require like 90 smithing to create. And one of them we might actually have access to soon, a Dragon Fire Shield. I kind of wanted that before I did Dragon Slayer, but because of its negative range bonus, I'm not sure if we're even really going to need it. But it has a really good range defense. One of the main things that they damage you with is range. So it would lower down your damage, but it would greatly increase your defensive capabilities. And since I'm already going to have max keep by then, I figured, maybe we'll get DFS by then as well, the Dragon Fire Shield. It's probably one of my favorite shields ever in the game because it made defense pure as a natural build back in the day, and still to this day. Actually, a really interesting thing that I might actually start playing again Not sure if we'll stream it or do a video on it. If anything, it'll probably be a video because we'll get more attention than any stream we would ever do. Honestly, I'm not sure why we even stream this game. If we just cover a video on stuff, it would get so much more attention than ever streaming. Oh, no, it's just kind of chill. So we'll stream here and there. That's why I think in the last 5 months we've streamed twice. And I still haven't covered any videos since I came back to this game. I really should. But one pretty big thing that I almost want to go do when it gets updated. A poll recently passed that made the Dragon Fire Shield only reward you with defense EXP. Normally it would reward you with defense and magic EXP when used against any NPC, so a non-player. Against a player, it always had the mechanic of just defense EXP. However, during any PVM, like if you hit a boss with it, for example, it would count as magic EXP. So this made it so defense peers that have 0 magic, or I guess technically level 1 magic, they would never be able to use it for bossing or anything else like that. However, soon you can. In a couple updates from now, in the next few weeks, they will technically do an update where you will be able to go and actually do PVM content, technically on a defense peer. And that's going to be an interesting premise, because I have an almost near max defense peer already from a while back, because it's a type of build I really like. It's basically like a level 3 skiller, but with the benefit of, you know, having super high defense and being able to use like Dragon Fire Shield, which maxes for 25, so you can kill like it's actually really good for one particular thing in the current state of the game, and as well into the future. But it's Black Chinchompas in the Wilderness. Not only are you very safe and near immune to death, but you can also kill bots that are there, like level 3 bots or really low level bots, and you can just take their chins from them, because most of them don't constantly drink an anti-fire, and you can max for 25, and at level 3 they have 10 HP. So unless they've built into another build, like another defense peer themselves, or something similar, you just one-shot them and take all the bots' chins. And it's pretty convenient. I'm not sure how good that is these days, because it's been like 7-8 years since I've done that, but it is a thing that used to exist. I'm pretty sure it still exists. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of bots still there. GP in this game goes for a lot of real money. I think it has been going down like crazy because of inflation, but also it's illegal to do so, so you would have to always go for bonds in-game. Oh, so I just realized I'm not going to have enough coal here, am I? Oh no, I shouldn't put this rune in. Oh no. But I think GP only goes for, if you buy it in-game, it's about 1 GP per, or it's about 1 mil per dollar. But on the black market, I think it's like 20 cents for a mil these days. Like, it's like so cheap. Alright, we need to go process some coal, because I accidentally made a mistake here. And, yeah, we are at a weird number of coal right now. So let me go put some coal in here. Normally you don't want to do this. Can this game be played on Steam Deck? Actually, it can. There is a Steam version. You won't be able to use all the broken plugins that RuneLite has. But, I don't know, for most of the starting of this game, if you saw any of the earlier streams, that was all without any of the broken plugins, and you can still easily play it without it. But yes, this game is available on Steam Deck, because it's available on Steam. How good its compatibility is, I don't know. Also, there's a mobile version, too. I played a mobile version pretty often. Also, how did I only put in 26 coal? Okay, I made a mistake somewhere here. What's going on here? But yeah, there's a mobile version, too. I think that came out like 5 years ago. It's actually the best way to train some skills. For example, agility is a pretty good skill to actually train on mobile, because it's the same pattern every time, so you can just keep clicking in like the same pattern and not even look at the screen while watching like TV or playing Gems of War or whatever else. And yeah, it's pretty convenient. But yeah, this game's on Steam Deck, it's on mobile, it's on, those are the only 2 things. It's not on anything else. Just PC and mobile, and technically Steam Deck by proxy since it's on Steam. There we go. But I don't really play the Steam version that much anymore, even though it's the same game. Mostly because RuneLite's just so broken. But I do still play the mobile version very often. And oddly enough, the mobile version has more quality of life than the like, honestly, there's more quality of life on the mobile version than there is on the standard PC version. I'm not sure how, because they're both running like the same thing. But there's some things just work so much better on the mobile version. The only thing that's kind of annoying on the mobile version is talking. Because I'm not good with like a mobile keyboard. So like talking and anything that needs hotkeys are a little bit less efficient on mobile. But things that don't require that are actually kind of more efficient, in a sense. Especially really mindless, repetitive activities that don't need hotkeys or anything. It is honestly a pretty chill game. You can make your own house, because you can play this game really chill if you want to. You can make like your own house like you would in like games like that. You could just cut down trees, do a bunch of fishing. You can almost play it like a cozy game. Some people actually do. I actually saw like a thing, because I was looking up like a video on Moonstone Island when we were doing a bunch of stuff with that. and I saw someone mention like the 10 best cozy games. And Moonstone Island, they have a thingy for, but they didn't actually mention their top 10. Obviously, they mentioned things like Stardew Valley and stuff. But one thing that was really funny, they actually mentioned Oldschool Runescape as well. Like, some people legitimately just play this like they would Stardew Valley or something. It's kind of funny. Because you don't have to do any bossing or anything in this game. Like, it's all optional. You can play however you want. Like, you don't have to do anything like that. Let's see. Oh, so why am I doing this so weirdly? I need to go get, like, Rune or something. I'm getting, like, way out of my pattern. Also, it's about time that we could go switch our activity now. I was mostly just waiting for the minigame teleport. So let me go process bars until we're at a nice place. And then, yeah, we should be good to go from there. I'm not even going to bother re-staminaing. Alright, let's go use up the last of these bars. And we're out of here. And then we'll do the rest at Giant's Foundry. Okay, so I probably want a little bit more adamant then. Just to get our adamant back up to our mithril, because we need an even amount of both. I think there is a method where you go like a weird amount of both and just save some bars. But honestly, it's just so much more convenient going even on both. Alright, and now I just need to run one mithril, it looks like. So ruin our pattern a little bit, that's fine. Well, let's go get one thing of mithril. All I need for that is mithril and then a full pouch. And that should be every last coal and resource used here. I think we only used up like 20k from the coffer. And that guy must be an ultimate Iron Man because he keeps going over to the crafting thing. Where he actually goes and smiths it immediately. Which no one would have any need for unless they're an ultimate Iron Man. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, and now we can teleport. And now we go to Giant's Foundry. Using the bars that we just made in order to go make a bunch of giant swords. And that gives really good EXP rate. So we were getting about 200k per hour here. Give or take a little. And at this other location, we won't quite see it because our EXP rate's going to go down. Well, not really down, but you know, it has this EXP already stacked on top of it, and I'm not going to reset it just to see our total of the stream. But this place does get about 230k per hour with the full set, which is pretty nice. And we can actually see some people here. Oh no, that's a bot. No, okay, that's a real person. A blue helm. But that one's a bot. Boo. I'm not going to bother reporting them. It's just too annoying to keep reporting them every time. Alright, let me go get my smithing outfit. So for this, I need the full smith outfit. So we actually use the same ice gloves as before. You need it to use the fire. But this outfit actually makes you smith quicker. And this minigame does count as smithing. But it also counts for when you make darts and arrow tips and other stuff like that. It does make you smith quicker on anything that's a smithing related activity. I'll grab a rabbit foot because we're going to need that for when we do our next tree run. I mean our next, I keep saying tree run, I mean birdhouse run. I like to use the evil chicken helm because why not? It's actually really rare and it's a chicken. Makes us a bird. Also, we don't need a cape for this activity, so you know we're wearing a shoulder parrot. Is that even in question? There we go. And technically we want to wear a ring or endurance, but honestly we have enough stamina at this agility level that we really don't need it. Now all we have to do is just grab 2 little bars here. Grab mithril and adamant. We could technically do rune, but it burns through cash too quickly, so I personally just do mithril addy and just make the rune into alcohols. And then we just talk to this guy and make a bunch of swords. And I have learned this minigame quite a bit better since we last played it. Also, we have a plugin that makes it way easier too. So we click on this and it tells us every single thing that's the best. Plus we have all the best, so it's really easy. Just click them all. Just go boom, 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 boom. Why is it being weird? Boom. Alright, there we go. Set mold. Then we go put our thingies in here for our max score. We go and put these 2 in so we have something to smith. Then goes into our sword, and then we go make into a sword. So one thing I wasn't doing the last time we streamed, when that little thing went on and it glowed and it was like, oh, what is that? Because I didn't really know what that was. I know what it is now. And I actually found it out by accident, not through any kind of guide or anything. But because I was clicking on it and I noticed like occasionally when I click back on it, it's like, wait, that gives me a big burst of progress. And what actually happens is whenever it glows up, which now we have a little sound because of the plugin that will alarm us whenever it's happening. To make it even more obvious, like right now. If we click on this, our progress will shoot upwards like that and make a little ding sound. And I did that on accident in the past, but I never realized like what was causing it. But yeah, that's what causes it. You just wait for the ding noise through the plugin. I'm not sure what it does otherwise. I guess it just glows it there. I'm not sure if it actually has a noise indicator, but with the plugin it has a noise indicator. And yeah, you just click on it and then boom, your progress just shoots straight up. One other thing that helps our progress a lot is this full outfit with the smither's tunic and all this. Makes it so we smith at a quicker rate here. It just gives us slightly more progress. And combined with that, just speeds this up like crazy. And is what actually allows it to reach like 230,000 EXP per hour. Our EXP when we look at it will be a little bit lower because it still has the Blast Furnace EXP attached to it. And you can see our EXP like barely moving right now, but when we hand in the sword is when we cash in like all of it. I wish there was like a quick report button. They didn't make reporting quicker in this game. Because this is almost 100% a bot. Like I am like 99% certain this is a bot. I am now like 110% certain this is a bot based on that stat distribution. I'm not sure what kind of bot he is, though. That's a weird thing to focus on. He is mining? That's really weird. What is he trying to do? He is mining. No rune crafting, so he's not a Guardian's bot. I don't know. I'm trying to think what he's even doing. He's only getting mining and smithing. That's a really weird combination of skills to have for a bot. So I'm not sure what he's botting other than what he's botting right now. But I'm not sure what he's actually his end goal for botting with that. Because it's definitely not Giant's Foundry. This does give you gold, but on a main account that can sell their gold off to the Grand Exchange and everything, this isn't a good place to be gaining gold. It's only a good place to train. So he's training for some other goal. And I'm not sure what that goal is, but he's training for something that he's then going to bot after. Yeah, this game still has a really big botting problem. They've been working on it, but they're trying to find a more permanent solution. They're still banning tens of thousands of them per month. And of that 140,000 player count we saw earlier, 40,000 of those are realistically a bot like this. But there's still at least like 100,000 real players somewhere in there. Can other players tell you're an Iron Man account? They can if they look us up on the high scores or if we talk in chat. If I say anything in chat, like hello, which the bot will hear. If I say like hello here, everyone will see the little icon next to our name, like that little helm right there, which shows that we're a hardcore Iron Man. We can also wear the hardcore Iron Man helmet right now or something to show it off if we really want to. So yeah, people know. I normally don't bother showing it off though, because I don't want random people adding me to. Oh, so he's not going to reply though. That'd be funny because one thing that the bots have actually been going good at. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of ChatGPT. But the bots have actually been using ChatGPT to try to make like genuine chat on their bots. So a lot of bot scripts have actually been running basically like a chat script so they can actually reply if you start talking to them. So they seem like an actual person. The bots have really advanced in this game. It's why they have trouble banning them. Like they can act so much like a real player these days. Though they're really obvious to an actual player. Like this is like 110% a bot. Like to a normal player. Like, it is so obvious that it is, but to their bot detection, it is hard to tell that that is a bot for some reason. Even though to an actual player, we could identify it within literal seconds, especially based on that name, especially based on the stats, especially based on where he is. Like, a new player would not be here with those stats. They wouldn't know about Giant's Foundry that early. And they would have more evenly distributed stats rather than a billion ones. He's also wearing the default appearance. That's the default character you have if you don't change it at all. And while bots have been trying to switch that up a little bit, a lot of them still use literally the default because it's just easier. And hopefully it'll eventually fix the botting problem. Luckily for an account like this that doesn't have access to the Grand Exchange, botting has like no impact on us. Because it affects Grand Exchange prices, but Grand Exchange prices don't hurt us at all. We only care about equipment and resources. We don't actually care about the value of it. We only care about its utility. So the Bandos chestplate, like for example, that we got earlier, it is the most expensive Bandos piece, but that's actually not the one we wanted the most. Even though it's worth less, I kind of wanted Bandos Tacets the most. Not only does it sound like Tacet, but also it is, like, this is a real person, you can tell that instantly. But anyways, not only is it, where's I going with this? But the main reason we would want Bandos Tacets is my current melee best in slot is only 1 strength bonus, whereas the Tacets would have been 2 strength bonus. And the one that we actually got, despite being worth like 10 to 15 million more value, is not as useful to us because we already had a Fighter Torso. Fighter Torso is already a +3 strength, which is the exact same bonus that Bando's chestplate has. So we got a drop that is worth more, but not as useful to us, which is kind of weird part about playing Iron Man. Like, that drop that we got is like the drop you want to get. That's like the only drop you want to see if you're on a main account. You only ever want to see Bando's chestplate and nothing else. Like, you wouldn't care if you got 10 of those in a row and nothing else. But on an Iron Man account, you actually want, like, unique stuff. Like, it'd be fine if we get another one because we still break it down. But we mostly want, like, you know, to finish the full set. Like, we would still benefit, at least in that particular item, because there's a way to break it down, from having a couple spares. But we would benefit a lot more from having 1 of each Bandos piece than we would from having 3 Bandos chestplates. Which is weird, because on a main account, 3 Bandos chestplate is, like, more than 2 times better than getting 1 of each. On an account like this, you would want to have 1 of each, because the value of the item doesn't matter, the utility of the item is what matters. And we gain a lot more utility from having the full set than we do from having the most expensive piece of the set. There's like a weird thing with this game mode overall compared to like if you played it normally on like an unrestricted account. How many more swords do we need? Looks like we need about a half an hour of this. So still got a little ways to go. We're gonna have to spend a little bit more time here than we did at the furnace place. Also, I didn't really explain the furnace place because I think it was pretty straightforward, though this place is a little bit more complex. But it's actually really straightforward. Like, this looks like there's a lot going on, but it's very straightforward. This bar will constantly keep moving forward. I need this middle bar to be the heat section. So as you can see right now, the heat just went down, so I need to go get more heat. And then have it back in there. Hopefully make that back in time so it shoots all the way up. No, we didn't make it back in time, I don't think. Did we? No, we didn't. Like, we need it to be in the right section. So right now, this is in green. So I need this heat bar to now be all the way down in green. You can ignore this top bar. That just means you didn't make any mistakes. As long as that is right there at the max, that just means we haven't made any mistakes. So you just ignore that bar. So the only two that matter is your heat, which needs to be in the correct section. And this is your overall progress. So when it's in the red, we have to go do the red one. Then in the yellow, so on and so forth. Now we're on the green, so we have to do the green one. And once it gets all the way, we hand in our sword and repeat the cycle until we have whatever smithing level we want. You also get a bunch of equipment here, though we already have every unique. You get a big sword that actually would be kind of good on some accounts, so I don't think is that useful to us. That actually has a special effect that hits bigger units, a little bit heavier, or a little bit stronger. There's this full outfit that we're wearing now, which allows you to smith quicker, not just in this minigame, but also outside this minigame when you're smithing on an anvil. It makes it 1 tick quicker, which is 0.6 second quicker per object, which is really quick. You also end up getting money from this mode, and you can also buy like other material. Like, we can get coal here. We'll actually get a little bit of excess coal, which is kind of nice, because otherwise we'd have to mine it all, but we can actually get some from this minigame. So I'll show it actually once we hand in this next sword. But we can actually just like buy like ore packs and stuff. It doesn't give you that much, but it helps refund you. There's actually been quite a few game modes that they've been adding recently that basically help refund you of whatever cost is needed for the thing. I would love to see a crafting one. They haven't added for crafting yet. But for example, there's a smithing version. We're doing it right now, where it gives you some coal back for all your bars, as well as gold and everything. There's a farming method where you basically turn in your seeds, you do a farming contract, and then from that farming contract, you end up getting seeds back that you can end up planting. So you spend seeds and get seeds back. There's a version of it for, what's the other one? Oh, construction. You do mahogany homes with construction, and that's normally just a completely resource sink related activity. However, when you do construction through mahogany homes, you actually get some of your planks and everything back. So you're still overall losing resources. Like with this, what we're doing right now, we're ultimately losing on bars. Like, we're not gaining bars from doing this. It's just processing them into XP and gold. However, we do get some of it back in the shape of ores. In the case of mahogany homes for construction, you get it in the in planks and other similar things that you craft construction objects with. So they've been adding a lot of these kind of modes where things that are normally resource sinks actually pay you back a little bit of the resources you would normally use to begin with in the activity. So kind of convenient, especially on Iron Man accounts, because it basically makes your amount of resources that you have go a longer way. Since you can keep recycling those resources back into a small amount of resources. And while it's overall less resources, you still get some back compared to getting absolutely none back. So you can then cycle those resources into doing a little bit more, and so on and so forth. Or repeat the cycle until your stack reaches 0. Or until you need to go, like, do the activity more. Like for mining, obviously, or for smithing, obviously you need to do mining. For something like construction, you have to do wood cutting, or at least making planks. Like, technically you can do it without wood cutting because of miscellanea. The Kingdom of Miscellanea supplies you with a lot of resources that you could choose to get. Normally you do it for wood-based things, but you could do it for coal, you could do it for seeds, you could do it for herbs, you could do it for pretty much anything. I think I have mine completely maxed out on wood right now. Maxed on wood and slightly on teaks, so super maxed on wood. Main reason for this is a couple reasons. It gives you the highest chance of getting bird nests, and you need to finish out outfits like this Dark Evil Chicken outfit. I only have one of the 4 pieces. And it gives you a flap emote if you have the full thing. I need the flap emote. You can actually technically do it with the other chicken outfit. But the dark chicken outfit is actually one of the rarest outfits in the game on an account like this. Because not too many people actually go out of their way for it. But you know us. We're going out of our way for the bird outfit. There's actually quite a few bird-related things we can go out of our way for in the near future as well. The forestry update is going to be adding a bird override to the woodcutting pet. I do not have the woodcutting pet yet, but I can easily AFK redwoods on stream. So I'd rather have the transmog first, and then once we have the transmog, we'll just AFK redwoods until we have it. Oops, I did too much heat there. So as you can see, our bar went too far, so I can't actually do it. But now I need to do this, and now it is, and now we're good to go. But yeah, they're adding the beaver pet will have a bird override. They need to earn from the new forestry event. So that's coming out in the next couple weeks. They're going to have a new bird in the hunter update. So that bird is actually just a completely pet that you get separate. Kind of like how we were doing herbivore earlier, and that has a separate pet for it. They're going to be adding some kind of a new feature as well in the hunter thing. And that new hunter bird will... It actually looks really cool, too. It's actually the best looking bird in this game. Not sure if they'll change it or if have transmogs into, like, different colors and stuff. Because you might be able to. They're kind of making it really customizable, too. You can, like, call the bird as well to, like, fly you to a location instantly. Kind of like how the old Pokemon games used to work. I made that reference on Gems of War stream the other month. But to my understanding, the way it'll work is not only can you customize it, but it almost works how, like, flying used to work in the old, like, pixel Pokemon games, where you would, like, call your thing to fly, and then it would, like, fly in and then, like, fly you over. They always had, like, a shadowy figure, but in this game it'll be the actual, like, bird thingy. And you can have that customizable, and hopefully the pet itself will also be customizable. Because that's going to be one of the most customizable pets, if so. They've been trying to do that a little bit more often. Making, like, newer pets. Not only did they change the pathing of newer pets so they follow you a little bit better, but they've also been changing newer pets to have a lot more, like, transmog so you can, like, customize them a little bit. Because a lot of endgame content, as you... Like, basically, gear in this game is actually surprisingly not that customizable. When you're just doing something that, you know, you can just go with, like, whatever fashion, like we're doing all the birds right now. Because these aren't best in slot. All this, like, other smithing stuff is. But, like, these two things, they could be anything. Like, for content like that, yes, you could wear anything, but there's a lot of content where you need to be wearing really specific gear. Like, for example, I need to be wearing this body, this legs, this boots, these gloves. And there's a lot of content like that where you don't really have much room for customizability. Because there's, like, a set thing that you have to use, and you can't really use anything else, otherwise you won't be able to do whatever activity you're doing as efficiently. Like, for combat, you need to be wearing a certain range or melee gear, and there's not too many different things you can do and stuff like that, but they've been trying to add a lot more customization. For an MMO, this game has actually had relatively low customization, particularly for, like, fighting gear and pets, but they've been trying to really expand that as of recently, and I like that. More customization, always better than not more customization. And they've been trying to lean more into that direction, because this MMO has been really lacking in it compared to standard MMOs in that particular angle. Mostly because they haven't microtransactioned it to death. Because you have to keep in mind, every cosmetic they ever release is free in this game. You have to earn it. So there's slightly less incentive, in a sense, for them to make cosmetics. Because every cosmetic they ever release is free. You just have to earn it through in-game means. Or buy from the Grand Exchange if you're on a main account, if it's one of them that can be like that. But a lot of those you do still have to earn. Like, for example, the transmog for the beaver pet, you can't just buy it on the Grand Exchange, I'm pretty sure. You have to, like, do forestry and get the drop. Even on a main account that has access to being able to buy almost anything, there are still items that you cannot buy. Like, for example, this smithing outfit I'm using right now, you cannot buy that on the Grand Exchange. You could buy this dark bird hat on this Grand Exchange. You could buy the parrot on the Grand Exchange. But you cannot buy, like, the smithing equipment that we're using. You have to earn it from this minigame, even on a main account. And obviously on an account like this, we definitely have to earn it from the minigame, as there is no other way. But even on main accounts, there's no alternative way of getting it. You can't just, like, throw GP at it and just instantly have it. You have to actually engage with the content, and then you get it as a drop. And there's quite a few things like that in the game, where even people with, like, infinite cash stacks, you know, you still have to play an activity in order to get a specific item, even with access to trading and everything. Which I actually like. I honestly wish main accounts had more things like that. Because it feels like a lot more rewarding to earn something than it is to just, you know, buy it instantly. Especially if you spent actual money to buy it instantly. Because there's no fun in that. It's one of the things I hate about main accounts. You always have to worry about, like, money-making methods. It's one nice thing about playing in Iron Man for the first time in the last year, is you don't ever have to worry about making GP in this game. Like, yes, you still need it for stuff. Like, is why we were high-alking a ton earlier, because you still need it to buy all the buyables that are still buyable even on an Iron Man account. However, like, we don't have as much of a need for gold. Like, we don't always have to constantly be worrying about it. Because on a main account, you need it for everything. Not just for skilling, but also for all your gear. Like, you literally just buy any piece of gear if you had enough gold. You could buy best in slot, everything. So gold's a lot more important, and you always constantly need to be worrying about any activity you're doing. Like, oh, what's the optimal gold rate for this? Could I be doing something else right now that's just better gold? Whereas on an account like this, the only thing you worry about is, like, unique content. Like, oh, I need to do this because I need smithing XP and the drops from here. I need to do blast furnace because I need all the bars since I can't just buy them instantly. Or any other activity. Like, you do it because you need the drops or the specific unique gear since you can't get it through any other mean. And I personally feel like it makes everything a lot more rewarding. As I've had more fun playing this, even while AFK I've been playing it the last year, or last 9-ish months, or however long it's been. We started, like, in March or so. But I've been enjoying this more than I have with, like, anything that game has ever had. And they're basically adding an accelerated game mode for it soon, too. They do it, apparently the last several years, they've been doing it like once a year. And the leagues are coming out midway through next year, and I'm definitely going to be streaming it pretty heavily the first week. Beyond that, I'm not quite sure, because I'm pretty sure we'll have viewer numbers like this, and it will tank our channel if we have 2 people viewing. But honestly, I do kind of want to do it just to see like the initial experience, just all the memories from it, because you can basically play out the entire 2-3+ years of overall content in this game within a duration of 8 weeks. It's actually kind of insane. Like the mode that they're going to be adding. There's a lot of very broken effects that you can have. You basically go down a skill tree, which this game normally does not have a skill tree. But during that, it has like a special skill tree specific for the event that you get to utilize. And it just seems like a lot of fun. I've never played any League in this game. And yeah, we might try making the top rank. I also think they made rank based on points this time around instead of percent, which is a great change, because I believe before you had to be like the top 1% to get the highest rank. Now, you just have to get like a certain amount of points. How many points that is, I don't know. But whatever that is, we're going to do it. So we might need like 50,000 points or 100,000 points. I'm not sure how it's going to be scaled. But whatever that point threshold is for the highest rank, we are going to do it. Before, I think only the top 1% of players got it. But now, infinite players could get it if they grind enough. So our main end goal for whatever we end up doing will be get that many points for highest rank. And we don't have to worry about other people doing it. So once we get highest rank, we can just stop playing the mode if we wanted to. So we just like super grind it initially and then kind of go from there. So there will be some AFK grinds we'll do like off stream, obviously, and everything like that. But oh no, it should be a lot of fun. Oh, so I need a little more heat. But I'm definitely going to go for max rank in that. And you get quite a few things. You actually get cosmetics in this game. Speaking of cosmetics, that's one of their big incentives for a lot of things too. Because they have less incentives to hand out cosmetics. They actually like time gate a lot of cosmetics. And one really great way that they've actually done it on this last several years is they have made leagues give you some of the better cosmetics in the game, which is only a game mode that comes around for several weeks every single year. So not only does it get people buying membership to go do leagues, but it also makes it so you basically have to wait and like anticipate when the next league will end up coming to end up getting those cosmetics if you ever want them, at least on the Iron Man account. I believe on main accounts you can actually buy them from the Grand Exchange. But once again, that kind of defeats the point. But, oh wait, we already have enough heat. Wait, go back. But, yeah, there's a lot of really cool cosmetics. They're adding some really cool ones too. They're changing how High Alchemy looks. They're changing how the Vengeance spell works. The first time they're actually doing spell overrides. I think it's the first season ever where you can obtain spell overrides. The Void piece we were showing earlier, there's like a cosmetic override for that. That looks pretty cool. There's a cannon override I don't like as much, but it could still work. One of the best defensive shields in the game has like a really cool override that gives the shield of the hardest boss currently in the game, which is kind of cool. And a bunch of other stuff like that. Just like a ton of things. But yeah, you actually earn things for it. It's not just like a seasonal mode just for the sake of it, which is kind of like what the Deadman modes are. For the Deadman modes, they actually have cash prizes, but you don't earn anything in-game from it. So there's a lot less incentive to do it, and obviously people who are grinding like 16 hours a day are going to be the main people who get all the cash prizes. They did it a little bit differently this year around, so I didn't bother doing it. It just seems kind of pointless, because I wouldn't have enough time to play to actually earn any cash prizes. And since they didn't have any kind of cosmetic prizes or anything else, I was like, no, not worth it. But for something like Leagues, that gives you a lot of things. It gives you a cool little trophy at the end based on what rank you get. You get a bunch of cosmetics that are used on a lot of meta stuff. Like, generally it's only applied to things that are actually used commonly. So it's always on really good stuff normally. Oh yeah, Blowpipe got it too. I don't even have Blowpipe on this account. But they added like a really cool, like, fiery Blowpipe kind of thing. Because I think the main theme is like reignited. Because they're redoing basically Season 2 over again. So a lot of it is like fire-based things. So they're making like a fiery High Alch, which is kind of already fiery, but even fierier. They're making like a fiery Vengeance. They're making like a fiery armor. They're making like a fiery everything. A fiery blowpipe. A fiery shield. Pretty cool. Plus, you can still use your points from this season to buy things from old seasons, I'm pretty sure. So any excess points I have after buying everything from this season or everything I want from this season, I can spend it on past seasons. So since I haven't done the first 3 seasons, it's not like a season pass where it's like it's here and then it's gone forever. You can literally use the points from any season to buy from any season. So the points I earned from Season 4, I can use to buy stuff from Season 1. So it's not even like a season pass system where if you miss out initially, you lose out forever. As long as you play any one league, you can get any item from any league that has ever occurred. So that's pretty cool. So the points we get from this league, we can spend on League 1, 2, 3, or the current one of 4. Even though we haven't played any of them. Can you ask a Pokemon question? Sure, what's your Pokemon question? Sorry if I didn't see that question. I'm kind of rambling a lot. I'm not sure why. I'm talking about so many things this stream. I feel like I have enough to talk about with this game, though. Because we just have so much random game knowledge. And we, like, never stream. We also, I don't know. I have, like, a really weird experience overall with RuneScape. Because I've always played it like really, really, really casually. Like every account build we ever did. This is like probably the most hardcore account we've ever made, quite literally, because I've generally haven't even played mains. Normally the only mains I ever really made in this game was to help like skilling accounts. Like Avenge Pure for, you know, like for a level 3 skiller, or for a Defense Pure, in order to make it so that they can kill bosses. Though with DFS that might be a little bit easier now. And stuff like that. Like Venge Pures, Special Transfer Pures, stuff like that. Like accounts literally made that kind of look like mains, but are mostly just for like helping a skilling account. Because I pretty much only ever played level 3 skillers in this game. Which I'm still surprised that we are this high on the Hardcore Iron Man leaderboard. I guess we haven't done anything too lethal. Like we have some boss KC. But nothing like too crazy. Let's see. Like what's the craziest one we have right now? Barrows is free. Biorfied is free. Saradomin is mostly free. If you disconnect, it's a little scary, but with a 2-second teleport crystal, it's pretty free these days. Dagonoffs are pretty free once you get to the safe spot. Deranged Archaeologist can kill you, but otherwise, unless you, like, super lag, he's pretty free. General Garter is probably the most lethal thing we've taken on, but honestly, he's pretty free as long as you don't disconnect. And even then, your crystals will hopefully save you these days. What else? Giant Mole is 100% free. Grotesque Guardians can kill you, but as long as you're not doing anything too dumb, you should be fine. Like, unless you disconnect or really make a huge mistake, like getting stunned while on, like, a damaging per tick tile, you should be fine there. And even then, the damaging per tick tile, if you have a Ring of Life effect on, like Defense Cape, you shouldn't die. I think it hits you for, like, 8s to 9s. So it's very unlikely it would actually kill you. I think it has, like, a 1 to 9 damage range or something. So unless it hits you at a 9 at the exact wrong time, you're actually going to, like, Ring of Life away off a Defense Cape or Crystal or anything else. Hespori is free. Calphi Queen is annoying and actually kind of lethal, but if you safe spot it, it's somewhat free as long as you keep just spam clicking all your food while you're setting up the safe spot. So that actually is pretty lethal, but it can be kind of safe. Kraken's pretty free as long as you don't go AFK. Which is kind of sad because it's generally an AFK boss, but you can't really AFK it on this. Because if you get really unlucky, it could hit you for like 25s in a row or something. Like 3 or 4 or 5 of them in a row and you're dead. I actually got really close. I actually got down to like 30-something HP on one time because I wasn't paying much attention because it's such an easy boss. This boss is actually hard because it's so easy. Is basically what that boss is. It's a weird dilemma that it has. Sarachnis is pretty free. Obor's literally free. Secretizo is pretty much free. That's not even a boss. That is very lethal. I haven't even done Corrupted yet. That's probably the most dangerous thing we did. 7 gauntlets. And this is with no gauntlets experience. Those are the only 7 gauntlets I've ever done on any account ever. And, yeah, I do need to do more, but I'm not really interested in getting a Bofa at the moment. I mostly just did it for the, combat achievements. Jad is literally free. That's literally free. Zolkano is a little scary. I was going to do some of it once we got to smithing level. I'm not sure if we are. We might. We haven't done anything lethal this stream. I might as well show it. We haven't done any lethal activity, so we will do it once we gain this level and like 2 more swords. And then we'll go cash out in the shop here, so I can show that mechanic. So let me do like 2 more swords. That should be enough smithing XP to get out of here. And then we're going to go die in the Zolkano real quick. And then we'll be good to go. Let's hopefully not die. But I have a feeling we're going to die. We're probably going to die in there. If we stay there long enough, we definitely will. It's more so a matter of when than if. Like, the longer they're in there, you're just gonna die. Like, if we stay in there for half an hour, I'm willing to make a bet we will see 20 people around us die at some point during that, half an hour. Like, 100% chance. Unless the mass world isn't as busy right now, but we're on, like, peak hours on the Saturday. It should be pretty busy. If you breed in Violet, will the egg be in the same ball? It's based on the female. So, whenever you breed in any Pokemon game, the ball that the Pokemon is in is based on the female that you do it in. So if you do it with a Ditto, yes. Because it will always do it based on the Pokemon if you do it with a Ditto. So yeah, you just simply do it with a Ditto then. So yeah, you're fine. So whatever ball you have it in, it will go in. So all you need is a Ditto plus whatever your Pokemon is, if it is on a male instead of a female. Otherwise you can do it the other way around. But it's either based on a female, or if you're doing it with a Ditto, it's just based on what the actual Pokemon is, not the Ditto. So, yeah, you'll be fine. Just do it with a Ditto. It doesn't matter what gender it is then. Yeah, I never cared for breeding in Scarlet and Violet. They kind of ruined how breeding works. Like, it's like casually quicker, but on an efficiency level way worse. It's really weird. They somehow managed to make it both quicker and slower simultaneously. And all the quickness made it... Like, all the things that they made quicker was rebalanced out by everything they made slower. And the way they changed it, I just do not care for. Like, yes, it's about the same speed overall. But I just hate how it is. You have to wait around forever for eggs. And then, like, spam click. It's just really clunky. I'm not sure why they changed it like that. I hope in whatever the next Pokemon game is, they go to a bit more of a traditional route. Or expand upon the system more. And kind of keep everything that worked. And then combine it with everything that worked before. And just make it better. Because whatever they did with Scarlet and Violet, I am not a fan of it personally. Like, if I'm going to breed anything, I'm doing it in Sword and Shield. It's just so much more convenient. At least I feel so personally. But yeah, I haven't done any breeding in that game for almost a year now. It's been a while. Well, maybe not a year. Like, 9 months. Actually, pretty much when we started playing this game, we stopped breeding in the other game. Most because I didn't really have any need to. I stopped playing competitively, so I didn't really need any Pokemon for that. We weren't even doing, like, Master Rank or anything. We just stopped doing that after, like, Season 2. Yeah, we just don't really have a need to unless we just want to get cool Pokemon that we just want to have for the fun of it. Because the main reason why you would want to, like, get optimal Pokemon or anything like that is, like, eventually to use it for, like, Master Rank or, like, actual tournaments if you were to go that far with it. But, otherwise, you're just doing it, like, for the fun of collecting them. And there's just nothing I really want to collect at the moment for shinies. I'm honestly, as far as Pokemon is concerned, I'm waiting for two things. One is the DLC that's coming later this year, which we'll mess around with that some, just for, you know, just messing around. And the other thing is, I'm waiting for the next Legends Arceus. Like, they did that game so good, and that dev team that made that game should be making another one in about another year or two. It'll probably launch on whatever the next Switch is. And that game, if it's Legends Arceus but better, will be the best Pokemon game they have ever made in the history of Pokemon games. Other than maybe Gen 1 for nostalgia's sake. But, it could legitimately be the best Pokemon game ever made. If they just took everything they did in Legends Arceus and made it better and fixed what didn't work. It would be so close, if not already there, to being the best Pokemon game they ever made. Because that's what got me back into Pokemon, was Legends Arceus. And while it had a lot of flaws, it was the closest they ever got to making, like, a good modern Pokemon game. It's one thing I'm kind of hoping for with the Paper Mario series as far as, like, Nintendo-related IPs are concerned. The Paper Mario series has been awful the last decade, but they're actually re-releasing and made an HD remake, like a complete overhaul and remake, of the best Paper Mario game ever made. And hopefully, I believe that's releasing, like, midway through next year, but hopefully that game will get enough attention that they realize that is the only way they should make Paper Mario games ever again. Because even though there's been, like, 4 Paper Mario games since then, or 5, however many it's been, they just keep doing them, there hasn't really been. There's been only 2 real Paper Mario games. The first one on the N64, which I've never played, but I have heard it is pretty decent, and obviously it keeps the Paper Mario formula as it was the very first one. And Thousand Year Door, which is by far considered, like, peak RPG Paper Mario of all time. Like, honestly, I would consider it the best Mario game ever made. Like, honestly, that whole era of Mario games were so good. Like, I had Mario Sunshine, I had Thousand Year Door. It was also the time when, like, Galaxy was coming out. I personally didn't care for Galaxy, but a lot of people like Galaxy. Like, that era of Mario was, like, peak Mario. And it's just been downhill from there, personally, I would consider. But, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. They're re-remaking next year, and it is the best Mario game ever made. Not counting, like, the Mario Party series. But ignoring that, it's, like, the best singular Mario game they have ever made. I'm really looking forward to playing again sometime next year. We don't have an official release date, but sometime next year. Hopefully it's going to be early enough that I can use the $50 voucher on it. Assuming it's like a $60 or $70 game. I highly doubt it's going to be $70, but you know they're going to charge $60 for a remake. Though they did put quite a bit of effort into it. It looks like they redid a lot of the visuals in that game, but still kept the gameplay, which is kind of cool. Like, they overhauled the visual to modernize it a bit, but kept, like, all the general gameplay and everything without ruining it with modern Paper Mario mechanics. Which is a good choice. Because honestly, I'm kind of glad they didn't touch it. Because whatever they would have touched would have just been broken. completely from what it was originally intended from the game. I do have to say, though, the game is, for the most part, while challenging occasionally, decently easy. And I'm pretty sure they're not adding a hard mode. That is one thing I do kind of wish they would add. Hard mode for Thousand Year Door. They're not going to, I'm pretty sure. But I do feel like the game kind of needs it. You can kind of, like, artificially challenge yourself in some things. But, while it does have some things that are challenging, like trying to take on the 100 trial thingy early, because it has, like, basically 100 fights in a row that you can take, and if you try to do that too early, you're going to get absolutely obliterated. So there's stuff like that, like trying to do content earlier than you're supposed to. But if you just follow the general storyline of the game, the combat is a little on the easier side in that game. But there's still a lot of strategy despite it being easier. Like, kind of like how Moonstone Island that we just did most recently was kind of easy. But it was easy while still being challenging until you had infinite loop, in which case it was auto-win. But before you have infinite loop decks, it was difficult. Like, it was challenging, but not, like, impossible. And it was on the easier side, but it still gave you enough of a challenge, like, oh, okay. Like, you know, you actually felt like it was difficult at times, even though overall, you know, pretty straightforward. Especially if you played Ascension 20 Slay Aspire. Because it's basically just like Ascension 0 Slay Aspire. Is basically the difficulty of that game. Let's see. Okay, so now this is the shop. So this is all the unique stuff you can get here. I don't think I showed it a single time since we've been here. But we now have level 90 smithing. So there's two things I want to go show. Why would you want level 90 smithing other than the fact that you eventually need 99? The main reason for it is there's actually a ridiculous amount of things you need 90 smithing for. Dragonfire Shield. Dragonfire Ward, which is from Vorkaf. This is from most higher level dragons in the game. This is from Vorkaf boss, which I'm really looking forward to eventually doing, though it is a content that is very lethal in Hardcore Iron Man. But we're going to be using Gothic Rest. We're going to be anglering up to max HP. We're going to play it really safe. I'm not even going to try hitting it at all during its acid fireball phase. I'm just going to click on the opposite side of the room, so if we disconnect for 2 minutes, I mean for 2 seconds, we'll be fine and not die. Because it can hit you for like 20-something per 0.6 seconds. Kind of like the boss we're about to go do right now. We have the Dragon Plate Body, which is not useful for anything, but I guess that's one thing we could do. One thing that is good is Best in Slot Melee Torva you can end up making. And, wait, you don't even need Desert Treasure 2? I guess you don't. It came before Desert Treasure 2. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you don't even need Desert Treasure 1. I could technically get Torva right now if I got lucky enough. Because I think I could break down my chest plate, my bandage chest plate, and then get a piece of Torva. That is really funny. The drop rate for this is absurdly low, though. It is actually one of the most expensive... Actually, it is the most expensive piece of melee equipment in the game. Not the most expensive full set of equipment, but the most expensive full set of melee equipment. It's Best in Slot Melee at the moment. And then Eladin's Ward, which is Best Prayer, and I believe Best Magic Shield? Or maybe it's just Best Magic. It might not be Best Prayer, but it does have a prayer bonus, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, let me go make a quick bathroom run. And then we're going to go die on the mining minigame against the Zolcano. So I'll be back in 1 second, and then we'll go die to Zolcano real quick. Hopefully not. But it'll be the lethal piece of content for the stream. How about that? Actually, let me go to Prif Dennis. We'll go look at the door of the auto kill. Let me go get a teleport crystal on before he kills me instantly. But yeah, I'll go to the door of it. In this outfit. Oh yeah, it's not Prif, it's Cry. And then we click it, and then we go to Prif. There we go. I always say Prif to try to get my teleport crystal, but it's called a Eternal Teleport Crystal. But I always keep typing in Prif because it brings you to Prif. And yeah, just keep clicking it. Also, this place has a really cool theme. I think it plays as soon as I step in here. Well, let me step in here real quick. Oh no, it doesn't play until you go in. Well, I'll click the button then. I'll play it myself. What is it called? Oh, it's not under T's. It's called the something something. I think it's under S. Wait, I'll find it. I'll get you the battle theme. Don't you worry. I'll be back in 1 second. Well, let me play this while we're waiting. Well, so no one's in this world. Or is there? Because I still see the attacks coming off. So there's the plugin telling you where all the damage is and everything. We'll be needing that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for S. I'm trying to find a battle theme for this place. Because honestly, it's pretty good. They have a lot of really good boss music in this game. I think it's somewhere under S. I'll find it. It's like the something something. There it is. No, that's not it. I will find... How's there so many S's? About to step in there for like 1 second just to go get this thing. What is the song? There it is. The Spirit and Demon. Yeah, this is the battle theme for that boss right there. But I'll be back in 1 second. And then we'll come gear up and go to the actual world for this. Alright, we're back. So, Zolcano, the most lethal content we'll do all stream. The first thing we are actually doing that can kill us. But aside from having a good battle theme, it's basically a way that you can earn a bunch of ores. The main loot you get from here is a crystal pickaxe, eventually. Ideally, we need a dragon pickaxe so we could actually attach it. But it's the main reason why you do this activity. We'll get a bunch of bars. So you know how we were smithing earlier? Well, because they love just having bosses that drop everything, you don't actually need a smith in this game. You could literally just kill Zolcano, and it'll give you steel bars, mithril bars, adamant bars, rune bars, smithing material, everything. But, yeah, main thing that we're going to be doing here, we're looking for the crystal seed. Will we get it? No. However, there's one other thing we still need here. While I did a lot of my combat achievements here, there is one that requires us to be very safe, which we're already doing every time, but we just need to be safe but better. Where is it? Zolcano. The only combat achievement we do not have for this boss is this one right here. Perfect Zolcano. We must kill Zolcano 5 times in a row without leaving or getting hit by the following attacks. Falling rocks, rock explosion, Zolcano power-up, or standing in a red symbol. Red symbols kill you in 5 seconds. Actually, less than that. They kill you in 3 seconds. Zolcano power-up does like 10 damage and pushes you back. Falling rock stuns you for like 30-something and you get stunned. Rock explosion hits you for like 30, 40-something and I think you also get stunned. So very lethal. So, yeah, let's go die. We shouldn't die, but we probably will die. Alright, let's go get geared up. Actually, I don't think I have a Zolcano loadout. I should probably make one. Out of all the loadouts we have here for various things, I do not have a Zolcano loadout. Probably make one. Let's just make one right now, why not? Alright, so what do we need? Let's first get graceful. We need our energy to restore very quickly. However, there are 2 pieces I'm going to need to not have. The 2 pieces we need to not have is Varrock's armor, because it still increases the chance that you get more ore here. As well as defense cape, because I'm trying not to die here. Alright, now we click on all this, get all that, and now put on the 2 pieces that we do need. Alright, now we have defense cape and that. Alright, next, teleport crystal. We need to make sure it's both on and on just a few seconds. Set auto tele to 2 seconds, yes. I wish they would add a 1-second option. Stop escape crystal from acting like a ring of life? No. Defense cape is doing that for us. Actually, let me double check. Is my defense cape doing that for me? Toggle effect. Your cape currently teleports you to safety should your health reach dangerous levels. Do you want to disable this feature? No. Alright, next. Teleport tabs. Just to, if we need to. I'm not sure we even really need that, but sure, why not? Perfidinous teleport. In case we ever need to go bank or anything. I keep typing in perf instead of cry. Okay, cry. Where's crystal? There we go. Alright, put that over there. Now we have 1 tele to perf. Also, I have no clue why I clicked that. I need to go back to a bank now. Alright, next. Now I need staminas and not die items. A lot of not die items. Like, I don't care if we have to chug not die items. We are just going to consume them like crazy. The reason why we're not running a Ring of Life is we actually need a Celestial Ring so we get a little bit more damage in. So this is an invisible 4 mining boost, so we're that. We don't need any shield, just weighs us down. I do need an amulet. In case we get into a disconnect situation, we need a not die amulet. So we're a Phoenix necklace. The cape only makes it, as well as the teleport crystal, if we go below 10% HP, we will teleport to safety. However, Phoenix necklace works up to 30% HP, so when we go to 27 or lower, it'll trigger a big heal on us. I want to say 20-something. I have no clue what it is on 99. Probably should know. Actually, it might even be 30-something. It's like the biggest thing. It's bigger than any one single food can even heal in the game. It's kind of cool. But we're going to have that because, yeah, in case we disconnect. Now we just need some staminas so we can run. Not sure how many. Is 3 enough? Let's hope so. We'll bank occasionally. 3 should be enough. We're going to be chugging them like crazy. Alright, now we need food. Food for not dying. Might even bring combos. Yeah, I think we just bring combo. We're just going to combo them in case we need, like, super chug food. We have the overheal. We could eat into that. We have the backup. Yeah, I think we just put that in multiple times. We should be fine. I'm leaving this as empty space because we're going to need some empty space, which actually going to make organizing this a little bit annoying. I guess I could always just put a dead item there. Yeah, that would work. Let me just do it like that. So I do that. And then... Oh, wait, I did it in the wrong order. Wait, what am I doing here? So I need this. Alright, so let's do it like this. This. And then we get rid of all that. Alright, there we go. And that'll be our layout. Because I need some spirit inventory. Alright, now we save this as a loadout. And of course, on top of broken rune light things, all I need to do here is type in Zolcano. I believe that's how you spell Zolcano. Now we have a little tab here. Now I can just put the Zolkino pet here so we know what it is. So change icon. I can type in Zolkino. Oh, that's not Zolkino. Oh, I hate when that happens. I have no clue why. My cap lock spams that one symbol whenever I accidentally click it. I have no clue why. I just accidentally clicked it. Wait, there's not a Zolkino thingy? Oh, what is Pet Zolkino called? Oh no, I'm gonna go look it up. I'm not sure what Pet Zolkino is called. You know what, I'll just use this for now, I guess. The Zolkino shard. It's a cosmetic upgrade, or not upgrade, it's not any better, but it's a cosmetic override for the dragon pickaxe. It's pretty useless, but it's a drop you get here. Alright, that should be our inventory. Do I need anything else? Let's do a double check on everything. Phoenix necklace for disconnect, check. Crystal for disconnect, check. Defense cape for disconnect, check. Varric's armor 4, check. Our best pickaxe, which is somehow only rune, check. A backup phoenix necklace, check. Stamina, check. Not die combo food, check. Billion teleports out of here, check. Alright, I think we're good to go. To the world! Also, what's our weight with all this? -6, perfect. Exactly what we want to see. Because you want to be negative. So anything that gets us to negative, we're fine. Though I'm not sure how much the ore is. Alright, now let's go to Zolkino. Alright, let's see if we die. We shouldn't, but we also could very easily. Alright, let's go to the bigger Zolkino world that's in America. Unfortunately, it's not America East. We only have America West. Wonder how many people are here right now. If I had to guess, probably 20. I'll find out. Normally, they split off into other worlds. We are going to have to wait until this current game is over, though. There are currently 15 players in. And if these 3 people enter plus us, that means there's going to be 19 people here. Oh, now there's 14 because they died. Oh, now there's 13. That's a great sign. As you can see, that damage over there. Oh, but it went down, so the portal thingies went away. Oh yeah, you know what I need? I need to make sure my attack option is off. Left click where available. Oh wait, never mind. This might just be bugged unless I'm in the room. Because right now it says there's 1 player and there's obviously more than 1 player in there. Yeah, this is bugged if you're not in the room itself, I guess. So basically how this minigame works, or boss, however you want to say it. It's more of a boss than a minigame though. It's kind of middle of both. Basically, don't step on big red circles. Step on blue circle, do more damage with those little balls. Step on red circle, you die in 3 seconds. You mine from these little composites, that thing that the thing's pointing at right now. And then you get a bunch of those little ores. You then put it into the furnace. You then put the thing that you get from the furnace into the altar. You then throw the things you get from the altar at Zolkino. Then it goes down and you mine it. Then it does that little attack and then you repeat the cycle. And sometimes it gets rid of that. And sometimes it throws rocks. And you don't want to do what he just did, otherwise you'll die. And you don't want to step on those or you'll get stunned and die. It hits over like 30, 40 or so. Like, don't be that guy. You don't want to be hit by 50! Gosh, I should know what these max hits are. Wait, I should pre-angler. Wait. Get me out of here. Give me that pre-angler. Also, give me panic redemption. I really doubt we'll need it, but give me that panic redemption. Got a little blue heart now. Alright, I'm surprised no one's using redemption there, but I generally don't keep it on. It uses too many prayer points. Let me pre-angler. Give me that pre-angler. Get as much HP as we can. 50! I did not know that it hits 50. I should probably know its max hit. It might even be 60. Who knows? Yeah, don't get hit by rock. I think they're done. Alright, I think we can pass now. Alright, and now we wait. Alright, now we die to Zolkino. Go! Alright, let's move this over. A little bit. Alright, Zolkino time. It's a pretty straightforward boss, but also very lethal if you don't pay attention. We gotta be very careful. Yeah, don't hit those little things. It's a very pathing heavy boss. It's very similar to Hollowed Sepulchre in this game, but not quite the same. Alright, we're just waiting till it goes down. And now we mine it. And then we go to the next little thing over there. And make sure to walk away so you don't go nearby. If you do, you get stunned and hit like that guy, who's almost dead. You always want to move away from that, otherwise you get hit by like 30, 40 something. That hits up to 50 apparently, maybe even higher. I gotta be careful. Sometimes they could be on us. I don't notice because of my true tile. But I still want true tile because it makes it easier to dodge the circles. And the circles are honestly more lethal. Alright, so far on 1 perfect kill. We're gonna have to move away in a second. Yep, right now. I technically move away straight to the mining spot, but I still play it safe. Because Like sometimes your pathing gets you right into a bad spot. That good? That's fine. I'm taking the long way around. We'll get there eventually. No! Ah, that's why you don't want to hit those. Wait, give me that. Give me that. Give me that golem. Give me that golem kill. Did I get it? No, it counted as his kill. I'm not sure if I got enough points because this mass is so many people. We could tell because we'll end up getting a lower drop. If we only get one thingy here instead of two. Okay, good. We did get two. That means we still had a chance for a pet. And there we go. Look, remember all those gold ores we were processing earlier? Well, there's some more. Yeah, we already got hit. That wasn't even a perfect. This is why I haven't gotten 5 perfects in a row. You gotta be really careful. There's always like that slight chip damage. I guess we only got hit but once, and it was only a 17, but it's so hard to take no hit. So I should probably stamina. I didn't realize my agility is so low. That's something I could easily forget about on stream. Gotta be careful with. Not pay any attention to our current agility. Or stamina, I mean. Now we wait. Right, bottom left corner. I'm gonna move one tile away as soon as it goes down. Yeah, don't step on those. Look at that damage. He's half dead just from one single thing. Alright, that doesn't count as damage, what he just hit us with right there, or she, I mean. That's actually fake damage. It's just deliberate chip damage, so everyone will take some, even if you play perfectly. So you always need some amount of food. But that would still count as a perfect for this run right now. We need 5 of them in a row. And stepping on the blue circle gives you more damage. That's why everyone moves that blue circle. And it should be dead. And then we get our loot. And we have a 0.0380% chance of getting a tool seed. There we go. Oh yeah, you also get some rune crafting supplies. Like right there's 154 laws. About 1 law is used per teleport. Some do use 2 though. Yeah, pretty much just rinse and repeat, and pay super close attention to not die. Yeah, we're trying to get 5 perfects in a row. It's probably going to be our main goal right now. If we don't get it after, like, X amount, we'll probably stop. Because I don't actually technically need the tool seed yet until we get Dragon Pickaxe. So having it preemptively would be nice, just not have to worry about it once we do. Which is our chance in a mass world is very unlikely. But you do get a lot of crystal shards and stuff while doing this too. Plus a lot of supplies. As you can see from our ores already, our law runes. Like, it's not that bad at all. I think even in a mass world, if you were to like sell it on the Grand Exchange, this place is probably around anywhere from 500k to a mil per hour, if not even more. Which isn't super high, but it's some amount. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get enough damage this time. You ruined my rock. Oh, this is really bad. I'm not even going to be able to get any damage in. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Don't think about it. Okay, we're not going to get literally 0 damage in this time. Over worried about not dying there. Doing anything damage-wise. We're still trying to go for that perfect. Alright, there we go.
Just focus on mining 1 or 2. Plus, if you stand under it, you also take damage there. Oh, you know what? We actually kind of did enough, I think. Silver ore and some shards. As long as we're getting 2 shard drops, that means we did enough contribution. Oh, we're at 100 run energy right now, too, oddly enough. So I'm starting to run out of inventory to even have these ores. Alright, let me get rid of a Karambon. I'm actually not even using enough food because we're trying to do a perfect right now. 5 perfects in a row. So I'm actually using, like, no food, and my inventory keeps filling up with ore. Whoops. Kind of forgot about that. I should have probably kept a little bit less inventory on me. That's fine. Alright, that's unavoidable damage, so that doesn't count as taking damage. Oh, nice. Huge. 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 I'm only gonna get 2 in, though. Not sure if I got the 3rd throw in. Based on how many points we have, I would assume no. We did not. I think I might have missed the mining poke, but I need to get to the rock quicker. Let's make sure we get here in time. Yep, that's why. And that's why you move away. Alright, that's fine. We should be able to make a straight line. Hopefully make some circle, or she makes some circles any second now. Come on, circle. Stop doing that. Whatever you're doing right now, stop doing it. Come on, give me some circles. Come on, do some circles. Well, now don't do circles. Oh, I'm not sure if I got a second mining EXP there. Oh, that's bad. We don't have as much mining damage. We keep trying to move early. Also, the Volcano theme just stopped. Come back, Volcano theme. I need you. Some banging music right there. Alright, let me do it this way. Play it safe. Don't want to be like them and take billion damage. Oh, that guy just took a 44. Luckily it wasn't us. Did we do enough damage? I feel like we did enough damage. Yeah, it was Volcano theme. Come back. More silver ore. That's actually good because it's on the same stack. I don't really need silver ore as much necessarily, but there we go. Got some silver, got some gold, got some laws, a bunch of crystals constantly. Nice and overhealed. I can still throw an angler here. Also chugging Zero Brews if we ever take too much damage somehow. That guy just teleported out. How many do we have left? We have 17 people in here. So pretty low chance to get anything. Other than just general loot. Which of course is like the all laws, the ore, stuff like that. Though some uniques are based on just winning. Also saw that 25 right there? Saw that other 25 into a 17? I'm surprised. I haven't seen anyone die since we've been here though. I saw a lot of close calls, but no one actually like died yet. Why did I get a second HP drop there? We got a hit in. I was making a run for it. Doesn't look like it wants to do orbs. Alright, no point in going for that golem. Oh, perfect. Some people did go for the golem. There's actually a combat achievement just for killing that golem. It's very easy. Oh, I thought that was the rock destroying one. I should just went for 2. Otherwise I would have stayed there a second for a 3rd poke. Yeah, we're doing pretty good not taking too much damage. I'm really surprised no one in the lobby died yet. Last time I was here, people were dropping like crazy. These people are being a bit better this time of day. Ooh, uncut Dragonstone. Didn't even know that was on your drop table. Oh no, I only got 1 shard. Whenever we get 1 shard, that means we didn't do enough damage to the shield and to itself. But we still got 2 Dragonstones for it and a shard, so honestly, even on fails, it's still kind of nice. But I think we're on a 3-kill streak. We should do. Because I'm trying to aim for that perfect achievement right now. It's like our main goal right now. Hopefully we can maintain it. That doesn't count as damage. I don't have enough time to move there. Yeah, I don't. I should just throw it. Wait, where's the current next stone? Oh, it's on the bottom over there. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get there in time. That's bad. Let me need an angler here. Someone leaving steel bars on the ground. What are you doing? No! I was gonna risk it, but I forgot we're trying for perfect. That's bad. I might not be able to bring in my ore. I think I had the same problem. Though I don't think we have to get a reward in order to do enough damage. I mean, what did I just say? But, I have no clue what I just said, but, what I mean is, I don't think our amount of reward matters for the perfect kill achievement. Is what I meant to say. Okay, that was a 0. That should count as no damage, I hope. I think. That better not have ruined our perfect. It was a 0. We didn't take damage from it. Is that it? Oh, we didn't get the achievement triggered. Wait, did we not do enough damage? No! Yeah, we should have done more. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think that counts as streak, then. Oh, back to 5 streak. It's hard because we're both trying to take no damage and also less damage. We're trying not to die, but also trying to get the 5 perfects. That's all actually a lot harder in a mass world. I'm pretty sure if we got like an organized 4 or 6, that'd be kind of easy. Because going slower wouldn't matter as much. Playing it slower and safer. Whereas all these people are just rushing like crazy. Yeah, combat achievements are pretty fun because they give you, like, it basically already existing content just makes more challenging. So it gives you, like, an extra goal to go for. Some of them you get passively, some of them you do have to go a little bit out of your way for. This one, technically, if you spend enough time here, you would naturally get it without even trying. It's also a little bit harder for us since we're trying so hard to just not die as well. So making sure not to ever idle onto a square where, like, a circle, red circle might appear. Just in case we do disconnect or something. I'd feel a lot safer here if Teleport Crystal activated when you had no inputs at all, rather than combat inputs. Because you can still burst this for a lot of damage before it really registers that we're taking damage. Nope, don't even think about it. Pretty sure taking a 0 there is still perfect. As long as we don't take a damage from the circle. That should be enough to qualify for loot. We might not get the 2, but we're definitely going to get at least 1. And that should count as a perfect kill. Unless getting a 0 from a circle counts as not perfect. Wait! Failing a Volcano counts! Oh, that's so much leeway. Thank you, game. The failed Volcano with no loot, it didn't count as a kill, but it didn't ruin our streak of 5. There we go, we got all combat achievements from this. Though we did not get the rare drop yet, which takes like thousands of these. We're not planning on getting that anytime soon, but... let's do one more while we're here. We're already potted up and everything. But yeah, that still counted. The no loot drop still counted as a kill. Or it didn't count as a kill, but it counted as not ruining our streak, apparently. Very nice. Oh, we don't have to come back here until we have Dragon Pickaxe then. After we finish up this kill. And then we need to come here until we get Crystal Seed. It's gonna be an annoying grind. We'll do it at some point. Honestly, I do like this boss. It's a really active skilling boss. That actually feels like a boss and not just like what all the other skilling bosses are. Where they have like 0 chance of ever killing you. I actually like a little bit more of a lethal skilling boss like this. That doesn't have just like an insta-kill mechanic like Motherlode Mine. Or not Motherlode Mine, what's that one called? Blast Mine. No, not Blast Mine. I'll eventually say the right thing. Volcanic Mine. Because Volcanic Mine, like the enemies you have to deal with there are barely do anything other than chip damage. But if you disconnect there, you auto-die. You could be at max HP, a disconnect there automatically kills you. Whereas if I disconnect in here, I'm pretty sure we just plop out of the building with still our life. Like we'll just go back to the lobby. If we do a disconnect here, I'm pretty sure. I sure hope it's not insta-kill. I actually didn't research that. Should probably know. Oh, we're not going to get this one. That's fine. This is our last run anyways. We'll just wait to go mine it. We did a decent amount of shield damage already. I'll try to bring this back, but probably won't be able to. I'll give it a shot. Everyone's already turning in their ore. Oh yeah, we're definitely not getting it. Okay, let's just get ready to mine. There's no way we're turning that in time. Let's see if we get anything here. I think we still get a drop. If we ever get 2 shards, that means we still qualified for pretty much everything. If we get 3, that means we were MVP. No, I only got the single, but hey, 3 Runite ore. Alright, we're out here. I did what I wanted. Alright, what next? Alright, I might just go grab dinner. I'm trying to think of what else. Most of my grinds are just like AFK at this point, starting to get things up. But there we go. Our main goal we did. We went there for all combat achievements. We left with all combat achievements, so we only need 1 more. So let me go do this so it stops doing that song. I want some Perfidinis music. Give me that Perfidinis music. There we go. Nice relaxing music. Anyways, but there we go. Nice. That is now a green combated Zolkino. Go check Zolkino right here. Gosh, we need 508 points. To put that in perspective, what we just did gave us 4 points. I need 508. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Especially with how lethal some of that content is. But there we go. We have completed Zolkino. Kill it 25 times. What we just did, do 5 perfects in a row without taking damage from anything other than the guaranteed chip damage that always damages you. But any like the actual obstacles. Receive and view Tefra by killing a golem. I didn't do that at all during that, but you can kill the golem. I think I threw 1 at it, but I didn't count as my kill. But it's pretty easy to do because a lot of people just ignore it a lot of times. And kill Zolkino as the player who dealt the most damage. I actually did this on accident. It was the one that gave me the achievement earlier. I was originally trying to do this, but because I did it at a time of day when no one good was in the lobby, as in not high stats, because your damage is based on your mining level, your smithing level, and your runecrafting level, which is why I wanted to get that one smithing level just for the sake of it. So your damage is based on those 3 stats. So apparently people in that lobby had less than those stats when I did it, when I got it. Because I didn't even do that good that lobby. Like, I basically did what I was doing during those, which definitely was not efficient. And I still got MVP somehow, which gives you a little bit extra shards. I believe you get like an Infernal Ash, and it gives you that achievement if you haven't already done it. But there we go. And we didn't leave empty-handed. And if we actually go value these, for how little time we spent there, there's actually some pretty good value stuff. Plus these 11 shards. But we got 2 of these. I was even on not even a full loot kill either. And then we got like 100k for that. Not too bad. And a lot of it's actually useful resources. Like you saw, we were using the gold earlier. Silver for silver jewelry. Dragon stones for glories. Runite, we were making rune bars earlier. Shards for a bunch of stuff we'll use later. But there we go. Anyways, guys, I think for now we might call it there. We did the one dangerous piece of content. We kind of explored around a little. Had a bit of fun. Yeah, we'll still be playing this account in the background. Main goals is Maxcape at this point. Which the most lethal part of that will be 99 Slayer. But honestly, Slayer's not too bad with Teleport Crystal. You can either pray melee on most things to stay completely safe spot things, or just, you know, have Teleport Crystal and you're pretty much immune to every boss. Like, for example, I have to kill the Kraken right now. But as long as I don't AFK, it is, like, impossible to die to that thing. What is my thing right now? I think it's like kill 195 Krakens. That's such a long task. I feel like skipping this. This is a Konar one too, so I kind of want to do it because we'll get keys for it. Plus, eventually I have to kill it like 3,000 something times, so that's 195 towards it. It's not high priority, but because I already have the good things from it. I already have Tentacle Whip. I already have, obviously, Trident. I even got a fully charged Trident from it as well. One was from the lesser ones, one was from the greater guy. But, I don't know. It's a pretty chill boss. But it's so chill that it's lethal, because if you stop paying attention for like 20 seconds, it can kill you in that time. Well, you could theoretically AFK it for like minutes at a time. If you're not paying attention, it can 4-shot you if it's lucky enough. Very unlikely, but not impossible, so you gotta be careful on an account like this. But anyways, guys, we will revisit this game again. If we're gonna do a stream before leagues start, I don't know. Otherwise, the next time you'll see us playing this game will be leagues. And we'll be having a lot of fun with that, grinding that out, at least initially. We might do the whole thing. If we do the whole thing, I'm not sure if we're streaming the whole thing. A lot of it might be off stream. There's a lot of AFK grinds, obviously, similar to just the entirety of the game. Even with like 16 times XP rate, there are still a lot of AFK grinds in the game. But you might see us go from day to day and just have like 99 woodcutting from like 70 in that game. Whereas if we did the same in this account, you just see us go from 97 to 98 rather than 70 to 99. But you're doing the exact same thing. But still, it'll be fun to mess around with. There's a lot of content I want to try with it that I've never done. Because one thing I haven't mentioned, I should be allowed to die in leagues. Even though we're a hardcore Iron Man in this mode right now, in the main game, if we go to leagues, we should count as a normal Iron Man. Basically as like a league Iron Man kind of status during the league. And that just means we're under normal Iron Man rules, meaning we can die as many times as we want. We could die 100 times and there's no penalty. But I think there might be like fee to like claiming back your stuff or something. I don't know how death mechanics work. I haven't died since I come back. There's some kind of death mechanic where you might still lose some gold or something. I'm not sure how it works because I've never actually died since then. But yeah, we basically, in theory, can die as many times as we want with no penalty other than maybe like some gold. I think it's like 100,000 gold or something. I have no clue. But very little penalty to death, whereas we lose our whole status if we die on this, which obviously is a lot scarier. But we could take a lot riskier things. We could like rush raids. We could rush a lot of content we normally would never rush early on an account like this. So should be a lot of fun. We could do a lot more dangerous things. We could be a lot less paranoid about not dying and start to do things we've never done, like Raids 3 or any raids for that matter. Though I've done one Raids 1 just for the diary. But I basically have no experience with raids, so we can try some of that. Try bosses we've never done before, like some of the Desert Treasure 2 ones that came out this year. I've never been able to do them. We don't have the quest done, of course. It's the most lethal quest in the game. It actually made getting quest keep absurdly annoying now on a account like this, because even the lesser forms of them still have lethal attacks. Like the Duke Succulus has like a 99 damage attack. You still overheal that, but still. And I believe the normal version has like a 110. And but the one they fight in the quest is like a 99 hit. But still, you can be hit by a 99. That's a very big number. Like, yes, you can overheal some, like we're at 109 right now. But that's still really big. And the non-quest version hits a 110. So, like, if I got hit by that, I'm even slightly overhealed right now and still die. So, though it's a pretty avoidable effect once you know the pattern. But I've never fought it, so I don't quite know the pattern. But anyways, we'll get to that later. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.